good.
There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see. Are we live? Oh, yes. I think so. Let me see. Oh, we are. Yes. All right. The first live stream of the year. It's well overdue. I meant to do this back in January, but it's already February, so I missed it by a month. That's okay.
Where did February go, man?
Right?
Where did February go?
Oh no. Oh man.
Hooray! Whoa!
Yeah, already skipped it.
Yeah, right. It seemed, I don't know about you guys, it felt like January went by like much faster this year. Like usually it's like such a drag, but like this year it felt like it went by like ridiculously
Maybe because of all the
fast.
shit that was happening in January.
Yeah, yeah.
That is
Honestly.
true.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, I haven't even gotten to the voice lines that everyone's requested me for yet, because it's just I've been snowed in and
Oh
dealing with
no.
Oh yeah, I've been
sleep
dealing with snow
schedule.
too.
Yeah.
It's been cold.
Oh
Yeah.
so cool.
It's 24 right now.
Oh my
Yeah.
Where
goodness.
I'm at.
Oh yeah, it is really cold over here.
Yeah.
One would imagine.
Oh god.
And windy. That's also the worst part.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
when it's
Oh,
a
so
combination
windy
that
here.
usually sucks.
Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah, I'm in Florida, and it was 28 degrees
That was
last night.
insane. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It never
I
gets
woke
that
up, I was like, why am I so cold? I turned myself into a human with 3.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's
Goodness.
awful. It's like, this
God.
isn't natural, man.
Right?
They turned against us.
Oh. Oh, hey, welcome, Dio. Yes, we're glad you're here. Yeah, right. I saw
Dio.
that. Yeah, there was like that cold in Florida because my grandma lives in Florida. It's like, God dang, man, it's not supposed to be that cold in Florida. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh no, I saw that too with my grandma who also lives in Florida.
Hey,
Because
there we
everyone's
go.
grandparents live in Florida. She
Wow.
lives in a place called The Village, which sounds like a cult, and it looks like a cult.
Ooh,
Because
classic.
they just keep building more houses that all very much look the same. They all look the exact same.
I love
That's
that.
Empty stretches of land.
That's what cults are known for. They're efficient builders.
Yeah, exactly. And also, you could just ride golf carts everywhere, which
Yes, let's go.
sounds very old people.
I want to live there. I want a golf cart. It sounds fun.
Yeah, it sounds like a good place to retire.
Come on, there's no restrictions, man.
Right? Yeah.
I did get to see the amazing digital circuits in a giant ass screen TV, but that was because of my grandma's friend's house we were staying in while we were helping my grandma move.
Oh, there you go.
I was
Nice.
sick through most of it.
Oh no!
So I couldn't even go swimming.
Dang it! Oh,
I'd see a crocodile though. That was cool. Well, a
Oh.
picture of a crocodile. That was fun.
that is cool. Cool.
So have you guys watched?
Yeah.
You guys been keeping Fallout?
Oh, I haven't seen the new
I
episode yet.
haven't. My
but-
parents have.
Oh, I'm not
I
gonna
don't
say-
know why, but
We should probably not spoil it for the viewers as well. Never mind.
I
Forget-
just know it's about New Vegas, and that's
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
I'm not efficient on my Fallout lore.
I watched
Yeah.
the first season,
Oh,
but I don't
yeah.
know why
It's a good season.
why I've been kind of like, I don't know, stopping myself from watching season 2 with my family.
So
I don't
good.
know why.
Yeah, AJ and I were talking about it earlier, and
Ooh, yes.
so without any spoilers, the conclusion we came to was season 1 is more intelligent, season 2 is more fun.
Yes, yeah,
Gotcha.
I'd say so.
All
Honestly.
right.
That's a fair,
Yeah.
that's a fair assessment.
Good to know. Silly, per se?
Mhm. Yeah.
it gets
Plenty of
awesome. Oh.
It's like
That's
you
all
took
you need.
Wasteland perk in New Vegas, you know, like
I mean, New Vegas is the based game.
Yeah,
of all
right?
time.
yeah.
I say that as I have definitely never played it. I have played Fallout 4 once for like 30 minutes and then never picked it up.
Oh.
yeah,
I watched my brother play it, but
Ah, there you
I
Actually-
go.
didn't play.
yesterday for the first time in like 10 years.
Ooh.
It's like a point and click adventure. It's great.
Ooh, yes. Classic. Oh, my
Yep.
goodness. Yeah.
And I actually downloaded Fallout 4 also, but I haven't touched it yet.
Ah, Yeah, I did
Look at
that
that.
after the first season. It's like, all right, I gotta get into this.
Fallout just never really. It was definitely Skyrim was definitely a childhood game with my brother and I
yes.
sharing an Xbox. Mainly because I wanted to be a cat and I was definitely a furry. I wanted to be a Khajiit,
Khajiit.
part of the Thieves Brotherhood, and nothing else.
That's what all furries say in order to avoid the allegations.
I just want to be a Khajiit.
Yes,
Catman.
I just want to be the Khajiit. That's it.
Yeah.
It's the cat
That's the
people.
only animal I want to be.
They had night
Exactly.
vision. They had extra damage for
Oh.
because of their claws. Is great.
Yes, yes,
They
underrated.
wear clothes, so it's okay.
Furries don't wear clothes, right?
Yeah, pretty sure they don't.
Yeah, I always ended up playing an Argonian.
Ooh.
Wow,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a fun time.
I mean, in D&D, I'm definitely not human, because why do you want to be human?
True.
I'm either a
True.
tiefling, a dragonborn, or some other, like, mainly, like, high elf or something
Yeah.
like that.
I
So-
usually end up being human or human-like just because everyone else is trying to min-max the stats with the non-human people. So it's just, I don't know, I feel like I'm sort of melding into a very annoying group whenever I, like, pick someone who's, like, entirely
Human
different
man.
species in that world. And I'm just sort of like, yeah, I'm just a human man here. Especially
yeah.
considering that, like, one time I had no regrets on that because, like, I ended up, like, on a racist island that, like,
Oh no!
What?
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
So it's like I was the resident human translator guy as the bard.
Oh my
So I had
god.
to charm everyone into not being racist for the rest of my party.
Oh my god.
The art.
Yeah, my newest campaign, I'm playing an artificer, but he's an artificer shrimp, and
Shrimp Man?
shrimp man, yeah, and he commands a
Shrimp
dwarven
man.
repurposed into this, like fishbowl, and like the guy from like Hellboy 2, Klaus. He's not Klaus, but it's Klaus from American Dad.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Underneath the big mech helmet, he's got a fishbowl that the little shrimp guy lives in, and he's basically like Pacific rimming the entire campaign.
I'm imagining.
So is there like another shrimp in the same fishbowl that like he has to
I'm
meld
thinking of
Mars?
AJ from Umbrella Academy.
Oh
who's
yeah,
the
yeah.
Fishbowl head with the
Yeah.
human body.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I never saw that show. Is it good?
Yeah, the first two seasons
I mean,
are
Yeah.
pretty damn good.
First
yeah.
and second one is good. We don't talk
But
about
then,
the third and fourth
then
one.
it
Fourth,
falls
the,
off really hard. Yeah.
the fourth one
Yeah.
never. We
Yeah.
we as a society have decided the fourth one never.
Oh, yeah.
happened.
Okay.
I'd say the only good part about the fourth one is Nick Offerman.
Oh yeah.
Nick
yeah,
Offerman's
yeah.
in it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
no,
in
that's not gonna
the
get me to watch it again.
Yeah.
he's in the final season, but
Yeah.
yeah, he only showed up for a certain amount of time. But yeah, the
I can
like the rest of it's still
hold on, I
terrible.
can show this.
I feel like the
Yeah.
first
We don't
episode
talk
had
about the
potential,
fourth
but then
season. The
it
third
fell
one
off
was
really hard.
okay. I watched it.
Yeah,
for-
there's
I
third
some
one was
epic
okay.
moments.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Let me-
like unlike with Daredevil, this is like the downside to filming an entire season
Okay.
locked up in a hotel.
like maybe like the week before COVID lockdown was this big boy.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Classic. I just
really
read that
good.
last year.
Yeah, this is the first one.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And
Ooh.
I do
Good
like
stuff.
Klaus has always just been my favorite character.
Ooh,
Klaus is
yes,
pretty cool, yeah.
Klaus.
Yeah, I also just love the manginess of it. I
Yeah.
guess you could call it
Interesting vibe.
Yeah.
the roughness of it. I guess.
Yeah, I love
I don't know
the
where
art.
else to put it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Especially like the white violin is very. I know it's supposed to kind of look more like a statue
Yeah.
look. But yeah, I also have the Voltron and like a bunch of Jungito, but I'm not gonna ramble about that
Fair enough.
because I know I will take forever.
I've been living under a rock when it comes to pop culture stuff. So I'm like
That's fair.
catching up on stuff. I just got Apple TV and I finished. I just I watched through all of Severance recently.
Oh,
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
That one was,
Ooh.
it was like a really
Yeah,
good mirror.
I have seen that one. That's a pretty good show.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then I finally caught up on a few Star Wars things.
Oh, there you go.
nice.
Yeah.
What you miss? What you miss?
Oh, I missed everything. I missed like like I'm old school Star Wars, but yeah, I missed
yeah.
Rogue One. I loved Rogue One, by the way.
Ooh,
Oh my
Rogue One
God.
is so cool. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Now I need to watch Andor because I haven't watched
Oh
that.
yes.
But
Yeah,
yeah, I watched
I get to that
So
one.
good.
Obi, I watched Ahsoka,
Ooh.
and
Ooh, highly recommend that one.
oh, I can't think of the other one I watched.
Ooh.
Acolytes.
It wasn't Acolytes, no. Damn,
Skeleton Crew?
Oh.
no, Skeleton Crew either.
Hmm.
Definitely recommend that one. That was
That
really
one's really fun. Yeah, it's like the most 80s
Yeah,
Star Wars thing
it's
ever.
like
good. Yeah, yeah, very much in those vibes.
Yeah.
that's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely
I
have to.
watched the new quote unquote new trilogy in theaters and nowhere else. And then I had to watch the original trilogy
I'm
way later in life as an adult. And then I watched the prequels, which honestly is my favorite.
Hey, there you
Especially
go.
the second one, just because it has the best quotes in it.
Yeah,
And my favorite monster from the
Oh,
Star Wars universe.
Ooh.
I need to remember what I, cause my brother's friend had like a action figure of it way back when,
Ooh.
and I just kind of, I don't know, like gravitated towards it just because it looked cool. It's like I don't know its name, but it's in the Coliseum where like at the very end of the movie.
Oh,
Like the
yeah.
weird green
Yeah.
mantis thing.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, that one was cool. Yeah. Yeah.
I used to have one of those. That's awesome.
Oh.
Mantis.
Yeah, that was one of the cooler ones.
Also, what's his name? Everyone's favorite aquatic Jedi.
Kit Fisto?
Kid something.
Yeah.
Fisto.
Yeah,
Kid
my
Fisto.
man.
Yeah, this guy. It's called an Acklay.
Hmm.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a cat growing up named Isla after Isla Secura. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sakura,
Oh,
yeah.
that's cute.
Um,
Oh, there he is.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I love him.
Oh,
Great.
that's so cool. What a legend.
Yeah, we did watch him. Well, at least I watched Invincible. I don't know if everyone else did, but yeah.
Oh, the
Which
wait, what did I miss? Oh, did you watch Invincible? Oh, yeah. That's some good stuff there. Yeah, I'm excited for the fourth season. That's what is that in March or is it when is it? I forget.
Oh my god, everything's coming out in March.
Damn.
Yeah,
hold
I
on, let me
know.
double check.
Yeah.
March is
Was it
going
March?
great.
Let me see.
cat too.
I mean, to be fair, I think Invincible usually lined up with Daredevil, so those two going together made sense. But yeah, I think everything else going in March is
March
insane.
18th.
March
We got One Piece
18th.
season
Let's
2, the live
go.
action, which I'm also super excited
Hey,
about.
there you go. There
All
you
of
go.
this stuff looks so promising.
Ooh,
The costumes are
immaculate.
amazing. I love them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, March. Yeah. What? Jeez. Yeah. Well, I may as well call off of work the entirety of March then to catch up on all this.
Sorry, I'm sick. I need a Daredevil. I mean,
Yeah, I got the flu.
Oh, I remembered the Star Wars content I consumed. It was a video game.
Oh. Which
I played
one?
through the Jedi Fallen Order series.
Yo, let's
Oh,
go.
nice.
Classic.
Yeah.
Those games are
Those are so
awesome.
good.
What? I cannot believe I sat on this for so long.
Oh, I did too actually. I bought Survivor on release day and I didn't play it for like a year for some reason.
I bought them and played them upon release. That's my thing. That's my
Yeah.
jam.
Those are so good,
They're
dude.
so good.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
they're
God.
amazing.
The portal section in Survivor goes insane, man, with the TIE fighter. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh my God. Everything involved was just incredible.
Yes. Oh my God. So freaking good.
And this like goes insane there.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The boss fights too, man. Oh my goodness. The one like towards the end as well. I guess both of them at the end as well, yeah, are so freaking good.
They made
Who
like,
was
some
the
really great fights.
Who was the guy in the Mandalorian armor with the tentacles? I can never remember the species, but it's the same species as Dirge from the Clone Wars.
Oh
Yeah,
what was that dude's name?
his species I believe was yeah, it's not because it's a legend species, but
Tentacle Man. Yeah, that guy
Yeah.
was
So,
sick,
are
yeah.
you guys very excited though
yeah,
for the
the
new Republic
species.
thing?
Oh yeah, Dendai.
Oh yeah, the Den guy. Yeah, yeah. Those. So there was a very specific way that he said Jedi, and I had to look up his voice actor, and I was like, no way, that was Wesker from Resident Evil 4
Wait,
and 5.
really? Oh my
Yeah.
god. That's amazing.
DC Douglas, like the
And I
Dude.
was like, oh,
That's so sick.
Spider-Man audio drama is amazing. Is there a time frame for the next
Oh,
episode?
thank you. Yes, we're actually working on expediting it.
it's in the work right
Yeah,
now.
we got like 3 episodes being written at the same time right now, so it's gonna be much faster.
Yeah,
Sometime this year for sure.
Did first draft of episode 5. I think Joe is working on episode 4, and me and Victor are working on episode 6 right now.
Yes. Hell
Yep,
yeah.
And
on a
that
roll.
And we're
close to
also
being
sorry.
like, so that's sorry.
No, no.
That one, 2 more scenes left. We've got a big fight scene with the villain, which we
Yeah.
won't spoil.
That's
But
Big Wheel.
Yeah, we're still figuring out the logistics to make him interesting for the fight.
really excited to go through and see what we can redraft out of that.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Joe and I are already talking about episode 7 where we're gonna work on it together. It's gonna be cool. It's a I won't say much, but it's gonna be a crossover type thing, so it's gonna be fun.
I was joking with Joe once about writing an episode, and I was like, would it be a conflict of interest if I wrote the Doc Ock episode?
And so Doc Ock beat everyone and switched bodies to Spider-Man, and now he's the
And
main
now it's
character.
time for Superior Spider-Man. Oh,
When will you guys do more X-Men stuff?
ooh,
Um,
well.
Yeah, that
one of
is
these days.
There's a
to be in
lot of
chat for that
on the
one.
At least for me.
Oh,
One of these
yeah.
days.
Tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow.
Yes,
Exactly.
all the editing will be done tomorrow. No, just kidding. But the editing process is being done. I have a few scenes to edit. It's a little hard. I went through and accidentally bloated a few sequences. Ironically, I was actually inspired by AJ for this one. Yeah, like in terms of like what he did to like shorten down certain aspects for Squirrel Girl. So like yeah, I was mainly inspired by that for our next solo X-Men project
Oh yeah.
to sort of shorten down some sections to make it not entirely like bloated.
Hmm.
And so yeah, we're hopefully getting another one out. Maybe sometime this year or early next year, like Beast was. So yeah.
Yeah. That's a good estimate. Yeah. I like
Yeah.
that. It's gonna be exciting. It's so good already.
Oh yeah.
And then we've got New Warriors, which I'm
Yes,
collaborating
let's
with
go.
every right now. That's going to be a pretty big deal in the mutant sphere as well, I think,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
kind of push some more threads along in that regard. So after Victor and I are done with this episode of Spider-Man, that's what my pure focus is going to go straight towards, is finishing that. And I've got
Yes.
roughly 2/3 of the script written. I know exactly where I want the plot beats to fall and on what episodes. I just need to go ahead and just write dialogue and everything.
Yes.
But
Yeah, that's sort of my next plans after the next solo X-Men project is done is the official team up of the whole team.
Oh yes.
so excited.
That's gonna be so cool.
If I had the X-Men United.
Ooh.
Speaking of X-Men, what do you think of what Hickman did to them? What pissed me off?
I mean, Jonathan Hickman, like what he initially did with them, like on Krakoa, I enjoyed. Like that was a great run.
Ooh, yeah.
Like I enjoyed that one. What has been done since, though, I despise like entirely with
What you mean from the
callbacks.
ashes?
Yeah,
Oh,
from the
what?
ashes,
Ah, yeah.
callbacks,
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just I don't know. It's just been a betrayal to like a whole lot of characters. To like a lot of ways, just to make them very antithetical to what they're all really about. In a few degrees, and it's just like especially for some that I've done like audio dramas for now. It's just kind of like geez. Like, yeah, I wish these guys were back on top.
Oh yeah, I actually I haven't. I definitely don't have a dog in the fight because I've only read the first issue of the main book, but yes, I'm way out of the loop on that one. I did like Ryan Stegman's art. I thought that was really nice, but yeah, I don't
Oh yeah,
I couldn't
the
tell
art
you
has
what's
been on
happening.
point in this era, though.
Yeah.
That's pretty much still going strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what's happening with X-Men, honestly. I haven't read X-Men in a very long time, so there's like probably like so much that I've missed that's probably really interesting and perhaps some troubling spots from the sound of it too.
Yeah,
What I can remember from recently was it Wolverine's mentor or not mentor student goes somewhere and then I see unblued Nightcrawler and I am my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
yeah,
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Oh.
Why aren't you blue?
What happened?
yeah.
But you know
Oh,
what? He's
Nightcrawler.
living a very normal life, which honestly,
Yeah,
I'm very happy for him because
he
man,
he is
these
at least
colors
not,
settle down.
like suffering compared to the rest of his teammates. So that's good at least.
But why does he have to unblue himself for it?
Yeah, that's very out of
Very
character.
strange.
Stuff.
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed in like a lot of their pathways. Like,
Let me
and
send
like,
the
yeah, well,
Yeah, I gotta see this.
video where I learned about.
yeah, well, while we get rid of the visual element here at Audio Anomaly for X-Men's whole thing, I try to still keep that aspect there in a lot of ways in terms of character reactions and stuff, which we did indeed have for Beast. So
Oh,
have to
yes.
keep that going.
Let's see. Oops.
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys did awesome work on the sound design for that one. I was
Big.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I was really impressed with what Chris did with that one.
Oh,
That was
God.
amazing.
It was very
Yeah.
fun project to
Okay, I might have accidentally sent it twice, but
Oh, let's see.
just because well, it's not sending. That's the thing.
Oh, uh-oh.
It's doing it's doing that thing where it's because I'm sending it from my phone,
mhm.
and I also have Discord opened on my computer,
Yeah.
so it needs to sync up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, no, that was a fun process though. We're actually, Joe and I have been doing, well, we just did one, and it's like 4.5 hours. But Joe and
Oh
I,
my God.
Joe and I, we did a, what am I saying here? We did a commentary on his Batman audio drama,
Ooh, yeah.
for the Patreon. And we're gonna be doing more. We're gonna probably work through all of them and doing everything. So we definitely would love to have guest stars and everything, like the people that like wrote it and everything, and maybe like some of the cast and stuff like that and everything for the future. So that'll be fun to do. I'd love to have you guys there for whatever.
Oh yeah,
project you
I'd be welcome to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely be down for that.
I'd be down.
Colin
It would
got
just be
another
me internally cringing the whole time listening to my own writing. I forced someone to say that.
That depends on the day with me, where I'm like, oh my god, what I wrote was amazing. And other days I'm like, this is cringe.
So Colin's got another question. What was an episode you did that made you stop the voice acting for a bit because of how dark it was?
I think you guys could probably answer that one because, like,
that's a great question.
You guys blow my mind sometimes with some of the dark stuff.
Yeah, maybe Adrian would be better to answer that.
I have an answer for that. I was the dude in Jessica Jones episode 5.
Jesus Christ! Yeah,
that was directly who I was thinking of too. Yeah.
Random man from scene.
I had to give him a worthy death at least, so I went on the death. But yeah, that was. AJ and I actually talked about that and how I got into the headspace stuff. And I was like, he's like, how did you get so angry? I was like, I was angry at what he was doing, man. I'm projecting my anger onto what he's doing. Like,
Jesus Christ, that's a great choice, actually. Yeah, I think I don't remember like what exactly the process was for that as far as editing. I think I may have edited that last year. I don't remember. I feel like it was like closer to the end of the process.
Yeah.
I just sort of disassociated honestly when I was editing that, but that was pretty brutal.
And then I
Um,
had to do like the punching sounds and stuff too because it was like in the script, and I was like,
Jesus
oh
Christ,
no,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Layla was very hesitant about that, but
But I really, really
yeah,
respect that. I really,
yeah,
really
yeah. It
Oh yeah.
was it was heavy, but
it needs to be
yeah,
addressed, honestly.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
we need to. I don't know. We have a disclaimer up there. Yeah,
Yeah,
we have a
yeah,
disclaimer.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Exactly.
yeah.
But no, we. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
There's
that one took me for a good few weeks.
yeah,
I'd
yeah.
say.
Whew, yeah. The performance turned out really amazing though. My goodness.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you. I don't
yeah.
know if I should accept that.
Ah!
Thanks, but
I mean, I thanked you when you were done with it too.
Yeah.
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 Um, yeah, there's definitely there's a quick scene in episode 6 as well that I would say the episode 5 one was definitely the more brutal one.
Mhm.
But the other one was like, oh, you know, so which you'll see pretty soon enough. But
Yeah.
yeah, she's like, can we
Yeah.
do this? I'm like, yeah, well, we can do it. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Um,
It
yeah.
yeah, it's an important
Yeah.
scene, so yeah, and it's pretty topical. Not like the most topical thing we could discuss in the Midu, but it's definitely one of the more
Oh yeah.
topical elements of
Oh yeah.
the unfortunate nature of the situations that we find ourselves in our world. But
Yeah.
yeah, no,
We're all kind of like filtering, or not filtering out, but filtering in those things into our work in our own way.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Exactly. Like.
Art imitates life, as it
yeah,
were.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah,
Uh,
oh yeah, I got some point.
yeah.
I watched this movie last night, One Battle After Another.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
buddy, so good.
You saw that?
Yeah, I love it. It's so good.
Oh my God. I was like, this looks like what we're on track
Yep,
for in the next
yep.
5-10 years. I'm like, oh my God, no. Yeah, but it was so good.
It
So
is.
good.
Yeah, but would you want Leonardo DiCaprio starting a revolution?
Particularly, I mean,
Not in real life, fictional life maybe, but
In real life,
I'm scared of what he'd try and revolutionize in the real world.
what's he cooking? Yeah.
What's he cooking? I want to see what he's cooking.
Oh goodness, man. Yeah,
oh, there
it's
was a
so good.
burn that Jennifer Lawrence did against him with like how he dates so young, and she was like talking about like him having a daughter. She's like, wouldn't that be great? Like, I was like, oh no. Bird-
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Irony. Yeah. Yeah, I think in terms of keeping things topical, it's kind of a weird circumstance of by stuff where it's like, yeah, it takes place in the past, but it's sort of like,
Right.
from a history repeats itself sort of
Mm.
perspective for me.
Mm.
So I feel like taking it from that angle is, sort of the best position I can bring
Mhm.
it to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Hmm. That's a good question though. Yeah, I feel like Jessica Jones is probably the probably the ones that have it the most. There's like 3 scenes I can think of. That one of them isn't that bad, but it's it's very uncomfortable
Yeah.
on purpose. And then obviously there's the scene from episode 5, and then there's the scene in the new episode. But it's all after that, after the scene in episode 6, it's definitely much more uh lighthearted and stuff comparatively, and it's very very fun.
Yeah.
The writing between 2 characters and stuff, and the performances from those two. It's I feel like I mean, all of the Jessica Jones episodes are very well acted, but I feel like especially like our main people that are involved in it really like hit such a great stride with this episode. So I'm really excited to release it.
Yeah. It's like the more all of us stick along or stick around, the more we just get we get the script. We understand what
Yeah.
the assignment is,
For sure, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I like the contrast that Jessica Jones has between more like positive, style, comedic timing and such, as well as like very dark
Oh
thematic content.
yeah,
that we're-
yeah, absolutely. my goodness.
And I'm over here with New Warriors trying to like toe that line where like it's real funny at first and then it just starts to go downhill and you're like, no, like
Oh
uh
my goodness, it's gonna
but
be
Yeah.
so good.
yeah. I have plans, I have ideas. I hope that they're gonna land like I envision them to, and
Oh
Oh, yeah.
yes. It already, I will
it's
say it already is with the writing that I've read so far. It's really good. Like I always like, I think I've said this to you a few times,
Oh,
but it feels like a really good like HBO drama type show of like how well written it is and
so
everything.
much. That's awesome to hear. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I've got like
I
I
look
think
forward
200
to seeing it brought to life.
total right now across the 7 episodes that we've got planned. Um, so they're gonna be longer. I think I was initially
Yes.
planning them to be maybe about an hour, like Jessica Jones, because I really like how brisk the
Mm,
pacing is. But they
yeah.
may end up being something more along the length of like Spider-Man, where it's like an hour
Ooh.
and a half, 2 hours, and we're not so
Uh,
worried about it going above or
Yeah.
below.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah,
sometimes, yeah, we don't need the pressure.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Like,
Just it is what it is. Yeah.
yeah. Like,
because
Storm
episodes
is like
are
twice
like
the length of
50
Beast right
pages,
now.
and they're only halfway written. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a blast working on stuff with you guys.
Oh,
It's always
Oh,
we
yeah.
love working with you too. Yes. I'm also
Yeah,
like, yeah,
really.
like, obviously honored to work with all of you and stuff. And yeah, and with Joe and I's our new project and everything, like having you there, like, I re-listened to the lines, like I think it was yesterday. I was like, man, this is so good.
Oh, dude, yeah, I hype scrutinize performance so hard, and it was like I try to do that with every character I do. Is like I try to craft a voice for them and a tonality, and
Yes.
like I did that with Deckard, and I did that with what's it Coach in Squirrel
Yeah.
Girl.
Yes. Oh my
Mm.
God,
He
such
had
a good
that
performance.
rasp to his voice, and like he's speaking out of it. Yeah, sure, like, but yeah. No,
Oh,
it's always great. I love bringing the characters that you guys craft to life in any way
yes.
that I
Oh, yeah.
can. Even the
Oh.
horrible ones, no.
Yes.
Yeah, I promise I'll bring you in soon enough. There.
Oh, that'd be great. I'm
Yes.
excited to do the commentary stuff on the Weapon X
Oh,
stuff
yes. Yeah, hearing about the
Oh,
process will be so
and the
cool
scenes
because
on
it,
how we
yeah.
worked on that.
Yeah,
yeah.
because it's so very very immersive. I love like each of the episodes that you worked on. They're just like so like just the feel of them and the ambience and everything is just like so very palpable. Especially like just the high of the last episode of the first little chapter is just like so
Oh, that
incredible.
musical
Oh my
crescendo
god.
and everything. Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
god, chills every time.
I was going crazy, like trying to get the pacing of the dialogue right with the
Oh
beats
my
and like
god.
having safe footsteps hit whenever the beat
Oh,
hit. So, like he was like bringing the music into fruition and stuff, like willing it
yes.
into existence. Yeah,
Oh
so
my
much
god.
stuff was going on with that. Yeah,
Yes. Oh, it
so
came
fun.
out so well too. It really, it stuck the landing. I don't know. I don't really like listen to my own work very often, but like other people's work, I love revisiting, and that's like one of them that I just love like going back to and like, yeah, man, it's just so good.
I appreciate that so much. But no, like seriously, that first episode of Weapon X, like how lived in that bar
Oh,
with all the aliens were set up, I was like,
thank
dude, yeah,
you, thank
that
you.
was the bar that I had to live up to.
Oh no, you exceeded it by far. It was really just such impressive work on all of the episodes. Weapon X is just such a cool series. I love that you and Hatter and everybody, all the amazing voice actors too, really just nailed it, just knocked it out of the park.
I just want to see more Sabretooth. I just
Yes.
want
Oh, he's
to see
so good. Gotta get more
Yeah.
Sabretooth.
Oh, Colin's got another question.
Ooh.
What X-Men do you relate to? I relate to Cyclops for me. Me and my boyfriend are both autistic and have been together for 9 years in
Oh,
May. Started dating at
Oh,
16, 18. We had problems at first, but we got there. That's awesome.
oh, that's so sweet.
Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler.
Oh, Nightcrawler, let's go.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd have to say it's a good question, and congrats to you both.
Yeah, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I would have to say, yeah, Beast would have to be one contender for that,
Ooh.
which is why
Oh,
yeah, I started with him on this whole thing.
yeah, that
Um,
makes sense.
yeah,
Oh,
I
Nightcrawler
like
has
with the
has a
timid science types.
yeah, I like that.
yeah.
Nightcrawler. I've always just I know I've kind of will not shut up about him. It's just because of his relatability of relatable body dysmorphia and like religious guilt as someone who was brought up Catholic but technically doesn't go to church anymore but is still considered Catholic? Question mark. And also, he's a religious person who doesn't use his religion as an excuse to be an asshole, unless it's ultimate X-Men. But we don't talk about that.
Yeah, that's the exception. But a lot of them are assholes anyway. So that's
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm glad, and he's one of those characters who's like always wants to, he always peps everyone up and stuff, despite his like insecurities and stuff. Because I just find that very relatable to me and my like friend social group.
Yeah. I like that. That's really sweet.
Yeah. I definitely like how Hank has this like duality of like what both his own demeanor and his utterly change in himself like brought about for him, but he still doesn't let that like own him entirely. But still like is a constant struggle. I definitely enjoyed that part of the story. That one's very much a classic favorite since I both read him in the comics, but also I saw him in like the animated series and stuff.
Man.
Oh, hey, we got
Oh,
a new,
Joe, hey, I have sound
fucking-
off. I
was
I
like-
tapped up and I was like, wait, hold on. Who's this
It
guy?
was like long fucking silence. Jesus, people talking shit while I'm out here. What the fuck? I know there's lots.
No.
To be fair, there's
No,
plenty
we're
of shit
talking
to
shit.
talk. I was like, wow, I caught them red-handed. Fuck, everything's
Oh,
canceled.
no.
Fuck
Scanner,
you.
Scanner,
Fuck
no.
you. Fuck you too. You're cool. Fuck you. Oh God. How we doing? How we doing, gentlemen?
Good.
And I'm for noodle, whatever the non-binary equivalent of gentleman is. I don't fucking know.
I
Gentle
like the
person.
sound of gentleman.
Gentleman. Okay, you can
Gentleman,
be a
let's
gentleman
go.
too. I ain't gatekeeping gentlemanness.
Exactly. Plus, I like the idea
There's no
of
others.
Mister, but it's spelled like mystery, so it's MYSTER.
Ooh, that's
Mister.
cool.
Yeah,
That's cool. I like that.
All right. No, that's fine.
I am not
I may
Mister,
not.
I am a mystery.
Oh God damn. All right.
Hey.
I might not stay terribly long. I am fucking
Oh, that's all
exhausted, and
No.
I'm back to class tomorrow, and I'm doing
no.
like 8-hour days this semester. So like yeah. But I saw that people were on here. Brian's here, which is a rare
Hi, dude.
Yeah.
gift. Hello.
Yeah, Brian's
I was like,
here.
I gotta pop on at least for a bit. It just
Yes.
might not be for very long. We'll see.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
how we
glad
doing?
you're here. Hey,
Sleepy.
what is
I'm
it?
doing good.
Just
All right,
chilling
whoa!
over there. Chat
We're
question.
sleepy too. We're like cousins. Holy
I know,
shit!
right?
A bit, yeah. Also a bit sleepy, but that's because
Yup.
I've been snowed in.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like
I've
my sleep schedule is out of whack.
Yeah, me too. I came home after running some errands and edited Jessica Jones for 5 hours. So I'm a
Wait,
little
really?
man, sorry.
This man said I am getting this done. Holy shit!
Yup.
All
I've
right.
got 2 more scenes.
I respect the hustle, but also please go to sleep.
Yeah.
Please do something.
I did actually pull that for Spider-Man, which was insane.
Oh, my
Like,
goodness.
I just woke up at a random hour in the middle of the night and just popped in a bunch of stuff into the script.
I've been there. I remember I think it was episode 2 or was it episode I think it was episode 2, yeah, that I stayed up until 3 a.m. to finish up the opening scene of Spider-Man 2 so we could have it out.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
that was fun. That was actually really fun.
that was me with the Kingpin. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute.
The good.
Never mind. I had the opposite problem the other day with Chris because we were recording commentary track for Shadows over Gotham. We'd done half of it several weeks ago, and then we were like, God fucking damn it, this is taking so long.
Yeah.
So let's break it in half. And then it was mostly on my end. Shit just kept coming up, and I was like, "It's not happening today, brother." So we finally sat down. What was it, Chris? Like a couple days ago.
Yeah,
To
yeah.
finish
it was
it.
like, was that Saturday? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right because I was off from school. Yeah, Saturday.
Yeah.
So, we were sitting there, and I had this thing where this is meant for the patrons, patron exclusive content. Chris hasn't done it, so I will. www.patreon.com/audio anomaly. Give us your money so we can keep fucking doing this. I say that Chris would say that respectfully if he would say it at all. I'm saying with no respect at all whatsoever. Give us your money.
Give us money.
Give me all your money. I demand it. Anyway, there is, in all seriousness, if you're interested, there's a like 5-ish hour
Yup.
commentary we did on Batman Shadows over Gotham.
Oh, damn.
Mostly me spurging out about our version of Batman. So if you're interested in that, go listen to that. But we were recording it, and I had this moment, it's on the mic, where I was like, wait, this is for patrons. I could just like talk freely about shit we're gonna
Say
do.
whatever, yeah, right? Yeah.
You know,
And then no one will know.
well,
Except for the people
considering
with the
I
money.
think two people watched it, so like
we're
two
safe,
people with yeah. No, it's cool. I talked a little bit about some DC projects that are coming up that haven't been publicly announced. So this is the kind of stuff that you miss if you don't go to www.patreon.com/audio. It's only like, guys, it's only like $2 or $3 because Chris is a coward. So get in there and pony up. There's one tier because he won't give me the login information. So just go go there and do it. But I feel you. That whole story was just to say I had a similar experience in reverse. I was like, wait, I can spoil shit. This is amazing.
Yes.
The power and the power of spoilers in the palm of my
power.
hand.
Yeah, right.
Power of the spoilers in the palm of my hand.
The power of so many Stephanie Browns in the palm, right?
Don't let Black Mask hear that one.
Now, you know what? I was thinking of that, and I'm like, that's really dark. We're not doing that in our version. There's a spoiler for free.
There we go.
Yeah,
That's too fucked up. Yeah, we're not doing that. That was too much for me. I'll do fucked up shit to characters, but not that.
No.
Oh yeah.
Also, I'm not having Stephanie go out to Black Mask. He's like such a jobber. I hate that man so much.
Black
To me-
Mask, it feels like a B-rated.
He's a joke villain to me.
He really is, honestly, yeah.
He's just a crime boss with a mask on his head. You ain't special, buddy.
Yeah,
I hate him
it's
so
good
much.
for the
People,
initial.
that's nothing special.
Like it's good for the initial escalation. Like origins
Yeah,
with
but
it,
not like as a
but,
permanent
it's kinda-
fixture, yeah.
Yeah, he belongs in like year one territory. Like Batman, it's a crime boss with a gimmick, and Batman comes crashing in through the window, punches him in his stupid face, and it's done.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wrap it up.
Then
I
it
don't
can
fuck-
escalate to the other people.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
What if there were many Black Masks?
Oh
Like,
my
the
The
mantle of
society
Black
Black
Masks.
Masks.
God.
That's what the
Yeah.
false face society is for.
Yeah, you just like start passing it around, and then somebody's like, that mask is made from like his mother's coffin, right? And they're like, Jesus!
I'm not wearing that anymore.
Sanitizes your mouth, all the mouthwash.
No. Oh no. My goodness.
Because for some reason the friggin' teeth are also part of the mask.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, no. By the way, I'm sorry. I was just looking at the chat.
Yes,
I'm sorry, I can't
Colin.
read. Colin.
Yes.
Colin?
Moon
Is it
Knight,
Colin? Okay,
let's go.
Colin. Yes, I am Moon Knight. I only sound like a rabid crackhead in real life.
Moon Knight.
When I'm here to do work, I sound like a vengeful vigilante, carrying out the wishes of a bird-headed moon god. Yeah, no.
Bird dad.
Yeah. Thank you for that,
I am
though.
so
I
proud
really,
of you, son.
I really appreciate it. I appreciate saying our version is better than the Disney Plus show because as a massive Moon Knight fan, I fucking hated the Disney Plus show. Fucking hate it so much. I despise it. I have gone on many a rant talking about how the majority of the fan base seemed to be happy with the show when it came out, and it's because they're so starved for actual content because they're Moon Knight fans.
Yup.
And they're just over there like, yes, shovel the
Finally.
useless slop into my mouth. It's so good. It's like, it's not. It literally is loaded with AIDS and glass shards. Why are you gobbling it up? Because we have nothing. So, you know.
I
They're
can't
like,
say
it's
anything
so...
because I didn't know anything about Moon Knight, and I liked the show because it's got
If
my
you don't-
fantasy.
If you don't know
elements.
anything about Moon Knight, it's perfectly acceptable to like the show. I think it's perfect. It's a well-made show. It's just a terrible Moon Knight show.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Understandable.
Yeah.
For episode 5, they did some cool things there.
Asylum.
I also
Which
like
one
the
was
mummy
episode 5?
wrapping costume
Yeah,
more
with,
than like
with
the full
Steven
suit
and
of
Mark.
armor.
Yeah,
I hate the mummy. I hate
yeah,
the
super cool.
I hate the mummy wrapping costume. I hate that whole idea of like, oh, we need to make Moon Knight all about Egyptian stuff, and it's like that is such a small component.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the straight jacket suit.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's more of like it feels like it fits bit more than like just like the full suit of armor, like something in Rivals or something, or if it's just a plain,
Yeah.
plain white with white hood, like
Yeah,
the original.
I
'Cause
feel
like that too.
I feel it was good to go for the Egyptian theme, at least for the suit, because it was like, you know, you gotta be separate from like, you know, the other vigilante characters already in the MCU, and you know, like the certain one that everyone compares him to.
Deadpool makes a reference to him in Rivals because he collabed
Yeah.
with Batman.
Yeah, he
It's
recently
funny
teamed
'cause-
up with Batman, so yeah.
It's funny because in the comics it made sense, at least up until the more recent decades, but it made sense for Mark to have like crazy high tech suits to a point, even though he almost never did, because he was like canonically a millionaire, and that you know the comics have really gotten away from that. I think he's technically he's rich again, but we don't really go into it. You know?
Yeah, they don't really
like
they don't ever address it like ever.
the only time his wealth is ever brought up is when fucking, you know, we have Jigsaw at home. Stuart Clark deleted all his money.
True, that was so good.
Keep your eyes out open though for Stuart Clark to appear in a future Marvel project on the Madoo project. That
All of Moon Knight's money was taken by Dracula. That's why he's poor now.
no, actually,
That's why he's
all of Moon
obsessed.
Knight's, most of Moon Knight's funds were deleted by a fucking loser named Stuart Clark, who I love, but I also love bagging on him. It's a long story, but it enables Mark to drop one of the hardest lines in comic books in years, which is you know, the guy's like screaming about how if Moon Knight touches him, all his money will be gone, and he's like, "I'm deleting it. Your money is disappearing." And Moon Knight says something like, "Weren't you paying attention? I'm a priest, and no priest with money has ever been good." And then just like grabs, like it's so good. It's so
I
good.
thought like I am my costume's white because I want people to see me and fear me.
That's another great one. Yep.
Yeah,
Or
that
from
was
that
the
same
classic.
run. Why can't I hit you? I'm not real. Like, I love this character.
Oh, it's so freaking good.
What are you up to, Brian? What can you talk about that's not spoiler related?
Oh man!
Spoilery. You did nearly spoil something earlier on. In the
There's a couple secret things that I am working on with one or two other people here for the Madoo that I can't talk about right now because we haven't officially announced them. But yeah, that's me. Anything else? No, I've been working on like some more music production and stuff like that. I actually sent Chris something the other day. I should have sent.
Yeah, you should. It's really good.
Potential like Craven theme for a future potential Spider-Man episode.
Ooh,
Yes.
Yes.
That's so good.
It's so good.
Just so everybody knows, because I know, like, we get asked about Spider-Man all the time.
We just did actually. Yeah.
Oh, did you? Did it just come up?
Yeah, like an hour ago, I think. Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. there's tons of Spider-Man content coming. I know it's been kind of stymied for a while, but we're basically backloading a lot of stuff. I'm still in charge of the series and the general direction of the character, and I'm editing everything. But there's 50 episodes of this show planned. That's 5 seasons, 10 episodes apiece. And I realize with my ADHD and now my college schedule and shit, it's like this is never going to work. So rather than compromise on the content, I have opened up the series to a bunch of people on our team. So I'm still outlining everything, but there are various episodes each season that I've kicked over to some wonderful people like Brian here or Chris. And so they're going to be actually scripting some of my stories. Oh yes, and Victor, you were helping too. I'm sorry, I forgot about you, Victor. You're less important. No, that's a lie. That's a joke. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's because I hate mutants. No, so
Damn.
so
You gotta send on chat.
so they've all been doing a great job. I've been mostly just kind of letting them workshop things in their own chat, unless I get pinged, because I don't want to influence them too much. But I'm still writing the bulk of the series. It's just there will be a few episodes every season that are like directly scripted by somebody else, so we can get this out like in a fucking reasonable time frame. Because I want to do everything that we have planned because it's very important to me. But this year there will be at least, I think we might even finish season 1 this year. Genuinely, it's gonna be tight, but I think it's possible because there's already one script that needs to be edited. There's another one that I'm finishing now. Brian and Victor are working on another piece, and there's also an extra feature-length audio drama that should be coming out sometime this year. That is in the chronology of the series, but it's not billed as an actual episode of the series. So think of it like extra bonus content, think of it like episode 7.5 or something. But that's mostly done writing-wise as well. So I know we haven't seen Spider-Man in a bit, but there is a ton coming in 2026. So
Spider-Man will return in 2026.
Yes, he will.
Year of Spider-Man.
There was a question about
the year
Moon
of
Knight's
Spider-Man.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah,
there was a question about Moon Knight's Jewish heritage. I was not the one who was talking about that, so whoever said that, if they want to,
mentioned
jump into it.
I don't remember it being brought up in this conversation.
Well, they said an earlier post, so it was probably something Chris wrote in the community.
No. I'd like to further analyze that, especially with like Mark's father and everything like that. I think would be pretty interesting. And I have actually been like researching like Jewish or religious stories and stuff like that for like somewhat of like an inspiration and everything. So yeah, definitely taking some steps for that for sure.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be cool. There's a lot things I can't say. There's a lot planned for Moon Knight too. Actually, we've done a lot. There's a lot planned. You'll see Moon Knight again sooner than you might think. Ooh. And oh man, exciting times.
Yes. When Blade. It's funny, our voice actor for Blade, Bobby, he comes in like every few months. He's like, "All right, are we ready yet?" And he just asked me. He literally asked me before the stream. I was like, "I'm sorry, we're not ready yet."
Now.
One day we'll get more of that though, more of that Blade goodness.
Yeah. He just pops in once in a while, just like Blade.
Right.
I was so glad I got to have him cameo in a Ghost Rider. Like, unironically, his short little cameo is one of my favorite parts of that fucking audio drama.
Oh my god.
He's so cool.
Yes,
How
he
very
is.
tuxedo mask.
Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not just like blowing smoke up this man's ass. I genuinely like find Bobby's portrayal of Blade more like cool and fun to take in than Wesley Snipes. Ooh. Like, I'm sorry, I just like the way Bobby plays it.
It's so freaking
fun.
I don't blame you. Awesome. He does pretty good.
Yes,
he's so fun.
So good. We gotta get him for another Another outing soon.
Another.
You know what it
play.
is? You listen to Bobby play the role, and you know this man has been like waiting for this like his entire life.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
I've been waiting for this.
yep.
I've been waiting.
Oh, you know how long I've been waiting.
I gotta make a name for myself here.
I love bless Channing Tatum, man. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
He loves
so
Gambit,
good.
but man, what is
So good. What a champ.
So here's the thing. I have seen so many people going, that accent is terrible. And then I have also seen so many people going like, I'm from Louisiana.
That's Louisiana.
This is what we fucking sound like. What are you talking about? I am not, I don't have firsthand experience on this, but I have a feeling that it's a situation where popular culture has told us what Gambit should sound like. And I think what Channing Tatum is doing is actually more in line with what Gambit should sound like.
Ooh.
I could be way wrong, but that's my working theory. So the man's being shit on unfairly, I think. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah. I've definitely seen some reactions to like people with like, you know, that are from Louisiana with more Cajun accents, like, yeah, man, they got it, you know. Yeah.
My main reaction I've seen of people is mainly just like, oh, wait, hold on, what did you say? Like, even when subtitles, like, that's not what the subtitles is. That's not
That
what
one
the
is a little
subtitles
more relatable. Like that's.
He
not,
said he's going to make a name for himself here.
Who is your acting coach?
Want to hear a horrible Cajun accent? Just listen to my performance in Weapon X episode 2, where I was privating. Dude, so bad. I was like, this.
Oh, Brian, I gotta tell you, man, I keep wanting to do I gotta talk to Chris actually, because there's like future Spider-Man stuff and whatever, where I want to get some Wolverine cameos going, and I'm so excited for it. Like eventually we're gonna delve into the espionage stuff that is often attributed to Spider-Man. Anytime you guys hear me talking about Spider-Man storylines that like have very mixed reception, I have enough hubris to say, trust me, it's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
And I like those
My source,
storylines.
trust me.
I love the your parents are shield agents or whatever. I don't give a shit. I think that's dope. Like I don't think that
that's
hinders.
Pretty sick. Yeah.
I don't think that hinders Peter's relatability at all. Like it has nothing to do with him. It's not genetic. It's not like like their secret shield training. Like this isn't Assassin's
Got the super
Creed,
spy
okay?
gene, Peter.
Right? Like no.
With great power comes great super spy skills, Peter.
Yeah, right. It doesn't saying that like impacts his like relatability. It's like that's dumb. What are you talking about? But
Take your mother's Walter PBK.
yeah, right. Exactly. You're getting it. No, we're on the same page. So yeah, there's going to be a whole season that's mostly devoted to globe-trotting spy stuff, and
I'm looking forward to that one. Damn.
Oh yeah.
I'm really excited about it. Honestly,
Yes.
I might get in on more Spider-Man action for that. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yup. No, it's gonna be great. Yeah, we'll have to see too, because there's also going to be flashbacks, you know, and I'd love to. This isn't written, so I feel comfortable speaking about it vaguely. I'd love to do a thing where like Richard and Mary have to go to somewhere like Madripoor, and they run into like Patch, for example. You know, like something like that would be really fun.
That would be so
Yeah,
sick.
like because I know that happens later, but we also haven't done anything with it yet. So I was like, oh, I don't know what Victor's plans are, but maybe we can have that be part
My
of Logan's.
plans do not involve Wolverine. Not yet. Not for a long while.
He's like, I'm not fucking dealing with that. That's over there. That's fair. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So You know, I thought like maybe we could set Patch up as being like part of the BX era, the before X-Men
Ooh,
era,
yes.
and
Yeah.
you know, uh, so yeah, they go to like the sleazy world of Madripoor,
I mean,
and you know,
it makes sense. Wolverine's already kind of set in the pre-X-Men era right now.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, we could do
It
whatever we
fits,
fucking
yeah.
want with him. Like,
Right?
yeah,
Yeah.
like, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah. The reason I don't have him as like a main character or anything is just because, like, for one, like he already like dominated the movies as like the main character.
Yeah.
Like, I
Oh
didn't want
yeah.
to do that
Yep.
again.
Sure.
Yep.
No, yeah,
Like, that was a major element there.
yeah.
But like, and no offense to Brian, but yeah, like it's
Oh
kind
no,
of a
I
situation that I don't want to be stuck in like, over and over again.
Yeah,
With
no.
Wolverine. And the next thing is that my rule when going into this, when I first started working with Chris on X-Men, was that like if I was going to do this massive superhero team in the comics that eventually like escalates to a far bigger collection of superheroes, like I didn't want redundancies. Like I didn't want characters that had
Yeah.
the same powers as another character. At least not
Mhm.
too
Mm.
many cases of this. And like, yeah, there's no, slight spoilers. There is a tracker on the team that plays a similar role to Wolverine. So it's like, yeah, I did not want like two sniffing dudes just crawling on the floor.
Too much
You
stuff.
giving dude.
yeah.
We don't need two dogmen.
Yeah, we don't need two of the dogmen here. Yeah, we're good with this
The
one.
furries just like whined in dismay, like hearing their hopes dashed.
Yeah.
Like,
The hopes are dashed. You only get one furry. Don't get greedy.
if we get more than that, we violate YouTube's terms of service.
Yeah, exactly. You know, there's only one furry per audio drama, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, that's cool. So that's something I would love to do. Like having like a like kind of the patch version of Wolverine, like
Oh, yeah.
being there like in the past and then, you know, helping his parents, and then Spider-Man gets to work with Wolverine, you know, in the
Oh,
the
yes.
present time, you know, and kind of have that little delineation there. That's again, that's planned for I think
Yeah.
season 4. I think season 4 is the whatchamacallit, the espionage season. I already mapped all this out and sent it to
Yeah.
Chris. I think that's when we're doing it. So it's
Yes.
a ways off, but we're gonna get there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And like Brian's already working on some stuff right now for the series that will tie back into all that espionage
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, true.
Not for complete spoilers on it, but yeah, I did actually discuss that with him of like, yeah, for particular dialogue to like, yeah, foreshadow that turn and like,
Yeah.
I always felt that was interesting, and that's what I decided to put in there.
Yeah.
There's,
No, it's
there's a callback to a lot of stuff going on in there. It's pretty dense. It's pretty dense.
I'm really, yeah, like because I don't want to stifle creativity, and I'm also busy as fuck. So the reason I have it like piped in is I'm like, let them cook. And like let me like fucking
Yeah.
because like get your
I'm just,
draft
I'm always
done.
worried, is this too dense? Is this like too much?
It's
like,
I would rather that you do your thing. Let me
Okay.
look at it, and then I will argue with you afterwards and make you feel terrible, and we could clash and figure out the best way to realize your vision and
what I mean.
maintain, you
Like,
know.
Yeah.
Like, no, but I feel like it's gonna be more authentic if I just let you guys cook
Yeah.
first. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
for
Like
sure.
even if it needs to be, I feel like if I'm there like dad, like watching you guys play, and I'm like I'm not gonna get something. It's gonna kill your passion. It's gonna make it more adversarial. You're gonna feel stifled, and like, do I care about my vision? Yes. Because none of you can do what I do. No, I care about my vision. But like I recognize the importance of, you know, if we're gonna do it this way, like I have to respect, you know, if I'm gonna tell you to write this thing, then it's like I have to respect your creative autonomy. I can't just fucking sit here and be like, do it this way, do it this way, do it this way. Because at a certain point, it's like, just write it yourself, dumb fuck. And I'm not going to be that guy. So, like, I understand that. It's a little hard sometimes, but like, I'm like, nope. So that's another reason why a lot of times I don't look at it. If you ping me, if there's like a serious thing, or if you DM me, I will help you. I will address it. But
Okay.
otherwise, it's like just let them cook. Let them cook because
Yeah,
I don't want to
that's
worry about it
kind
right
of the
now.
same approach I'm taking too when I'm writing scenes with Victor. Is like I won't step on his toes when he's working on a scene, and he won't touch my scene. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
because I don't want to break up his flow. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna come out. Should we just talk very briefly about the Punisher situation, Chris? Or would you rather save that, or can we speak about that a little bit? Should we just talk very briefly about
Well,
the
it
Punisher
might have to
situation, Chris?
have
Or would you
something
rather
to do
save
with
that?
New
Can we
Warriors
speak about that
too,
a little
'cause I
bit?
did something.
Yeah. Should we just
talking about
yeah,
something.
yeah. I mean, just because it's interesting. Or we're talking about creative freedom and like passing the football and blah 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 blah. And it's like it's not like this is like super. I'm not saying I'm going to tell them like what our immediate plans are, but like
Yeah.
yeah. So this is kind of a unique situation for them to do. So Punisher has already existed on the channel in the form of John's cool Punishment Past Due miniseries.
Oh yeah.
John, for a lot of reasons, decided he didn't have the bandwidth to continue forward with the series, and he had approached Chris and I. I think he initially approached Chris, and I don't remember if it was him or you, Chris, who like kind of like shanghaied me onto the fucking train ride. But I know I'm like the only like big Punisher guy here in the server besides John. So I think I just kind of like stumbled on accidentally, but it's like now I'm here. Fuck. But anyway, he had talked to us like you guys could continue it, and Chris and I had a lot of conversations about how to continue Punishment Past Due and what we were going to do with the character of Frank Castle, to the point where it was also shaping future plans for a future miniseries, which is still happening, but it's going to be different now for obvious reasons we'll get to in a moment. And we kept hitting a wall about like how we can continue this forward, how we can, properly pay respects to what John wanted to do and, maintain the integrity of Punishment Past Due. And finally we had to talk with John, and we were like, this is your baby, and we're not connecting with it in the way to like realize it the way that you want. Like it's your vision, and it's not like the passion's not there and the way forward is not there. And honest, like it's what he was doing was really cool, but it's not our thing. So, the Medu is getting its first fucking retcon for the fucking like Punishment Past Due may be revisited in the future because we'd love to like revisit like, but it's more like Punishment Past Due is now probably going to be like the max equivalent.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be its own thing over there. I think that's cool because if John wants to come back to it, he can keep it really grounded and cemented in its own worlds, without a lot of the superhero trappings and stuff.
It can be like
much
its own
like
universe, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So we are now working on a plan, and I won't go into it because that would be spoilerific, but we're working on a plan to reintroduce Frank Castle into the Medu, and I think it's going to be really cool. But the only thing that sucks about it is I got to rewrite some stuff, and there was a big project that now is going to get kicked down the road by another few seasons because it doesn't work the way it was set up initially. So we got to wait. But yeah. It literally doesn't work if we're doing this. So it's like, okay, but I mean, like it'll come back in another form. I got to make an announcement to the team. I think like the only one to talk to about it is Chris and Victor, but we'll do it. Well, no, I told what's his name? AJ, who does She-Hulk stuff. I did talk to AJ about it because he had messaged me like, hey, can I do this like after this? And I'm like, funny you should mention that. You're fine. But yeah, so for those who want more Punisher content, like all like 5 of you maybe in our viewership, that's
I'll say I'm big Punisher fan. So.
No, yeah, like the way Chris and I were talking about, again, I can't get into it because it spoils like Frank's new introduction and stuff, but Chris and I had some really fun ideas that I actually think are going to make for really fun storytelling and what to do with the character and how to how to unleash him on the world. Because now that I'm driving the bus or the battle van, like I have a very specific
About us, you could say.
like
we
idea in mind of like how to
Yeah.
balance the Punisher and stuff. So, and Chris loves writing like military and like warfare type stuff. So it's gonna be really cool.
Here we
like
go.
we're
Here we go.
Really
Mhm.
Yeah, it's gonna be some interesting stuff in that department, even in some minor ways, even for X-Men. So yeah.
I love the idea of Frank just like annihilating fucking like anti-mutant racists, just like you're
He's
discussing.
kind of the only one that doesn't do that. Like, I kind of wish he did.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. No, well, it's
Yeah.
it's
Like,
we
they
don't
even
want to
got
make
Thor in on this, but like not the
Right!
Punisher.
no. It's well because I think a lot of modern writers don't understand the Punisher. I think they see
Yeah,
him as
true.
like a very
100%,
right-wing
yeah.
sort of.
Yeah,
But it's
they
like,
go like,
Yeah.
well, why would he do that? He'd be siding with the Sentinels. It's like, no, he wouldn't. God damn it.
The
No, he wouldn't.
No
anti-hero.
way.
The
I remember talking to Enterprise forever ago and saying that in my mind, Frank is like your fiscally conservative dad. Like he would lecture you about your about like the value of $1, and he'd probably grumble about handouts, but he would find racists like absolutely fucking disgusting, and like
the line and racism, but
Yeah,
not
right.
murder.
right, exactly. No, I was literally just reading a panel the other day that somebody had shared because of everything that's going on in the world right now, and it's a panel from like the 80s or not, I think the 80s, where Frank is musing to himself how little he cares about people crossing the border illegally, and it's like just like take this panel and like staple it to people's
Yes.
foreheads. Like, come on.
There's that one artist I forgot. It was like he's got a disgusting human being in a headlock, and he's trying not to smile, but he just can't help it.
Oh no, yeah, that's no, that
Yeah.
same artist
Oh,
did a
yeah.
whole bunch of art of Wolverine and
Superheroes
Ghost
beating
Rider
the
as well.
shit out of.
Yup.
Yep, yep.
Feels good, man.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah,
Yeah, that was
it's
cool.
yeah. No, the more fan art of Frank Castle like shooting, getting into shootouts with ICE agents, it's great because not only is it awesome, but it also makes right-wing chuds cry, and that just is it's a better world for us all.
Yeah, my male power fantasy character.
Yep. No, I had
Why
this
aren't
whole Go ahead.
Why aren't you racist? Why aren't you on my side? Yeah.
Right. Well, because the character was never for you. The character was
Yeah.
originally meant to be like a Rambo type character. It was
Yeah.
meant to be a commentary on the cost of war on
Mhm.
soldiers that we don't properly reintegrate. Like it was
Yeah.
meant to be a Rambo story. Like that's it. That's not like debatable. That's like very explicit, like what the character was, and
Yup.
I feel
originally
like
he was
that
meant
first season of the show did a decent job at kind of distilling that.
Yeah.
Like the plight of the soldier trying to reintegrate into.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't perfect, but I could tell it was definitely trying to shine a light on that aspect of the character.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure.
I'm still trying to.
I don't like the Netflix show because they were afraid to have the Punisher be the Punisher. That was my big gripe with the Netflix show.
It was
He
very
wasn't out.
rare when they did. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't out there being a lethal vigilante against
Right.
like scumbags. He was like uncovering like a military fucking conspiracy, and
Yeah.
that
Twice.
shaped me. Yeah, twice. And I was like, that's what you do when you don't actually want to write the Punisher. When you're like, I don't want to condone murder, but like army people killing army people is fine. I mean, Frank's a Marine, but you know what I mean. I use the term army nebulously. Like if I'm smashing my army men against one another, it's fine. So, but I hear what you're saying, Brian. I agree with you. I agree with you. That's like probably the one thing I like about the show.
Yeah.
I love
give it
Daredevil
some-
and the first season of Jessica Jones, and everything else made me go, eh.
Yeah.
Yeah, some cool stuff in Luke Cage as well.
Yeah, no, okay. I liked a bit
Yeah.
of Luke Cage. It started to bore me by the midpoint.
It looked
That
so
was-
stiff.
Yeah, it was a it was a lot of Luke Cage didn't have a lot of agency in that show, from what I remember. It was a lot of him kind of just like,
Yeah.
Well, especially at the
Bye.
halfway point where they like nerfed his powers, and then like he kind of got stuck in that situation for a bit.
Can we talk about how much I hate that? By the way, that's such a stupid trope, especially for so early. And if you can't figure out how to, we have an invincible character. I can't figure out how to write the
Let's figure
invincible
out a way
character.
of penetrating him right away.
Yeah, right. Instead of taking away his unique ability, why don't you fucking like do your job and write?
Oh my god, it finally
like,
sent. Okay, there we go.
Like Jessica
fucking-
Jones did that great with the whole like mind control scenario.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's fucking it's great.
Like, Luke Cage was invincible, like they had to stop him, but then they had to heal him afterwards. So.
No, exactly. Well, that's always a thing. Like, obviously, I'm the big Spider-Man guy. That's something that peeves me off about Spider-Man and a lot of films in general, and really all the ancillary stuff. Even other comic books do this.
Yeah.
They'll have Spider-Man fall for shit or take hits. That would never happen in a million years if we were writing the character.
Yeah.
Genuinely. You'll notice in my takes on the character, not to toot my own horn or jerk myself off, but I'm very cognizant of that. Like, I'm very much like, this is Spider-Man's power set. This is his... I have to write around that. I can't twist the rules of what he should be able to do to facilitate my story. Like, I have to do it the other way around. It's like, know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't like come up with a kryptonite for him or anything like that, but yeah, it's like sometimes
No, but what I mean is like
ignore his super durability and stuff like that.
I don't give a shit how awesome people think that Captain America is. He should never be able to lay a hand on Spider-Man, nor should Daredevil.
True.
That's insanity. That they're not even in the same ballpark. And every time I see a writer try to be like, "Oh, Captain America's so awesome, Daredevil's so quick," I'm like, they're not that good. Are you insane?
Daredevil
What are you
loves getting hit.
Like, what are you talking about?
He's a glutton for punishment.
He gets the
fucking
shit kicked out of him so much. The second episode of the Daredevil show was him, like, barely alive.
True.
So, yeah, like, that's technically something about Daredevil in the Netflix shows that I don't fuck with that much, but I get why they did it, and I think it served a really good purpose in like that version of Daredevil that they were crafting.
It did for like the first season, but like afterwards when they like purposely went back to the old seat, then it's like, yeah, no, you're not just like a glutton for punishment because of your guilt, man. You're just suicidal. Like, goddamn. Put on the suit, man. Like, goddamn.
Yeah. No, I think the problem with superhero fiction is a lot of writers, when they do these adaptations, is that they don't know how to create compelling drama around characters that can't be hit by normal people.
True.
Yeah, they can't figure out how to make that work, and it's like
usually there's different moral conflicts. You create a stronger character.
Exactly.
Yep.
Well, saving civilians is very important, and
that one
that's
is
something
also
that's
a very big conflict as well.
Except that's so rarely done in the MCU.
Especially the MCU.
Don't forget, those are all technically part of the MCU. They just like to pretend otherwise sometimes.
I mean, it does happen in the occasional work. That's like probably why Thunderbolts and like Fantastic Four were like so well received. They actually did that.
Yeah.
I still have to watch Thunderbolts. I've caught like all the spoilers, so it doesn't matter. You can talk about it, but I still need to watch Thunderbolts. I've heard it's amazing. So
I recommend it.
I almost broke down crying watching it, so I would be like, yeah, that's a good movie.
It's pretty good. They paid off a lot.
If I feel physically emotional watching it, yeah, it was good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Florence Pugh, man, holy shit!
Oh yeah, she'd be carrying
Like
It was specifically when she starts crying to... What's her dad's name besides Red Guardian? Is it...
her dad's name is Red Guardian. Yeah, Alex.
He is the Red Guardian.
It's like the fucking Russian equivalent of being named John.
I see. Of her saying, Daddy, I'm so alone, or I'm so sad. And I just like... I would. Like
Feelings disgusting.
oh my god, man! I wish I could do that with my dad.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a tale as old as time. I'm sorry, my friend.
Yeah. Right.
We are both very sheltered of our own feelings, both of us. We're very.
Oh, yeah.
We're not different, you and I. Him and I.
Oh, we're not so different, you and I. Now. We had to get one of those in there.
We are not so different, you and I.
Except that
Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, it's hard sometimes. Yeah, and you can't go through the feelings, which is why, yeah, Thunderbolt was very poignant at the time it was releasing. It was kind of carrying the whole like grief sort of themology of Phase 4 and 5 that had like existed for so long. That like, yeah, this I'd say was the culmination of that.
Yeah.
For sure.
yeah.
Which is good because like a lot of the characters that were setting up Thunderbolts were like all about grief even beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it very much helped. And Fantastic Four was also a great situation, and like both had like the heroes like saving the city, make sure that everyone is safe.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
Hey.
No, I've been saying for years that that's essential, and it's a component that the MCU, like
Yeah.
overall, has like really stumbled on,
100%.
like because
Yeah.
it's just people putting on their costumes, if they even have costumes. Most of the time, it's just military uniforms, and there's a whole leftist rant I could go on about that. But like, they just they're just going out to like fucking stop the nebulous big blue light in the sky, or to just like beat each other up and have big, special effects or CGI fests. Like that's basically all it is.
Yep.
Like, you come to this big blockbuster and come get your slop. Like I've been saying since the beginning, my favorite MCU film is Iron Man.
Iron Man.
I don't like
Yeah.
The Iron Man.
Iron Man is great.
Iron Man is great, and then for me, it like goes mostly downhill from there. And then every once in a while, there's a brief spike, and then it immediately crashes back down. So like, if you look at I'm the MCU hater in the Medu squad, but I carry the torch.
I mean, I was a kid when, like a wee little child, when the Marvel universe began spawning, and one of the first movies I watched, I'm pretty sure was either Thor or Captain America. It was one of those two. That was like the first Marvel movie I ever watched, and Thor definitely made an impression on me because I was all into like magic and fantasy stuff, and I still am.
Hey.
I love just mythological stuff.
Yeah.
It was Iron Man. I just became obsessed with the character ever since.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Iron Man was I saw that in theaters.
Well,
that was good.
that's one of the instances where like the MCU synergy actually really served the character. I feel because Tony's personality before the MCU was created was very like nebulous, generic, good guy. Like he didn't really have a strong personality.
Yeah.
Like
he had some aspects that were very important to him, but it was during
like his
select
alcoholism.
arcs. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even call that.
There's some of the self-deprecation and things like that.
Yeah, but it was all very subtle to the point where you questioned its intentionality. I'm not decrying subtlety. I'm saying like how much of that was just an individual writer going like, this is my version of an ill-defined character.
To certain arcs that each writer was a part of in a lot of ways.
Even like his alcoholism in Demon in a Bottle, like I don't know if people have actually read the books like leading up to that. That was not a long defined character trait. No. That really kind of came out of fucking nowhere.
Short arc than people think, but like it had huge repercussions and aftermaths because like it became so popular that people kept on referencing it. And, like
it's I'll even go a step further. Like its portrayal of alcoholism is not especially good. It's just that it's a bold story, and that's why it gets a lot of flowers. It's like, oh my God, we're doing this. We're talking about this issue at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Like,
I'd say it does a good job for Tony, but yeah, it's not like, like the best representation of alcoholism ever. But yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Well,
can
no,
say that about
yeah,
like a ton of comic book characters, really. Like I don't know if it's
yeah,
like you really have a
yeah.
plentiful mix of alcohol representation because there's a lot of stigma around that. So
Well, that's like talking about like Jessica Jones because that was like one of the things that I did like from the Defenders era
yeah,
of the MCU, the Netflix shows. I liked the first season of Jessica Jones, but what's really funny to me is like I won't even make a direct comparison because it's not really like my place, I feel, to like make like a declarative statement, but like I'll just say when you read the original Bendis run, which I know Chris is a big fan
Oh
of,
yeah.
oh yeah, it's a great run for sure.
her surviving the Purple Man is a thing which has obviously long lasting effects. Like obviously her trauma has a big effect on her, but like that's not like all her character
No, like
is.
that's like not even like brought up that often, honestly.
It's just like, oh, we can infer and then eventually we get like stronger, you know,
Yeah.
we learn more explicitly like, oh,
Yeah.
this is part of why she's in the place mentally that she is. Okay, I
Yeah,
understand.
it's more of a
Um,
cascading detail in the comics of like
exactly.
what it
Yeah.
leads into.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Yeah, like learning more about
the
this
Purple
character over
Man
time.
happens, therefore the Avengers forgot about her, and like
I
there's neglect there. It's
I
just like he was superhero
I
left
wish the
behind. Or,
Netflix show had been more like that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't like the fact that so much of season 1 is all about Kilgrave. It's all about Kilgrave. Kilgrave, Kilgrave, Kilgrave. It's like that leaves a foul taste in my mouth. I don't like that his existence like defines so much about her
I
in
mean,
season
Yeah.
1.
But what if
I
we learn more
yeah,
about our abuser? Wow.
It's not even
yeah.
that, although that is kind of like, ugh. I
I
I wish
mean,
you
No,
did
that is
some like
correct.
kill. I
One
wish
thing
you
they
did
did.
some. I wish we had done like if you wanted to do the Kilgrave plot, do it in season 2.
Yeah.
Like why couldn't if you would fucking put
Wow.
me in the writers' room, I'd be like, you can't like blow that like in season 1. You should
Yeah.
get
Like where do you go from there?
you should yeah, do your Kilgrave stuff in season 2.
Yeah.
If you want to fucking hype some shit up, yo, pay David Tennant the bottom end of his fee to read some voice lines and do some creepy voiceover here and there throughout season
Yeah.
1. And
yeah,
like, you know,
kind of reverts it where like he did a lot of voiceover in season 2 and season 3, but like
exactly.
Mhm.
and then do the opposite.
Exactly.
Or,
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Like let season 1 be more about like a series of vignettes. Maybe the
Yeah.
central case in season 1 has something to do fucking maybe the first case in season 1 has more to do with something involving sexual assault. And then there's
Yeah.
a bunch of smaller cases that kind of, spread throughout. And then, while that's happening, we get the little
maybe
peaks.
not like push Nuke to the side and make him like the main villain of season 1. I don't know.
There I don't like the idea of Nuke being a Jessica fucking Jones villain, but I hear you. That was dumb as
Yeah.
fuck.
I mean, it's a random example, but yeah, like,
No, 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 no,
if
no.
they
I get what you mean. I
hypothetically
get what
did
you
him better,
I,
like maybe. Yeah.
you're on my wavelength. We understand each other. Yes, yes, yes. What the fuck what are we doing? Why was Typhoid Mary a fucking Iron Fist villain? What are we doing?
Yeah. I mean,
Fucking
apparently season 4 is gonna bring her into Daredevil, just sort of like how
yeah.
Jerry Hogarth eventually went to Iron Fist, but yeah.
Yeah, that's we were gonna get Mr. Fear in season 4. It makes me so
Yeah,
sad.
there's that one too.
Man.
Fucking.
And then there's rumors of him for Born Again, so it's like twice now that there's like rumored Mr. Fear.
Yeah, I think Born Again. I think because that was for season 3 of Born Again, right? They were saying that was kind of part of their plans, Mr.
Yeah,
Fear
that
and
might
such.
be a possibility for him.
I think season 3 is going to be a lot of repurposed ideas from what was going to be season
Yeah.
4 of the Netflix show.
I could see
I think that's what
Yeah.
they're doing.
Yeah, possibly that and Defenders reunions. Yeah.
Because I remember hearing about season 4, and we were gonna do Mr. Fear, and I think I could be tripping balls, but I seem to remember them saying they were doing Mila Donovan as well. And I remember going, "Oh no! Oh no! What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh boy.
Don't!" Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I know Chris does. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah. Mila Donovan was a love interest of Matt Murdock's who was driven insane by Mr. Fear. That's the short version. And so when I was hearing they were going to put them both together, I was like, oh.
I mean, they haven't always played accurate in terms of like the role of Matt's love interests. You know, depends on what they do.
Oh, okay. All right. Brian just said he'll be back in 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
She could have let us say goodbye, Brian.
But yeah, in terms of like the massive use of the Purple Man, like my problem wasn't necessarily with that, and more that they were trying to like repeat a genie in the bottle with the Kingpin. Basically, like you know, like yeah, we made Kingpin more like nuanced and sympathetic and like Daredevil, so we should do the same thing with our serial rapists. Like,
yeah,
damn. Ew.
That was not a good idea. Like to me, like.
Ick.
Let me. I agree with you. I'm going to say something, and I need to be very careful with my words here. Hold on, because I understand how this can be upsetting to some people. So I want to make sure I get my actual point across very clearly. You know, on a fucking live stream, because I like to live dangerously. Okay.
Live on camera.
I agree with everything you just said, Victor. I don't necessarily have a problem with the idea of trying to redeem characters that have committed acts of sexual violence. That is a very dicey. Hold on, shut up. I'm speaking broadly about the principle. With love. Shut up. You got to let me finish the point. If I have to jump on your insertions, I'm never going to actually get the point out. I don't have a problem broadly with the idea of characters who have committed acts of sexual violence attempting to redeem themselves. There's a lot of caveats to this. That does not mean that the person that they've hurt is morally obligated to participate in their redemption. I wouldn't expect them to. If they choose to forgive them, I think that that's an incredible act of character, but I would not... Any narrative that tried to look at a survivor and go, like, you don't forgive him? Don't you know he's on his redemption arc? I'd be like, yeah, get that away from me. Yeah, exactly. That would be, like, really irresponsible.
It's a massive ick, yeah.
Exactly. I have to believe in redemption. Just generally, I have to think that generally. So here's the thing. There's a reason I like Punisher in fiction and I don't like the idea of a Punisher in real life, right? Punisher in fiction is me like getting my release valve and seeing cool action and watching people like Jeffrey Epstein get their heads exploded.
Amen, sister.
Right. In real life, though, like that's as short-term cathartic as that is, it's better if these people are tried and convicted and punished because for a lot of reasons.
Get the Daredevil justice there.
Exactly. And I just feel broadly, like, I understand sexual crimes are understandably incredibly loaded, understandably. So our guards are up super high. The problem is not, in my opinion, attempting to have any sort of redemption arc with someone who has committed acts of sexual violence. People may disagree, and that's fine. I'm not going to try to argue with them. That would make me feel gross. But this is my personal belief. I don't think it's inherently something you should never do. You have to do the work. And I felt like that came out of fucking nowhere with Kilgrave. Like, it is a very high bar, and the show didn't even manage bunny hop height. And that's why I object to it.
I agree in terms of like the notion of like a lot of different factors needed for a traditional, redemption and the purpose of the prison system to rehabilitate and all that. And it requires a lot of effort, but the show made it simplistic and
yes,
literally crossed all the barriers there. Jessica was the one that was having the chore wheel of having to freaking help this guy. And then they were also trying to justify it by then going like, oh, it was his powers, it was the mentality of his powers that his parents put on him.
Well, and I also I haven't watched the show since it came out, but didn't he also fucking like not blackmail, but didn't he also basically like back her up against a wall to help him with this idea of redemption for like the whole episode that it existed?
Yeah, it was
it wasn't her idea.
Old house, in suburbia, before her accident, and brainwashed everyone in the neighborhood, and she was practically forced in this situation,
so it's not a situation that he didn't come to she didn't like come to that decision to. This goes back to what I said, it's their choice whether they want to participate in,
that's the thing with a mind controlling character that doesn't really believe in free will and is freaking assault people. I feel like that kind of cuts off the rehabilitation aspect of any way that talks to this guy is under his control.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's not that the character inherently can never have a redemption arc, but it's like if you're starting from a place of it involves mind control, like holy shit, like you're cutting us off at the knees here.
If I was cornered by my abuser and he kept saying, can you help me in my redemption arc? I'm totally fine. I would kick him in the balls immediately.
And I think that's a valid response. It's fucking. I just saw Layla being taking notes. God damn it! No, I don't think I actually said anything cancelable. I think I was very careful, so I think I'm okay.
I'm probably mean.
Good luck,
I've been essayed before in my life.
That's no.
It is understandable.
Yep.
I get what you mean. I get where you're coming from.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, Colin says, oh, you just mean for season 2 hate? Okay. Sure. I thought she was collecting blackmail. Like, I'm about to end this man's whole career. Hello.
No, hold on. A clip there for
yeah, fucking season 5 of Spider-Man will never come out because right before, right as season 4 drops, Layla drops fucking, Joseph Poslinski, age probably by then 42, guilty of every crime under the sun. No, fucking Colin says he did one good thing in one episode. He saved a mother and child. I didn't see the point of that though. It's really mixed messaging. It's really weird.
I haven't seen it. And I'm just like, and I know stuff about Purple Man and whatever, and it was just like.
It's during the suburbia arc, when Jessica was kept in her own suburban home. There was a hostage situation with one of the neighbors, and there's a ton of cops there, and Purple Man just went in, controlled people with and they even made a Jedi mind trick joke, and then he goes in, stops the hostage takers, and saves the family, and then they're supposed to go, oh, there is some hope for him or something. And
he
then,
did one good thing. Okay, I gotta go have dinner. I'll probably.
Oh, go have dinner. All right.
Enjoy.
Yeah, if you want to redeem characters like that, it has to be separate from the protagonist. I think that's a distillation of my assuming that the protagonist is one of the people that they hurt. That's the problem. Yeah. Jessica Jones season 1 is told from Jessica Jones' perspective. If you had the Purple Man pop up in someone else's story, and he was he's like, oh my god, I did so many horrible things. Jesus Christ, I feel terrible. And then you had somebody like Daredevil going like, killing yourself is not going to undo what you did. That's
And it
not
would be
in.
ironic if it was Daredevil in the show.
You're right, yes, but like
Given his
still,
comic
like
book history.
yes, but like if he's like killing yourself is not going to fix what you did. Like you have to live with what you did. You have to. You may never make up for what you did, but you should try. For the rest of your life.
Yeah.
And then you have Purple Man, like, or a character like him, spend the rest of his fucking life, trying to make up for it. And, there might be some people who genuinely believe in him. Jessica Jones and a lot of his victims probably not going to be one of those people, and you have to be willing to ride that wave too. You have to be prepared to have the arc be like, the most she'll say at the end is like, "I'm glad he tried, but fuck him, I'm glad he's dead." Like that. It's you can do it. You can do it. People are just really fucking juvenile about their redemption arcs, I think, is the problem.
Yeah, it was like way too quick. Like to us as the audience, we were just introduced to Jessica Jones and like her past.
Yeah,
everything that was happening. Like to us, it's a recent event.
Yep.
Like as the audience, like even as late as season 3, I don't think we would entirely buy it. But
yeah. No, God, this is totally separate. It's only connected because it involves a Purple Man. But do you guys remember during Chip Zdarsky's Daredevil run when Kingpin just like proves how strong his will is by like letting the Purple Man try to control him?
That was awesome.
The only thing that sucks about that is it implies that Fisk's will is stronger than a great many heroes, and I feel like that's really kind of icky. But I can take it in good faith that that's not what Zdarsky was thinking about.
He's made deals with the Hand before. I could buy it.
Yeah. No, that's true too. I don't know. I guess when you're really that divorced from morality, I suppose, like you could probably do a lot. You could probably, because your will is Actually, I'm kind of talking myself into it. If you're not morally swayed by the pain and suffering of most people, there's so much less to shake you.
Like particularly an attack on his morals is the whole thing. It was like a guilt trip, sort of mind control there, and for him, it's like, I don't feel guilty for any of this.
Fucking side note, as somebody who, kicked off Ghost Rider in this universe, fucking writers need to stop misusing the penance stare.
Oh my God. That whole misconception right now.
Oh my God.
Actually, I don't feel guilty at all for my actions.
It doesn't matter. The penance
still guy, and now I can go along with my day.
Well, it's like it makes you feel the pain of your victims. It doesn't matter if you feel guilty or not. If you don't feel guilty, that's like all the more reason to hit you with the penance there. Because that's
the misconception it's turned into, is that it's like a guilt game.
No, like that's why I loved fucking Ghost Rider and the animated Fantastic Four cartoon, like rolling up and zapping Galactus. That was awesome. Galactus would be one of the beings in the Marvel universe most susceptible to the penance stare.
And in the comics now they're fighting off, and they just make him immune.
Well, and that's the other thing too. The penance stare does not destroy your soul. The penance stare is meant to be like a tool of punishment and maybe redemption. Like, because if you feel the pain of your victims, presumably you
then it would be antithetical, If you destroy the soul, what's there to redeem?
They got it confused because Johnny Blaze, when he was Ghost Rider in the 70s and the 80s, he didn't have a penance stare, but his hellfire would like destroy people's souls.
That was like a 2-step process, like Scorpion.
Yeah. Because I've actually read like a few of those books. Like I read Johnny Blaze like literally the last like 10 issues of his run, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. Because they were re-releasing them at the time. They had during the Dan Ketch era, they had the original Ghost Rider Rides Again was like the title of the book, and they were re-releases of key chapters in the Johnny Blaze saga. because a lot of that stuff was called back to in the Catch era, and it's like if you didn't know what the fuck happened during the Johnny Blaze years, you'd be kind of fucking lost about what was going on. So I think that's why they did it that way. But like I read a bunch of those books, and for most of Johnny Blaze's tenure, there was no spooky Ghost Rider personality. Johnny Blaze was literally just putting on what he called his spook act. It was a different time.
Okay, Johnny.
He meant like
I'm
a
getting
ghost.
spooky.
Yeah, like So it's funny to imagine this fucking Cardi, right, who talks like like a good old boy from the Midwest, right? But then he's like, oh shit, I gotta pretend to be this Ghost Rider feller, and then he would just start going like, your soul is forfeit. I know how to speak all sophisticated and evil like. Like,
Yep. He just came up with that on the fly. Johnny Blaze, improv master.
Yeah, and then some shit happened, and the actual personality of Zarathos would start to assert itself when Johnny Blaze would transform. So all the fun and games were over, and for the last few issues of the run, like Ghost Rider, the actual Ghost Rider, was like a villain, and the most Blaze could hope to do was like let him out of the cage and like direct him like a cannon at whatever the villain of the week was. And like there was a member of the carnival who Ghost Rider fucking flash fried during one of his fights. And like the run ends with, I think the guy's name was Elliot. He was like a clown or something. So I mean, like maybe Zarathos wasn't all bad. No, fucking like like Elliot was like barely improving by the end of the book. It's like, oh shit, that's a thing we just did. So that's where that piece comes from. This idea that the pen and stare like flash fries your soul, and it's like no, it's just fucking. It makes you feel really fucking bad. Like that's what it's meant to do.
Yeah.
And then we made it worse because we gave Johnny all of Dan's kit, which enraged me as a '90s fan.
Man.
Like fucking. They did that when they brought Johnny back, and they barely explained it. Like Johnny transforms into Ghost Rider, goes, "Wow, I look like the Catch Kid did when he was Ghost Rider." Are we gonna follow that up? Are we? Nope. You're just doing the pen and stare and slinging chains now for the first time in all your. Okay, fuck me.
No.
Oh god. That's why the Medu version is better.
Oh man.
God. I love our Ghost Rider, man.
Oh,
I wish Brian was still here so I could watch my Ghost Rider again.
Brian, get back
He did.
Eddie.
Yeah.
What is happening in Ghost Rider too? Well, so, Layla, I don't know if you know this. There were some plans. I'm gonna be very careful how I say this. There were some plans for Johnny Blaze that existed loosely before I even came onto the team. I just got to the finish line first. I don't know. It's funny. Finish line. Bikes. I don't know what the status of that is because it hasn't been talked about in a long, long time. Enterprise. I keep calling them that. I don't know what we're supposed to call them currently, but I don't know. They were the ones writing that. Yeah. I don't know if that's still happening. They haven't talked about it in forever. Yeah. But like, the little bit of reference to Johnny Blaze in Ghost Rider, like I consulted them on that to keep it in line for future plans. Like Johnny Blaze exists in the Medu as the Ghost Rider. We just haven't seen an audio drama about him yet. He's out there. He's a character that you somewhere. Can. Like he's on like the other side of the country. He's a character that anybody could fucking use. They just gotta fucking send Enterprise a message and like pitch their plans or whatever. I don't know why nobody has. I think it would be cool if they did.
Great question.
My only thing is like I just want to make sure that I'm the one to like have the two Ghost Riders like meet for the first time. That's my only
Oh,
stipulation.
yeah.
Nobody does that but me. Like that's my only thing. Like,
Yeah.
but people should use Johnny. He's out there. You can do shit with him. Like, fucking it'd be cool if they
Yeah.
did. He just can't be zipping around New York. That's a me problem.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, we got
Even New
Johnny.
York, I'm only using New York very briefly and my stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for that. I was happy when you mentioned that you wanted to do that. I have more plans for Mephisto as well too, like a very brief cameo. I was just talking to Chris about it the other day.
Yeah, he's gonna get a full project. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fucking yeah. I don't know, man. It wasn't even like, oh, I really can't wait to play this character. It was just like I needed to have him there. And I was like, I
Yeah,
play
you may
characters
as
like
well.
these all the time. I could do
Yeah.
it. Like,
Yeah.
you know. Plus
Yeah.
it's gonna be really fun on a meta level if Spider-Man gets to go all the way to its fucking conclusion. So,
That's actually,
Yeah.
that's gonna be really fun.
yeah, yep. No, everyone on the team knows what the series finale of Spider-Man is meant to be, and it's gonna be really
Yeah.
cool. So,
Oh yeah,
let's see if we can get there anytime in the next 5 or 6 years.
we got this.
Yeah. Yeah, keeping in the timeline that I have for X-Men characters. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, we just gotta. Chris, do we still have like a timeline? Did we ever have a timeline set up? Like, are we
Yeah.
keeping track?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have a
yeah,
timeline.
yeah. I got a timeline.
Yeah.
I don't mean just for
I-
like X-Men. I mean like for the
Oh,
whole
no,
thing.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
'Cause it's-
Oh yeah, yeah, we do have
it's
that
in the
too. I
timeline.
occasionally enter stuff in that one as well, just because like X-Men like takes place
Yeah.
more in the past.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's better to put my stuff there because like that way people know the years that
Yeah.
are separate from everyone else's, which are generally in the 2020, 2024 lineup.
Yeah.
So yeah, I like put in specific years. For instance, the latest audio drama that just came out, is 1993. So,
Yeah.
My main contribution to the X-Men lore of the Medu so far has just been like reminding people that mutants exist. And every once in a while there's a mention of somebody being really racist against mutants. And like there I'm like
they're out there.
I'm
did your part.
doing my part. Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting tentatively here as well in terms of mutant racism and
Parasite!
Hey, Noodle's back.
in project.
Welcome back, Noodle.
Hey,
What are we talking about?
No, we were just talking about people being racist. No, we were talking about the unwieldy continuity of the Medu and keeping track of it all and stuff. And
That's why I make my own Earth,
Chris and
where
I
I just perpetually live in limbo before I can actually start.
Oh no, I'm already
Putting
claiming
myself out there.
limbo.
well, I think they're talking about a different kind of limbo.
Talk about shared
again.
Can we do shared custody?
Oh, okay.
Or split the property? Split the property.
Listen.
Both pussy.
We can
listen,
do splitsies on limbo.
if you want to be really uncomfortable about it, remember that Victor is the only one who laid claim to an entire race of people. So
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
I pulled a fox there. And mostly fair. There are mutants that I like allow, and it's
Hey,
like
Skull.
I'm really
hello.
X-Men
Oh,
people.
hey, welcome.
Hey, Skullface.
No, I'm just busting your chops. I'm actually gonna take a little break to get some food. I
Hey,
will be
sounds
back.
good,
I will
sounds
be
good.
back. But I'm gonna get some food. I'll be back in a little bit. So
It's the
keep on keeping on.
Oh,
I shall
yeah.
return.
keep on keeping on.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah. And but yeah, like the trick is like with mutants, it's like I don't want to like limit people to like 20th Century Fox all over. It's like this character's a mutant, you can't use them. Yeah, it's like I really gave Quicksilver. In fact, I like I think who was it? I think one who works on I think Ethan who works on Bishop. Like
Excuse me.
I think it's Ethan.
AJ. AJ, isn't that AJ? No, that's Pete.
Yeah, I think it was.
I think
I think
so.
it was Ethan.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Um. Uh. Ethan. Hang on. Oh no, I think it was EMC. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. That sounds right, actually, yeah.
We have two
Yeah.
Ethans in our server.
Yeah,
neighborhood.
it's madness.
I
Oh
personally
man.
think they should battle it out.
Who's the
Fight
real
to the
Ethan?
death.
But yeah, I offered him like both the Maximoff twins, so it was like for Bishop, so it was like yeah.
Yeah.
Um, I am gonna keep it a surprise on which ones were used, but yeah.
Ooh. Richard A.
Yeah, it's like and yeah, it was definitely like a good process, and like yeah, I negotiated with everyone. For instance, our surprise Storm appearance.
Oh yeah, that was cool. That was really cool.
With Squirrel Girl, yeah.
Yeah.
We negotiated for that one, and she is gonna show up soon enough
What's your
for the
what's your
review
marketing price?
once again.
X-Men. What's your how much are you charging? X-Men?
What's the X-Men commission?
Man, that would be so underhanded if it was like Chris is like charging like $3 for like a
$3
Patreon
for a
tier of
character.
like one tier, and then I'm charging for individual characters to be used in the X-Men for like crossovers.
I heard there's rumors that you have the Vin Diesel clause with some of your characters where they can only be creations if they're strong and they can't look weak.
Wolverine must always look strong. He
man.
cannot lose.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why he hasn't lost a fight from Madhu yet. Oh man, yeah. Not too much. Not too much, Ricardo. But yeah, like just a couple of talks on like our upcoming projects and some
Yeah.
earlier TV rants and stuff. But yeah, it was like so Storm is like probably the most recent case
Yeah.
compared to the Maximum Twins. That one's
Yeah.
like very soon now.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yeah, I'm looking forward to it because like Andrea did like amazing as
Oh
Storm.
yeah, she's
Like
so cool. She actually
Squirrel
plays
Girl.
the main character.
Yeah, I know that was like one of the hardest roles to cast, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was a
for
very
sure.
hard one. I went through it for like a few weeks. Me and Hedgehog.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
luckily Andre came through. Yeah, she's voicing the main character of Joe and I are doing a original sci-fi project, and she's the main character,
Ooh.
so it's gonna be fun. She's
Is it the
awesome.
one with the train heist thing where it's on a giant train?
Oh no.
Oh,
I think it was a
okay.
different
But
one.
I was having a hard time of like, God damn it, I've accidentally cast Andrea in her like second heist project.
So many heists. Yeah, she just loves those heists.
Yeah, she's stealing everything. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the genre. Like that's guilty on me there.
Yeah.
And like
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, I don't know.
Storm is a
Sorry.
thief, so it's like I thought that was very fitting. Like at least initially in her backstory. I'm not saying like now she's stealing everything,
Yeah.
but yeah. Like yeah, so I thought that was very like fitting, and it's also a very contrast from like what Beast's story was, where it's
Oh
like
yeah, definitely. Yeah, science stuff
very much
versus
Yeah, I just
this friendly.
worked with the guy that played Beast. Yeah, I definitely.
Hey,
Ooh,
that's cool.
nice.
He sounds exactly like Beast from the '90s cartoon.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
he's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good at his job. I was glad to get him.
Yeah, he's really awesome to have on the team.
Yeah, he's really nice.
Yeah.
Love that guy.
Oh yeah.
Did he out of? But he asked me, he's like, "Why did you pick me?" And I'm like, "Bro,
What do you mean? He's like,
I
you hurt yourself? Yeah.
I love your foot."
Yeah.
Yeah. it's a great voice, and yeah, it very
Yeah.
much fit Hank McCoy, and
Yeah.
I did not intend to accidentally cast a Canadian once I got, but
That's pretty
yeah,
funny,
it's
actually.
cool that I did.
Fellow Canadian.
Yeah, indeed. I swear it wasn't intentional, everybody. Um, I'm not collecting a massive Canadians to overthrow the Madoo.
I mean,
Oh.
technically, I'm married to one, so I am part Canadian
Ah,
now.
hey,
So
there we go.
Yeah. Well, you're attaching there. Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
which X-Men character are you excited to adapt the most?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, in the immediate, like, yeah, I'm thinking of Storm because, like, that's the one that's
Oh
furthest
yeah.
along right now. Um, because, like, yeah, I have the script like fully prepared and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, another one that I am looking forward to potentially, doing stories for, to an eventual degree is like Magneto. Yeah, that was
Oh
the next one
yeah,
that I mentioned
buddy.
earlier.
Magneto.
Yeah,
Good luck. Good luck with the casting on that. That sounds like it's gonna be
yeah.
That's gonna
The
be
competitive
casting
interesting.
alone, that's going to be like, yeah, monumental for this whole
Ooh.
universe.
competitive as fuck.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
there's
Oh
going to be a
yeah.
lot of competition for
Yup.
that, but I also
Yup.
will have like very strict standards for Magneto, so I
Mm.
think that'll even things out. Um,
Oh, are you going to put a no Ian McKellen impression?
I
yeah,
do
I
know
mean
somebody that would definitely
Charles.
But
do
it's so hard
that.
to.
Yeah, because like Charles, I was a little more lenient with Charles, where I was like, okay, yeah, you could probably do Patrick Stewart
Yeah, that's
stuff,
pretty
and
cool.
like,
That's
yeah,
pretty
that's what
cool.
we kind of
Yeah.
got with our guy, Dr.
Yeah, Dr.
Throwback. But it's
Throwback,
like,
the legend. Yes.
yeah, that's like amazing stuff, and like,
Oh my
yeah,
god,
I
yeah.
did appreciate it because it was like, well, I was okay with doing an American Charles too, because like I'm not beholden to
Mm.
the movies.
Mm.
But like, yeah, the British Charles of like, Sir Patrick Stewart, also very iconic too, and he did very well with that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
like it was mostly like, yeah, no matter what, like, he still carried that direction of being a morally ambiguous Charles, which I still wanted,
Oh yes.
regardless of the, Sir Patrick Stewart
I don't
kindness
think it's
there. Like to his voice. But with Magneto, I can't have that. Like, I do want him to be German.
Oh
In this
yes.
case,
Yeah.
um, it's an aspect rarely adapted in the voice, and
It's
I want the
true.
audience to be in that same sort of mindset as the people he attacks and his friends that think that he has betrayed all he's fought for and all that stuff. So that way you can have a truly morally complex character where you think that he's just like the bad guy, plain and simple, because like he's a German villain who's like going around irking people. But then it's like yeah, there's more to him than that. Like yeah, he's fighting for the rights of his people, and
Oh
there's
yeah.
threats that are far more dangerous in that capacity.
Weirdly, one of my
I
favorite voices for Magneto is Christopher Judge in Evolutions, because when I
yes.
first heard it,
Ooh,
I was just like, wait a minute, that's
evolution.
him!
Yes. I love
Yeah,
evolution.
I'll say God of War is certainly a distinctive change for Magneto. Um,
I always imagine Magneto with like the deep, like imposing voice, but
Yeah.
he's spitting
Oh yeah.
facts
yeah,
in a lot of the things
Yeah.
he says.
Absolutely.
yeah, yeah. I think if anyone was to go dark, I would definitely still want that to be like inspiring, kind of dark,
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
I mean, my Magneto, the Magneto that's trying to not destroy an entire conference room of reporters, I would say is a bit imposing.
yeah,
But again, he's spitting facts
Oh yeah.
with what he's
Oh yeah.
saying.
yeah. Like he's got the imposingness. He's got, of course, the age. Gotta have like all these things together at once.
Hmm.
Um, to really like capture like yeah who he is. Um, And like I think yeah, one of the closest that they had to like my vision was of course like yeah with Michael Fassbender having some of the German affect in his voice, but like
Mm.
German Irish.
believably
Yeah.
yeah, sort of
Right.
combination there, which yeah is like at least remove some of that for my version, but yeah, like I said, it's the closest. It's not accurate though.
Fair.
It's just the closest
Yeah.
the others have had.
True.
So you're saying you
And
don't
yeah,
want a Canadian Magneto?
yeah, exactly.
And what if they can do a German accent really convincingly?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was a cool backstory element. I did like that because usually when they add Cap to the story, it's just like
Mm-hmm.
hey, it's just another excuse for Wolverine to have another adventure out in the wilderness to think about his past again. Um, and have him team up with Captain America fighting the Red Skull and stuff like that. But it's like,
Yeah.
then directly tying it to stuff that like happens later with Wolverine with Magneto is a cool
Oh
idea.
yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool
I
actually.
really
Yeah.
like that episode. A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
I was
Yeah,
jump scared by white Nick Fury, but then I realized, oh wait, he
Yeah.
was white before the Avengers.
Yeah.
I was like, ah!
Yep.
Yep, Nick Fury Senior right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't forget
But,
about David Hasselhoff as the
Yo,
Hawk.
yeah, let's go.
oh, I never forget about David Hasselhoff.
Never.
Yeah, gotta remember that guy. Yeah, it's like, and yeah, there's gonna be a couple of like Shield faces later on too. But that's more like later down the line. I still can't decide like which ones, but luckily it's far enough that I can like think about it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, Modern Fury. The Sam Jackson one is Nick Fury Jr. now.
Yeah.
And but yeah, like one of the other characters that I'm working on. Obviously, I mentioned with Joe, it was Mephisto, but in the same
Ooh.
project, probably Lockheed is a big one.
Mm.
Yay! Lockheed. But that also mean
Like
Kitty
the
Pryde as
Hawk.
well.
Yeah, might be some Cape Pride action there as well.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I really want to bring in some pet Avengers, not enough in the Medu.
Yeah, it's true. Honestly, we do need more. We just have Lucky right now. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mainly just been Lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought to fix that because he's a very unique creature, and like I thought
Yeah.
like in terms of
He's just a silly guy, and the picture I saw of him for the first time was him packing heat. I was like, oh shit. What?
Oh,
Yo.
yeah, literally.
No, like literally just holding like two like Uzis
Yep,
and a
exactly.
bandolier, and I'm like, what the heck?
Yo, Lucky.
Got the
I
dragon
just-
fire, and he's got
I thought it was
He's
just a
strapped.
dragon. That's also a manifestation of the plane that they fly. That's
Yeah.
not the Blackbird, but the other one.
like I definitely want to explore Limbo. I think that's a very hyped zone to like explore.
Ooh.
And and because it allows it not to just be oh, I'm just exploring mutants in every single one of these projects for the premise that they typically have of persecution and stuff. It's like no, you can also explore other sections of the world that the X-Men specifically are focused around a lot.
Yeah.
And Limbo is one of them, and I have some unique ideas for how it works and
Ooh.
how it manifests. So it's it's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That is indeed a future project of
Yeah.
Lockheed and
Yeah.
his
Go.
for moms. So yeah. Or I guess scale moms. I don't know what the term would be for a dragon's parents, but yeah. And because I thought that was just a very funny idea in terms of how to exactly explore Limbo.
The Train Your Lucky.
Sorry, what about Bucky? Sorry, I couldn't hear that.
How to Train Your Lucky.
Had.
Yeah,
Yes.
Train Your Lockheed, exactly.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, Train Your Dragon. Yeah, it's a lot easier when your dragon is far shorter than you at least stuff. So that helps at the very least. But Lockheed also has the advantages of being able to get lost in hard to reach places and stuff though. And then Lockheed just keeps on appearing in the Medu ever since. after this one.
It's
So,
Oh.
like
yeah.
the cameos breaking into banks.
Oh yeah.
He's
Gotta
the
have
opposite
Lucky
of
to know.
Madhu.
Oh yeah.
Gotta
He just
put
walks
him in
in
every
Exactly.
episode.
by himself.
Yeah, setting up that Pet Avengers nest. So yeah, and then
Yeah.
when that eventually happens, and
Yeah, that'd be sick.
um,
That'd be really
one
fun,
more one more member of the team.
Who
actually.
are the? Well, I know like some of the dogs of the
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Marvel universe.
you got Lucky, you
Mhm.
got
Bats.
Tippy Toe, Bats. Yeah. Actually, yeah, Tippy Toe is already in there, so we have two. Yeah, we have two
Oh,
in
yeah,
here.
yeah, you're right.
Wolverine. Wait.
Yeah, briefly with Wolverine
Yep,
too.
No,
yep.
it's that one. It's that one comic panel where it's all the dogs of
And then
Marvel, and then
Wolverine.
Wolverine's also
Yeah,
there trying to.
yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's
we're
the
gonna give
giant
Brian a
dog?
lot of work.
Oh, Lockjaw?
Lockjaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frog.
Oh yeah, Throg is also
Frog.
a main member
Hit
of the team.
Monkey.
Yeah, we could have Hitmonkey there.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I think he's the one that I've requested the most in terms of what the gang's been doing with Deadpool. Like, I love the Deadpool audio dramas, but it's like, yeah, I
Oh,
also want
yeah.
Hitmonkey.
Yeah.
Telling you, you know what? Deadpool meets Evil Ernie's right there.
True.
Yeah.
So you pair Deadpool up with the most edgiest comic book character and just see how long this lasts before they eventually break. Like, maybe team him up with Spawn or somebody. How long could Spawn, like, tolerate Deadpool?
Oh man,
Ooh.
probably not long.
Yeah, probably be done pretty fast.
You
Yeah.
cut him up, and then Deadpool will just come back.
Like, hey, I'm
Yeah.
back. Hey, you missed
Kidding
me?
Oh yeah, true. We now have Jeff the Land Shark. He's of course the recent.
Oh,
member of the team.
yeah. Yeah, we gotta
Jeffy.
get some Jeff in here.
Oh yeah, Jeff would be great. Yeah. I'd love some Jeff.
Yeah, be like, Jeff
Would that
should
also
be
mean
like,
Gwenpool as well?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, Gwenpool would be great.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh yeah, Miss Lion.
Mm.
That would be up to Joe. I'm not sure whether Miss Lion would appear. I did have an idea, yeah, like a while back of like doing an Amazing Friends type premise.
Oh,
at
yeah,
some
I would
point.
love that.
Your X-Men, like, pretty powerful. You have Girl. That's like, what else do you need?
Yeah, right, honestly, yeah. Team of one.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl being in the modern incarnation, like, yeah, definitely has me have to pair her up with like some pretty big powerhouses in order to like guide her.
Yeah.
Who's in the? Are you comfortable sharing who's in the modern X-Men team?
Ooh.
Well, so far, like, there's the one that everyone knows, which is that Storm is indeed like she doesn't make it that far into the future.
Oh, yeah.
She's the one that, like, of course, welcomes Doreen to the school in that audio drama. And for other ones, I'm still thinking on a few of them. And keep in mind, with time travel playing a part in some of the later ones, there's some possibility of some that like you'd think would not make it that far, going back in time and then being that far into the future as well. So.
Yeah.
Not Layla. Not Layla. God, I don't know how I feel about Layla. I forgot her last name. She knows stuff. That's
What is her last name?
Layla?
She knows stuff through time travel. That's why she knows stuff. She knows like all about the future.
Layla
yeah.
Miller? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about our Layla.
Yeah, I
on
was
the
like,
team.
wait. She's
No,
not
no,
the
no,
I was
no. I
confused
just
for a
like
X-Men.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like I guess it could go on that meta journey.
yeah. How to take your MAD.
What are you doing in here?
Yeah, pull Deadpool with everyone. Everyone breaks the fourth wall.
No, actually, that'd be pretty funny. Yeah, getting the moments you cast in for Deadpool.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I did also include that as an eventual thing of like teasing like bringing in some X-Men characters into Deadpool.
Of course, that'd be fun actually.
Yeah.
I need to see Cyclops and Deadpool together.
Oh my god!
I want to see what
That'd be
happens.
so silly.
which incarnation of Cyclops are we doing? Like, was it the Howdy Doody Cyclops, or is it Cyclops?
Boy Scout, Boy Scout numbers, or
Great question.
It's sort of both. Like, I'm definitely going with an earlier backstory earlier in the Madhu timeline of like, of course, yeah, Scott is where he starts, and then later, you got the honed in, soldier Cyclops at the ready,
Okay. Yeah.
closer to the present, like far later.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the OG like first class section. It's not the same team.
It's the one that goes.
Or
Yeah, I know.
yeah,
Which
when
one.
it comes to
Mm.
like yeah, the one that like first manifests as the X-Men. Because that one's like far back in their backstory. Like Charles has previously made this team as shown in Beast. The school has previously existed before he recruits Hank. So like yeah, I'm definitely like establishing that there was like an earlier version of like the X-Men like as a thing. Um and like yeah, they don't have the conventional lineup because Beast exists far later. He's in the modern well, the relatively modern incarnation of the team. He exists in the 90s, but
Yeah.
yeah. Um but yeah, he is the first one that we're being introduced to is starting with him and a couple of others that were not in his first class team that Stan Lee made with Beast, but yeah. So it's not Iceman, Jean Grey, and like Cyclops, and Angel, but other people that like Hank is working with. Um, but there's gonna be some of those like OG players for the actual OG team.
Hell yeah.
And Cyclops is one of them.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah,
Classic.
it's like yeah, like I definitely wanted to make that because it's like yeah, like he's very much a character that feels like first of the element there. I sort of liken it to like um, like that book that they had that like that a retcon that Charles had team before the first class, starring a few characters that were like rather obscure today, like Dust, for instance.
Yeah.
And like, but then like after the missions went like horribly wrong, he like erased all their memories. That
I'm
this
kind of
team ever
excited to hear.
existed.
I'm excited to hear him do that. That is cool.
Yeah, I already have him like doing dubious stuff like that. That's like what he did like in These Fearful Minds. So like, yeah, he'll continue doing that stuff. Like for him, your minds are free real estate. For Charles,
I do have that solid JJ video where he's just like, yeah, I made up all of your World War II trauma.
yeah. I mean, he's not taking it that far, but yeah. Yeah, like it's sort of like, in a like, oh, I can do whatever it takes for the greater good sort of thing.
The greater good.
Yeah.
The greater good.
Yeah. Exactly. He's gonna justify it every which way.
Oh yeah.
And not in the like, naturally he's a mutant and power corrupts, but more just like Charles specifically is a terrible person. Like, who's still doing this for the greater good, but is still doing terrible things to get there.
The ends justify the means type of guy.
Yeah.
After he lost his hair, it was all over.
Oh yeah, the hair loss ruined everything.
That's what
Never
baldness does to
recovered.
people.
Yeah. And like, yeah, it's the moral ambiguity because like, yeah, we're supposed to take him as like, more right than like, Magneto, but like he has his own skeletons in his actions. So.
Yeah, I like that. It's good stuff.
Yeah, like, I definitely enjoyed writing that for Beast and doing it a few times for Storm as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, and yeah, that is a continued factor. Spoilers that like Charles keeps on appearing in these things, like he was in silently recruiting from the background in the last one. So yeah.
Oh yes. It's gonna be cool seeing his arc and everything, and see how it all progresses and everything.
Yeah, it's like, a continuous progression of his dream, I feel, it's sort of the biggest core fundamentals, of course, of this thing. And
Yeah.
I look forward to this next project sort of questioning the dream a bit.
Mm.
And where it all comes from as well. It's a very foundational project. Yeah, I hope to bring that to life, and because of that grandness, it's why it's like twice as long.
True, yeah. It does have a lot, like, in fairness, Beast is pretty tightly focused on like just like a few characters versus like this is like a little more expansive, so that longer runtime like really does make a lot of sense, yeah.
Yeah, it was inevitable that more characters meant
more
longer.
runtime and everything. Yeah, it's really good to know them and introduce them.
Yeah, I want
What, you don't want to blow it all in one audio drama?
Here's the entirety of every X-Men character that's ever existed in one
Yeah,
audio
just
drama.
one for everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not blowing it all at once, but yeah, I definitely want to, blow a little more than I did initially, where it's like, I don't want to say that like Beast was a test project, because that's demeaning to it, but it's like it's more than like, yeah, I was getting started. And
Yeah,
like,
you don't want to go
Yeah,
too crazy.
I was gonna say, it's true to the character that it was a test project.
yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I guess Hank would not consider it demeaning, but yeah. It would be demeaning if I said something like, it's a hairball of a good time. But yeah, it was also very internal. Yeah, it was like
yeah.
the whole point was to isolate him, I would think.
Yeah,
It
I see
was
so.
like, yeah, where initially it's like, hey, he's hanging out with all his friends and family. It's a very happy time, and then it's like, yeah,
And now he's
things
alone.
yeah. He's all alone, and only this bald guy in a chair can help.
The strong guy is going to be Professor X wheelchair. Is that confirmed?
Sorry, what about Professor X's wheelchair?
I said strong guy's going to be Professor X's wheelchair carrier.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I actually do have someone for that job in the next audio. Someone exclusively just to move around Charles' wheelchair.
He doesn't need his psychic powers. He just needs an escort.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, not that kind.
I don't know, like a steward or something.
Yeah, that's better wording.
A passion steward, yeah.
That sounds demeaning.
Yeah.
Dehumanizing.
I'd say handler is actually correct wording in this
That's
case,
pretty
but,
good, actually. Yeah, handler.
That's a nicer word than what me and others have put it.
Why? What have others have put it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh.
What was it? Where have others been wording Charles's wheelchair hand?
What we got?
Oh man, I'm scared. I'm watching the suspense.
You know what? You should be more afraid of the. I was gonna say you should be more afraid of the Magneto savior shippers. That was.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
What did they call that ship? What is it called?
That's a good question.
I'm
actually.
not sure. I'm not that good with names of, like,
let's see. Actually, yeah. What?
Let's see. Shipping.
Magneto.
I usually go to the shipping wiki. They know everything.
Ah, you're right. You're right. Called.
Let's see. Magneto.
Sherrick, that's pretty good. Charles and
Oh,
Eric.
Sherrick.
Yeah, Sherrick.
Oh, damn. Yeah, Sherrick.
That's not bad.
Really Sherrick is good.
Yeah,
I like Sherrick.
I like that. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's a good name.
Fandom shipping wiki.
I love hearing you guys talking about ship names.
Yeah.
Me, the one who writes fanfics, I'm like.
I do actually.
I make self-insert fanfiction, which no one likes except for some people.
I do
Hey,
admit
listen.
I'm not a big fan of them, but I'm pretty sure yours would be good. Maybe.
Yeah.
Just like
Keith.
you should just keep at it. You could be a millionaire like 50 Shades of Grey with a self.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I really
yeah.
don't want to be associated with. Did you
Well,
know
it
also
doesn't have
365 Days was a fan fiction as well? I really
Mm.
hate that because it's also a Polish author, and as
No.
someone who is Polish, I'm just like, oh, just
Oh
just
no,
trembling here. Just,
no, Gen create for that guy. No.
we need better fan fiction adaptations from movies.
Oh yeah.
True.
Because two of them are Twilight, and one of them is One Direction.
Oh, don't forget one of them is 365 Days. That's
No,
another
165 Days, I'm pretty sure was inspired by 50 Shades. I
No.
think.
No, 365 Days. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think that's really the same thing. If you're, making a story that's inspired by fan fiction, that's just sort of like fan fiction associated, not really like you yourself
Inspired.
are making like an
I,
adaptation of fanfic.
I would say that was one of the more. Yeah, that was a movie kind of movie.
I wanted to chokehold the directors and writers.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I'm
give you a choice of wanting to date me, but I'm also going to keep you hostage
for a year.
Yeah.
for a
in
year,
bait.
That's great.
and I'm going to threaten
Yeah.
you sometimes.
That's going to be an eventual point in the Marvel sliding timescale when Kilgrave is just a massive 50 Shades of Grey fan.
Yeah,
Oh.
honestly.
That'd be great.
My God.
It would track. It would track. Maybe make him a 365 Days fan because he's like,
God.
wow, this is what real love is. Oh
my
wow.
God, it's just like, for real.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, I guess that's probably why they haven't done that, is because they're afraid of getting sued by the creators
Oh
of these
no,
things.
yeah, true. Yeah.
That's probably why, like, every time you have a character that's like obsessed with media and fiction, it's like, a fictional piece of media, or something that's public domain that you don't mind besmirching.
I would say that
Winnie the Pooh.
if the 365 Day author isn't ashamed by the movies that was made from those books, I don't think they should mind too much if a character takes after
They don't
it.
care.
Yeah,
They made
right.
so much money off of that series.
Yeah.
That character alone, the main like male love interest, he should be like a Marvel villain with the shit he pulls.
Yeah.
Honestly.
For real.
Yeah, probably.
Accurate.
Yeah.
I've dabbled in some self-insert of like Venom, and I think that was like the only one. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Sorry, hold on.
I mean, there's a lot of
My computer's about
versatility
to
there.
crash. I might
Oh.
say
Oh,
sorry
no.
real quick
They are.
because like
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's
There
what
it
the crash
goes.
is.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's like, but yeah, it's like, changing things around is like, yeah, sort of the, thing I want to do, because like, yeah, make the new X-Men as unique as I can make them.
I like that.
Yeah. You know what? Look at it this way. It's like we're doing our own version of Ultimate Universe. We're
Yeah.
like separate.
Yeah,
Like
exactly. Like if the Avengers can be different, like the X-Men can as well.
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're adding Rage in, right? That means Rage is going to the Avengers.
We gotta do it.
Listen, I'm young enough to remember Rage being an Avenger. Okay, that's the cold Avenger comic.
Oh my goodness, I gotta see this actually. That sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, Rage is basically Marvel's answer to Captain Marvel. It's a kid that like I don't forget how he born.
Wait a minute, I think they already had an answer to Captain Marvel. It's called Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah, not that creative, but that's we gotta go to the bottom of the barrel. Oh man, yeah.
Is there like
lawyers.
you have like a character that's not as well known that's going to be in these properties?
Yeah, I think very early on for a few. Yeah, like not everyone's heard of the characters I've used. Hell, even the ones that I've already sort of put in. I don't
Yeah,
think.
true. Like Gwenda. Yeah, I feel like Gwenda isn't like as well known of a character.
Yeah, like I did actually put in like
Oh.
beast characters that are not as well known just out of requirement because like yeah, he doesn't really
Part of
have
the
many
story.
solos.
Yeah.
I live, bitch.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah.
Eh,
I'm still alive.
Hey,
When Slay the Spire
I
crashed, I'm just
saw
like, yeah,
I
no,
saw
here I
from.
go.
I'm
eh,
pretty interested
no
where that's
worries.
going with the Roxxon Hydra thing. So I don't know what you're doing with
Ooh.
that.
Yeah, that was actually a plotline in the book
Yeah.
with Beast that I decided to put in there from one of his solo runs where like yeah he's betrayed by Linda Donaldson. She's revealed to be working with Hydra,
Dun,
although
dun,
in the
dun.
comic um, it was like an organization called Them, which is like a subsidiary of Hydra. Which I just decided to cut out the middleman and just say
Yeah,
like yeah
honestly, at
it's
that
Hydra.
point, yeah, you may as well just make it
That
Hydra.
is
Yeah.
them.
Them.
Yeah.
Them.
Them.
Oh
Them.
my god. Yeah.
So much
That
Hail
would have
them.
to
them.
be. That should be the name of like a super mutant hating group.
Them.
The
Yeah.
only pronoun we appreciate is them.
Yeah. And yeah, like Pika like did that one amazingly. I was really impressed there with that one. With yeah, what was done with like all of our cast, but yeah, like even with that performance
Ooh,
of like
yeah.
yeah, bringing an obscure character to life like that.
Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So yeah, there's obscure ones like that. There's Mastermind who doesn't always get a
Oh,
shot.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
Mastermind.
and it seems like you got big plans for Mastermind, or maybe not. I don't know.
oh, I do have big plans
Ooh.
for Mastermind. Yeah, and got that Brotherhood set up
Oh,
coming up.
yeah.
That was inevitable. Um, and yeah, they're gonna continue being set up and later projects as well.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, you forgot you're setting up like a villain as well.
Yeah, I did. Towards the end there.
Little
And
sinister on her part.
yeah, yeah, I definitely loved all the involvements there. It's a whole like plot thread, amazingly
I
cast.
think I think I think that casting's going to be a bigger bloodbath than Magneto, to be honest.
Maybe, honestly, yeah.
Hmm.
I could, yeah, I could see it, maybe.
Yeah, for the rest of the Brotherhood. I mean, I've already cast quite a few of them. So yeah, not that many left actually. That I have left to
Yeah,
cast.
actually, yeah. Yeah, there's not that many left.
Yeah, I think there's like one or two. I think. Yeah.
Is Pyro there?
Pyro is not there. Probably not initially. Right.
Oh, hey, Jack, how's it going, buddy?
Yo, how's it going? How's it
Hey,
going?
glad
Hey,
you're here.
Jack.
Glad you're here. How's it
Oh
going?
my gosh, hello.
Glad to be here.
Hey.
I'm a little bit late, just a little bit. It's
Alright,
okay.
that's all good. That's all
Fashionably
good.
late.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fashionably late as
Fashionably late.
always.
So what y'all been up to?
Oh, a little bit of X-Men. What about you? Yep.
A little bit of Daredevil, a little bit of Green Goblin, a little bit
Ooh.
of The Question.
Oh, so many questions.
Little bit of Green Arrow. No Green
A
Arrow.
large amount of stress.
Oh no.
I feel that.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You should play Children of the Atom.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
There is some parts of that lore as well. That I am including. Sorry, Pyro fans, but congrats, Children of Adam fans, I
Yeah.
guess.
There we go.
Ah.
There we
No
go.
silly Australian accents. Like,
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. I'm gonna have to wait to do the casting call for the silly Australian.
That's gonna be interesting.
we can make Dakin
I actually
Australian.
cast a guy. I have a guy that's going to be in my project that actually is perfect for Pyro. He's playing an Australian.
Oh.
Who's that? A kangaroo? The guy who only
Yeah.
kicks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he's a pretty impressive force
Oh,
there, but yeah,
Joe's back. Hello.
I'll keep things even numbers
The
wise.
party
Hi,
grows
Hey,
and
Joe.
Jeff.
expands.
Broken up to you.
Hola.
Hola.
I know he joined because I joined. Only makes sense.
He sensed your
Hey
presence.
guys. I have returned. Did Brian? Did I miss Brian? Did Brian come back and then
No, he
leave?
didn't.
Like, is he?
He's still chowing down, I guess.
I'm gonna be like, dude.
About the
Challenge
countdown.
contest.
I had, for those who care, I had a very delectable mushroom burger.
Ooh,
Oh yes.
nice.
Best.
The air fryer burgers are a gift from God. Like,
Immaculate.
listen, so the
So
main
good.
problem is the intake fan on our range is broken. It barely does anything. So cooking on the stovetop is a dicey prospect.
Yeah, that
Like,
doesn't sound
um,
fancy.
I will burn down my house any second
Yeah.
now.
well,
Or not just
we're
that,
not in
but-
danger of burning down the
Yes.
house. It's the smoke detector being like, "My time is now."
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the
I
sensitivity.
I almost burned my house down making corn. I probably would have blamed other people.
Oh no.
Shit. Well, I'm glad you didn't.
That's goodness.
But holy shit, man, air fryer supremacy. Like the
Oh,
memes
yes,
are on to
sir.
something. I gotta
I
say.
feel
Yes.
that my air fryer's handle is broken, but like, or as in it broke off.
Oh.
But man, it still works like a charm.
Oh
So
yeah.
you just awkwardly pull it with like both hands cupped around.
I have to.
We could have,
It's one that's kind of like I don't know how you describe it, like a coffee handle, where except for that bottom bit. I assume I don't remember it breaking, but I guess my mom or brother broke it by accident, where it fell on the floor and the handle just broke a certain way, and now I just have to awkwardly just pull at the side of it, of the container, or at the broken plastic
Oh
bit.
no.
Oh.
By the way,
I was going to say which fan supremacy is stronger, PC or air fryers. They have PC supremacy.
Air fryer.
well, those are two separate fucking obviously PC Master Race, but also,
Yeah.
you know, the air fryer. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like comparing the two is really viable because
I mean, if your PC
two
runs
different
on
spheres of
fry
life.
stuff,
air
you know.
fryer.
By the way, have you guys been staying up on the chat? Because I see Ricardo posted a shitload while I was gone.
Yeah, we did
Yeah.
keep
No,
up with
Yeah.
no,
Okay.
I have. Ricardo, I'm sorry if I said anything that confused you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen.
Yeah, I was answering some X-Men questions in chat.
Yeah. No, I actually,
Oh,
I
yeah.
wish I had been there for that. I'm sure that was really fun, but I really had to eat.
Oh,
Um,
gotta get the mushroom
Yeah,
burger.
But then I could probably
do.
do like another hour, and then I have to dip. By the way, because I do have a part of an essay I have to finish
Oh yes.
tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was going to
Big
shoot
damn
for about
tomorrow,
another
yeah.
40 minutes maybe.
Evil dies tonight. Yeah.
Crunch, crunch, crunch,
Yeah.
crunch.
Yeah, I was just
As long as I
giving
have-
everyone the disappointment of
As long as I have
Pyropan.
30 minutes before, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Enough study
Blast
time.
through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my math professor literally said so I had him virtually last semester, and I discovered that I can't do virtual classes. Like, holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they
Yup,
are
you know,
actual
those are the worst.
hell.
I
I failed
just
my
can't.
oceanography because of it.
Yup.
So I had to read it. It's a remedial math class too, so I had to like get through this math class in order to
Aw.
fucking take my actual math levels for my computer science degree. So
Damn.
I'm like, it's fine. It still works out because I'm like banging my way through all my fucking gen ed courses right now. But I can't take any of my actual computer science courses until I get through this one
Oh my
fucking
God.
intermediate algebra course. So
Math.
yeah, I am obviously quite good at English. There's a reason I want to dual major in it, but I math is. I'm like first 2 weeks. I'm like, yeah, I'm understanding. I'm keeping up. Why did I ever find this difficult? And then it's like, did we skip ahead in the movie? What the fuck is happening? But But I have him again this semester, and he's all right. The problem is not him. The problem is me. But he has this thing where he was like, I know that you college students stay up late. I used to have everything due like midnight, and then I realized a lot of you stay up till like all ungodly hours to finish your homework. So from now on, I'm having my assignments due 8 a.m. the following day.
Yeah, I had.
And I'm like,
Oh, good
that's the
day.
best.
Best professor ever.
Yep.
Yup.
Yeah, like
Love
that's
you.
actually pretty awesome.
Yup.
And like, so I'm like, okay. And like the English professor that I have work due for tomorrow, her thing is because she always wants physical copies. She doesn't tell us to upload it. She tells us to print them out and bring them in. All her
What
stuff
if I
is
don't have
due
a
at
printer?
we have free
They're fucked.
unlimited printing on site at the college. That's the
Hell
answer.
yeah.
Oh,
I assume like a library, right?
what
Yeah.
college did you go to? What? I had to
Yeah.
pay for my printer.
Yeah,
No,
it's-
Yeah, we had a
yeah.
printer card at my community college.
Hey, I got a free printer too. I think they just hit you personally.
I have a printer at home.
Really,
but,
let's get you.
To be fair, I went to college in a huge metropolitan city where 95% of Marvel takes place. So, they always got
Yeah.
that.
Where could that be?
Yeah, exactly.
I had like the exact opposite experience of you because like I forgot about this assignment until like I want to say like 10:30 p.m. and I thought it was due at 12, right? And I'm like, I was on a call with my friend. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go, and then I'm like, okay, let me just do some studying before I do this assignment. And then I'm like, okay, it's 11. This looks like a small little assignment. Let me go ahead and do this. And then it's due at 11.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god.
oh,
It's
who
over.
does that, bro?
Bro.
Who does that? Who makes something due at exactly 11:00?
That's
Like,
crazy.
it
A
doesn't make
professor
sense.
that cares about your sleep patterns, but also doesn't give a fuck about your mental well-being.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's
I've
so
never
bad
had
that
an assignment like that.
our college
Professor,
actually has. It's so bad that our college actually has a mental health policy that like is like at least officially mental health comes before all, so it's basically there so that like if you absolutely have to, you can like beg for forgiveness from your professors and be like, I'm sorry, I'm really struggling with my mental health, that's the reason, like
Yo.
For forgiveness.
I don't know how effective it is in practice, but there is a policy in place. So
That's pretty
It
awesome,
depends.
actually.
You might be on Reddit professors where they bitch about all their students. If you ever want to look at the most bitter like fan group, it's Reddit professors.
so I'm in a introduction to creative writing course this semester. It's bad. The course is not bad. It's bad for me because it's beyond review for me. And I'm in a class with a bunch of like 18 to 20-year-olds who I'm the only capital W writer in that room. All the rest of these kids like barely have any interest in writing besides writing's cool. And most of them are, and I say this as somebody who's quite a weirdo in my own right, just not like this, okay? Most of them have zero social graces, like at all whatsoever.
These were the kids in language arts who had to be pulled aside for a special class to get read the book.
That
was
you
me.
know what
I was that person.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try. I'm not trying to fucking shit on.
No, it's
like,
not. Well, it wasn't really me specifically. It was just one. I hated the books that we were reading, but the people I was stuck with would definitely hated reading or like doing English class.
Yeah, it's. My professor is a newbie professor. She's an assistant professor, I guess. But her focus is in creative. She has a degree in creative writing, but her focus is in poetry. Now, I actually really like her. I thought I was gonna hate her because I looked up all my professors ahead of time. And I found her on YouTube doing like readings for her writing fellowship, and like reading from her poetry, and it's very.
Doctor.
That's not stalking. Like, it's not like I found her home address. I just went like fucking like most.
Did you ask her for her autograph when you walked in, or?
No, my wife. No, she's very cute though, which is a little uncomfortable. But no, my wife.
Did you tell her that you're better than Miss Rachel?
Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. My wife actually it was funny because I was talking about how like the actual like people, the kids in the class are really kind of duds. Like I feel kind of like in there, but I really like the professor and I really like her class and whatever. And my wife was like, or I said like I wish I could be in like a smaller class with her with like people that like actually give a shit.
Yeah.
And my wife was like, "Oh yeah, you should like ask her like to like have some coffee with you at office hours or whatever." And I'm like, "I'm not doing that with my young
That's a
female
date,
No.
girl. I'm
professor.
sorry.
Like I'm not doing that, honey. Like that's a sexual harassment complaint waiting to happen." I
That's
I
how
was
you
like,
get on rich professors.
right, exactly. No, but she is like very cool. I misjudged her. I'm sitting there and I'm going, I'm struggling with this class. I wonder how she feels about it. Cause she's young. She's younger than me. She's gotta be in her late 20s, I would say, early 30s.
Oh,
So
yeah,
she's
you're
like
younger than
Fresh
me.
out of college, teacher.
she's like yeah. So she's like fucking like still got zeal and energy and passion for her subject. And I half these kids like cannot speak sentences. I swear to God. And she's like trying
Brain
to
rot
pull
kids.
like yeah, it's a lot of them are just socially inept, like really bad. They're not good at effective communication. And she is trying to pull like mature, interesting thoughts from them like teeth. And I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ,
Oh.
I'm dying. I'm dying. She must be screaming internally. Like,
Oh.
I submitted the first part of a short story for a writing assignment, and it was just meant to be like a couple of paragraphs, but I'm me, of course, and it's like the thing I love, so I went like really ham with it. And she's like, "Oh, Joe, like I really enjoyed your submission. I can tell that you take writing very seriously. So I left you a lot of inline feedback. I apologize, but I figured the least I could do
Hey.
was take you really seriously in turn." And she like went really in depth, and I'm like, "Oh God, she's probably like, yes,
Finally.
I'm drowning in the desert, and finally a little
A
bit."
good student.
I feel like English teachers either make or break the subject because of the students in them. Because my English teachers were either really cool or sucked. Like my freshman and sophomore, because I had to retake English. But my world myth teacher for senior year, she was also a fresh out of college teacher, and she really loved us trying to like start conversation either in like myth or articles and whatever. And my what is it, English 1, yeah, my English 1 teacher, she gave no shit. She was awesome. I feel like it's
Hey.
yeah, I feel like because again, I was one of the kids, because I technically didn't do a lot of the homework because I was probably I hated doing homework and I hated reading these stupid books, even though I really wanted to like them. So I had to be put aside with a bunch of other students who also don't want to read, so they get read towards us. One of those times was reading of Mice and Men, and my very white teacher, because I live in a very white Midwestern Chicago Windy City town,
Oh no.
said the N-word like fully.
Well, I mean, was she reading from the text? I have a different
Yes,
opinion on
reading
that.
from reading from.
If
Of
you're
Mice
reading
and
from the
Men.
text, this is an unpopular opinion, but I think as long as you're reading from academic text, like in
Yeah.
good faith, like it's
Yeah.
cringe to be like, I'm white, so I have to say the N-word. And I also make room for the fact maybe some black people disagree. This is my opinion, though, just like in this
Well,
context. For me personally,
also-
I like.
How did the professor say it? Was it like, or was it like,
She said
Yeah.
it like so casually too.
Well, because she was probably trying
Oh,
to read
really?
it, like, it
Oh,
was part
is your
of the
professor
fucking-
Quentin Tarantino?
Yeah, probably. No, this is a teacher. This was my freshman in high school. But apparently the actual teacher actually skipped over it or just said N-word, like just.
No, that's
N-word.
cringe. That's
That's-
cringe.
Cringe.
I understand not doing it in like polite company or like out in public. I understand completely, but like don't be that person. I don't think that serves anything. I think that's
I mean, to be fair, they're just trying to save their jobs, so you never know.
That is fair.
well, that is fair too. If they're doing it because like they're afraid of, but I mean, like I feel like that would be the easiest fucking civil rights lawsuit imaginable if that
I
happened.
was
Like if you were
reading a
fired on
passage
it.
in a historical
It is,
book.
but yeah, you don't want to get into said,
Sure.
civil lawsuit. in
I
the
would
first
also
place.
say that common sense has gone out of the window a long time ago.
Well,
Very
Yeah,
true.
that's fair. Hold on,
This is always
there was a
fun. Sorry.
there was a comment directed. No. It's just there was a comment directed at me from Ricardo, and I think he was mostly joking, but I want to take it seriously anyway. Hold on, where was it?
While
Basically,
Joe's
like,
looking at for that, oh my bad.
I was literally answering it right now. Jack, calm the fuck down for 2 seconds.
DC boss, guys, this is what we have to deal with every quarterly.
Hey, you asked for this, and I'm kidding.
That's a Nickelodeon boss.
What? Wait.
Oh wait. What are we
You
talking
asked
about?
for this.
Sorry,
I said you asked for this. That's a quote from the Nickelodeon boss.
oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I apologize. Okay. It was a fan
Are you sure you
question.
should? Go ahead.
So Ricardo says fan. Oh shit! I forgot I had the live stream up and I didn't mean to unmute it. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I pulled it into its own separate tab and then it just started playing and I'm like, who gave you permission to do that? Fucking MJ X Peter X Felicia thruple, yes or no? Because I'm brainstorming my own take on Spidey. Oh, okay. So you don't even want my opinion for our story because that wouldn't work for our story because I
What is the question?
So he's asking a genuine question about like what my take is on MJ, Peter, and Felicia as a thruple. Because it's like
how am I going to go home? Sorry.
He's on his own
Is
journey.
Felicia
No,
and
it's okay.
MJ also kissing, or is it like a love triangle where he has 2 girlfriends?
So
I think
and
they
I
have
think,
a little intersection where they all are touching lips at the same time. I think.
No. It
Well,
actually makes sense. You could actually make a comedy. It's a Neil Simon comedy.
Well, hold on. So I think
Peter.
Ricardo's like asking the question genuinely though, because he says he's
Yeah.
working on like his own Spider-Man project. So
I
hold on
would
a second.
say. Yeah, sure.
So, I think that as somebody who was in full support of non-traditional relationships, I think it's perfectly valid. I think there's a reason we've never seen it done. It's interesting in the context of Spider-Man.
He gets
because
a lot of girls on him that also
Well, yeah,
don't
but-
date him
well,
at the same
well,
time.
no. So here's the weird thing about Spider-Man. I'm not saying you should write for the fans necessarily, but it's like if you're writing a fan series, I would think like because I know like fan sentiment like is a factor in my mind, right? It doesn't keep me from writing things that I'm really passionate about, but it enters into my brain, and I question how much positive reception there would be to that outside of Twitter. And again, that's
2
not
girls
to
kissing.
yeah, like it's so because and if these were not Spider-Man characters, it would be a different conversation. I think that the state of Peter Parker's relationships for the last 20 plus years has been so awful.
Yeah.
To an offensive degree. It's been so disrespectful to so many characters, including Peter, including MJ, including Felicia. It's been such a fucking mess.
I mean, the only mercy Felicia's gotten is getting her own book. Separate from others.
The only mercy was hopping off the Spidey train.
And then they canceled those books like nobody's business because Marvel has a real problem canceling books in general.
Yep.
It's I don't think in a vacuum, in a world where all those characters have been well treated for the last like few decades, and it was just like, hey, it would be really cool to do like a more modern, like non-traditional take on Peter and his relationships because we live in a world now where non-traditional relationships are much more accepted. I think that would be like perfectly valid. I feel like if you tried to do something like that now, I think if you want to do it because you want to see it and you want to treat it with nuance and respect, I think that's dope. I think it would go over like a fucking house on fire because Spider-Man and his supporting cast have been collectively shit on for so long.
Yeah.
I think people just are more interested in seeing strong realizations of the the relationships that we've seen before because they've been neglected for so long. I feel like if you run to what if I had them all in a sexy throuple, even if you were treating it with maturity and respect and nuance, I still feel like it's been memed on so much that it would really give people the ick, not because it's a non-traditional relationship, but because it's these characters in a non-traditional relationship. That
I
is
see.
just my opinion as a fucking like autistic Spider-Man fanboy. But I feel pretty strongly about that. You can get really weird with these characters. There's a reason, like if you look at our series, like so I'm doing a lot of really messy shit with Peter and Gwen and MJ. Like
Tell me more.
Peter's well no, like just if you listen to the show,
Yeah.
like Peter's already like dangerously teetering on like some fucking awkward territory, and that's very intentional because the drama is fun, but also because it feels like it comes from a natural place, right? Like just as
Yeah.
his relationship progresses with Gwen, he's able to reach a certain level of intimacy with MJ that he doesn't have with anybody else, which
Yeah,
creates,
right.
and it's not intentional, it just happened that way, and now he's being pulled in multiple directions, so you can have them being like messy bitches. I find that infinitely more compelling than like,
Yeah.
what if I just dated both girls at the same time?
At
So-
the same time.
Yeah,
and
like
again,
I definitely agree that like depending on how you do it, it just feels like a cheap way out, depending like of
exactly,
like
yes,
whatever conflict you're in. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Ultimately,
Well,
he'll have to pick Harry.
right. Well, that would be
Harry
the
needs
other
to be part
Twitter
of the
option.
pod. Please.
Yeah, exactly. Justice for
The,
Harry.
you know,
Har-
it's so funny that's another thing too, and I feel like if you did like a polyamorous relationship between like these characters, see, and I'm not singling you out, Jack, but I just want to point out, like, you're fine. I'm just using you as a convenient example. I also want to point out we're still in a place in our society where we can't even talk like seriously about characters in a non-traditional arrangement without like some people snickering. And again, Jack, you're fine.
No,
That's not
no,
me.
sorry, no. I was just thinking about
Yeah.
Harry, not the
Okay.
MJ.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I have
But-
my
Definitely
thoughts
not
on this
bad.
as well. Of just like if you wanted to write this, like, well, Felicia is Black Cat, right? Just a
Yes.
Yeah.
okay. So me personally, I understand MJ and Spider-Man, Black Cat and Spider-Man. I know it's a bit messy between the two, but all three of them together to all love each other. There's this thing, mainly again, mostly in fan fictions. It's mostly either the main person and then just the two, like essentially two boyfriends, two girlfriends they have, and the two boyfriends or two girlfriends either just are neutral to each other or don't
Right.
care about the other.
Right.
There
like
needs
true
to be a
polyamory,
balance.
like, really,
There
yeah.
needs to be balance
Yeah.
between the three of them. For it
True
to
Yeah,
work.
which
polyamory
is
is really
which has
rare.
only happened
Yeah.
like recently for like the Black Cat solos, like having Felicia and
I don't
MJ.
know what Black Cat and
a better
MJ's
dynamic.
relationship is, so I can't say anything about that.
Friends. They're friends.
Yeah.
They get
Like,
along.
they've, they've had a better dynamic recently. Yeah.
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 I think there's
Yeah.
certainly a foundation to do it now, but yeah, then you also
I
mentioned
I hope they
all the
don't.
other stuff recently that also is determined.
And then they
Yeah.
kiss. No.
I really hope they don't, and not because I'm against non-traditional relationships, but because I'm one of those fans where I'm like,
Yeah.
can you please just fix what you broke 20 years ago? Because
Yeah,
I'm
there's
one of those.
been-
So fair.
There's
Yeah.
been stuff that they've broken in terms of those relationships, so it's like
Well, no, but
even
like
for
the character. Yeah, exactly.
foundational building that MJ and Black Cat have had, it's like
Yeah,
it's
it's
really matter
yeah.
when like Peter's part of the equation. It's sort of been
Yeah.
breaking apart for years now. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you want to come back, if you want to undo one more day, relaunch the book, fix a load of shit, and then in another 20 years where we've been able to like
I was gonna
You
say
know.
another
Detail
15
Paul.
years.
Yeah, like if you want to give it time to for us to live in how things should be, like, and then come back in the future and fucking be like, hey, let's try something new and different. I think that's perfectly valid. I'm just not interested in any of that without them fixing those foundational issues. That's my take on
when
Spider-Man.
we're actually in the year 2099.
Exactly,
Yeah, right.
exactly. I'll probably be dead, unfortunately, but like you know.
Miguel O'Hara, Rebel Land.
Yeah, he's long gone now. Shit. Man.
Yeah.
If we get to actually
it
do the
just-
2099 audio drama, man, that's gonna be so wild.
Oh, yeah.
Would it be Peter
And,
Parker or would it be Miguel?
Well, no, it would have to be Miguel. There's plans
Yeah.
for. I'm doing a one shot. Like it's not a spoiler to say that at some point Miguel is gonna go back to his own time. Like he's
and of
not
course,
supposed to
we've
be.
seen Miguel.
Yeah. So it's not a spoiler to be like, no, like it's Miguel. He's here. He's not going to be around for the entirety of the Spider-Man series. He's gonna be going back to 2099. We're at some point. I've already talked about it extensively. Like a bunch of us are excited to eventually do a feature length Spider-Man 2099 audio drama, and it will just be an adventure that Miguel is having. I'm not doing time traveling bullshit. I'm not doing like fucking, multiversal nonsense. It'll just be, fucking Miguel fighting with the corporations and it'll be dope.
yeah.
I'm like very excited about it, but that's so over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if
yeah,
I'm crazy. Oh yeah.
There you
Am
go.
I the only one that thinks Spider-Man's head looks like an elongated Tic Tac in the thumbnail?
Yes.
It kind of
bit,
does,
yeah.
actually, yeah.
Depends on the angle, yeah.
I cannot stop staring at it this whole time, and he looks
It's very
almost like he's a
ovular.
cone
It's
head.
like a
Ovular.
cherry.
Yeah, it's more like an oval.
Well, he's a smart guy,
Five
right?
head.
Yeah.
Five head. I feel that.
It's got
Same.
that egghead.
Same, man.
Yeah.
You know, Megamind people need representation too. It's important.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Okay,
kind
that was
of.
just like
But
Ricardo
yeah,
agrees.
already in terms of the writing I've had to do for Spider-Man, like the whole like riding the line there between like Peter's relationship with MJ when like he's crossing the line into someone else's relationship partially, and but he's also like trying not to, and like that
Yeah.
whole conflict. I definitely tried my best to still keep to that spirit of the other episodes.
Yeah. Well, because no one's trying to do anything wrong. It's more
Yeah.
the way I set it up is that it's more like the heart is a very complicated thing, and people are just
Yeah.
feeling like you get
Like
different things from different relationships. Like,
Yeah.
Harry actually really cares about MJ. He's just kind of clueless,
Yeah.
But like also MJ is going through untold trauma right now that like Peter's like the only one in her circle that knows anything about it. So, and it's easy to say like, oh, well, she should open up to Harry more. And it's like, they've been dating for like 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
she's trying. She's
Yeah.
trying.
And she does like open to him in like other ways, but like it's a complicated topic.
Yeah. So like none of these are bad people.
Yeah.
It's just messy. Like that's what I'm trying to do because I think that's more fun.
It's not a dysfunctional thing where like everyone's out to hurt the other and those dynamics in place. It should be of note that when I was writing the relationships going on there less iconic, going on in Beast with Hank McCoy and Linda Donaldson. I experienced massive delays on that because, there was relationship trauma going on, in my own personal life.
Sorry.
For, the time I was writing that one. So it delayed things longer. That's why Storm's probably going to be quicker than Beast was.
Yeah.
Despite being a longer production. But now, I'm past that now that Beast is done. I'm finally, on my way there in terms of those issues. So I think, tossing myself into the deep end with this iconic relationship, and especially with this complex history with them, I felt gave me a little more confidence in the subject of doing a far more iconic relationship going on and
Wait,
bigger.
Black Panther and Storm?
Maybe.
Or is that spoilers?
Oh,
my bad.
I'm not giving you a full answer on that one, but maybe.
Storm and Wolverine. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
How many people am I watching right now?
Let's see how many.
Hey,
Yeah, we have
Hey,
like
this is
5 or
this is
6.
going in the archives, Joe. We can't do it.
Yeah,
We'll be back.
I don't want to spoil everything entirely there on that one.
Well, by the way,
But-
anybody who wants access to spoilers, go to www.patreon.com/audio.
The spoilers for the next 10 years gonna be right there. In the
Yeah, right.
document.
Exactly. If you want,
Just Zell Joe $5 and
just
that'll
give
do
us.
I'll also subscribe to my OnlyFans if you want spoilers.
it. Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
He's gonna tattoo them onto his body and then
And actually, you'll get a discount
right.
on his
Wait, what?
OnlyFans.
I didn't agree to that.
You'll get a discount on his OnlyFans if you go to www.patreon.com/audio.
Collaboration.
he'll go for
Yeah.
cheap. Okay?
The collabs right there. But yeah, it's like it definitely it was that confidence and like I definitely feel a little better about finally approaching more relationships, I guess, for the romance stuff, because for Linda Dawson and Hank, that was a pretty basic situation. It's one wanted something from the other, and that was sort of it.
Do you have advice for a first-time writer writing a romance?
I wish I could. I'll
Um,
figure it out myself.
so you
Honestly, just self-insert.
no, shut the fuck up.
Me, I'm a
fucking-
self-insert.
Okay, everyone be quiet. Genuinely, you have to have a good sense of both characters on their own. First and foremost.
Yeah.
One character in the relationship should not exist just to serve the other character's story. That's a mistake that I feel like a lot of writers make with romances. If you have a good sense of both characters' drives, their goals, their values, and if you can then also answer, knowing those things, why these two characters are interested in each other, that will do a lot of the heavy lifting for you.
Sorry.
Hola, ¿cómo
Understand
está?
your
Bien,
characters.
¿qué pasó?
What's up,
He's
AJ?
back.
Yo.
Hey,
How y'all
about
doing this
romance.
wonderful
Hey,
night?
good. How are you?
We're talking about
doing-
romance.
Yeah.
We're talking about
Looking
romance.
through-
In what context?
Yeah, talking with about Linda Dawson and Hank McCoy and some of the.
You know,
Yeah.
that's kind of something I'm
Oh.
trying to work on as well, because
Hey.
DC projects. One of the reasons why is because I'm not sure what direction I want to take it necessarily.
Yeah.
So
There's a few of yours that have romance is a very iconic part for sure.
Yeah.
Skull, you can ask whatever questions you want. By all means, we're happy to help. No, yeah, Skull was asking if there's any advice for first-time writers trying to write romance, and I was talking about how it was really important to have a strong sense of both characters involved individually, understand what their goals are and their values, and then from there understand what reasons they have to be drawn to one another, and that's
and
a lot
also
of the heavy
why
lifting
they would
done.
respect each other as well.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Or if the
sure.
conflict demands it, why don't they respect each other?
Right,
Exactly.
right. Because if you're writing a really
Yeah.
toxic relationship, respect is not
Yeah, it's
necessarily.
the same
Yeah.
perspective where it's what would
And,
you look for in a relationship? What are red flags? What are green flags?
Yeah,
Pretend you're setting up a dating profile.
Yeah, I think,
So Linda at the beginning, green flags. Linda at the end, red flags.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was sort of the whole thing there. She's sort of the exception where I am thinking about her as her own individual, but the problem is her as an individual was betraying Hank the whole time.
By the way, Jack, Elektra is a key focus of the Daredevil sequel, which I will hopefully get around to writing for us this year.
Nice.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's so awesome.
Yeah.
And then
When are
after
we
that, get
adapting
the
the
direct
Electra film?
adaptation.
Tomorrow.
MJ was the case where it actually was mutual as a relationship I was writing. So yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I mean, I've been looking through a list of Storm's love interests and trying to guess who it is. So far, I got Doctor Doom,
Oh,
Yukio,
it's Doctor.
and Quicksilver.
Yes, I'm
No!
introducing
Dr.
Doctor
Doom
Doom
would be
early.
crazy.
Quick,
Quicksilver.
Bryce.
I did not know these people were love interests. This is kind of insane. Angel?
Yeah.
Oh,
Angel's been with a few people. Goddamn that guy.
Nightcrawler,
Yeah, Nightcrawler as well.
Hawkeye.
which includes his stepsister, which I have
I
some.
guess, I,
She-Hulk.
guess the, I guess the angel ain't so innocent, huh?
Not his
Yeah.
stepsister.
Yo.
Not his stepsister.
He can be your
Not-
angle or your novel.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're Deville.
God, who did that voice? You found your Mr. Sinister. Whoever did that.
I actually do have a sister already. Sorry, guys. But,
You
we
can
just
never
need
forget
one
me,
guy.
guys.
Why'd you let me dream it for half a second, huh,
Aw.
you bastard?
By the way, Victor, do you have plans to use Bushwhacker anytime soon? Or at all?
Bushwhacker? No, I'm not using him as far as.
So
I can
killing
tell.
Bushwhacker is totally A-okay.
Oh yeah, he's on the table. He can
Oh,
kill
yeah.
all
He's
he
gonna get
wants.
bushwhacked.
All right. All right.
Uh-huh.
He was actually on
Bushwhacked
first
on the
draft.
butcher's block, baby.
Yo.
I had to when I was writing my thing because I didn't want to step on people's toes. I had like a list of like B tier, C tier villains that I'm like, who can I kill? Who's
right.
like fair
Who
game?
can I murder?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
You were
Chris and I have.
sorry.
Bushwhacker
have-
was like so close. Bushwhacker was like
Oh,
close
okay.
to making that.
Oh,
Oh my
it's
god,
all
that
good.
is one
What
ugly
a-
ass concept art. I love it.
She-Hulk.
Chris
Why
and
don't you
I-
make another one
Are
of
those
those?
shotguns
Hey,
on his
yo.
arms?
Yes.
Ooh,
Yes.
damn, that's
Well,
actually
I mean,
a
not
pretty good
really.
rendition.
Yeah,
What's the weird Mad Max kart racing game that has the show by Deadpool's writer? What is it?
Oh.
Lethal
No, Twisted Metal.
Twisted
Oh,
Metal.
yeah.
It looks like a Twisted Metal character.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah.
Or
Kinda
like,
looks
like
like,
Dead Rising as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the
Yeah.
bosses.
He looks
No, but,
like the dude from Grand Theft Auto, honestly.
Chris and I,
Yeah.
like I was saying much earlier, Chris and I have plans for relaunching Punisher in the context of the Madoo, and like we have, without going into details, like we have plans
you
for an
can say
inciting
it.
incident. No, shut up. We have
Come
plans.
on, you could
for,
say some bushes
no, I
are gonna
can't.
get whacked.
No, if people want to get spoilers, go to www.patreon.com/audio anomaly, and there we
You
can tell
gotta
spoilers.
recognize where the money goes.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Hey.
You want
And everyone
spoilers?
clapped.
The fucking the anomaly machine needs money for the audio. Okay, no, but we have as discussed previously, we have plans to relaunch Punisher in the Madoo, and Chris and I have an inciting incident in mind that sets up a number of people for Frank to be hunting,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think Bushwhacker would actually make like a really good
That'd actually be
candidate.
good, yeah.
Or-
I do like that.
Yeah, right. Like that'd be fun because he was a villain in the fucking video game. That was really cool.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
I've always
You
wanted
know?
to play the
Yeah.
game. It looks so
have
Have you not
mostly
played it?
associated him
No,
with,
I know it's by volition. I
it-
used to love like the old Saints Row.
It's
and I'm like,
abandonware, bro.
oh,
You can
yeah.
literally just download it.
I gotta
like,
go on
it's
Vim's
out there.
lair.
Yeah.
I gotta finish. What was
Yeah.
it? Hulk Ultimate.
Yeah,
Destruction.
I've mainly associated him with like Punisher, so like yeah,
Maybe
I
wagon
never
never
Yeah.
really
was the same
associated
man.
him with the X-Men.
I mean, but
Wait,
Wait,
wait, Bushwhacker isn't a Punisher villain?
No,
I thought he was originally an X-Men villain. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Get the
yeah.
fuck out of
he's
here. I didn't know
Punisher
that.
rolled through as far as yeah.
Really? Okay. Because I know he's a mutant. Or no. He was experimented on, but he was like,
Yeah,
there was a whole arc with him like hunting mutants. So I thought he was an
yeah.
X-Men
There was
villain.
there was an arc with mutants, but that was related to Wolverine and his street level stuff. But like, yeah,
Okay.
that's as far as I know.
Okay.
Which would be more Hatter's deal because like yeah, he's been running the solo Wolverine
No.
stuff.
If Hatter ever comes back from the dead, poor soul, I fucking know life really got to him. I hope he comes back to finish.
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
Because Weapon X was really good. I'm
yeah.
I'm
I
I'm
am having an upcoming crossover with that one. Yeah.
really upset that fucking more people didn't watch Weapon X because I
Yeah,
genuinely
Weapon
think
X is fantastic.
It is great.
It's great.
Very immersive.
Voice
Like,
acting.
Honestly-
and any project we've had.
Yeah, I did not expect that. Like like I thought that like Wolverine would be like towering high above like mine.
Yeah.
In terms of
initially the
initial
problem
recap.
in part was it was not the SEO was not good. Chris and I had some discussions about that, and we tried to course correct on it. Like, because originally, like, Wolverine was nowhere in the title, and I think that really hurt the initial growth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like we had a call, and I was like, right, Chris is a true artist, by which I mean he doesn't care about numbers. AJ and I have had this debate before. I connect with art in a different way where like it really matters to me. Like the more people see my work, the happier I am. I don't want to compromise on my art, but it's like really important to me that people see it. That's why I create, is for people to consume it. I'm not going to compromise for them, but I want them to see my art. Like, so I'm big on SEO for the purposes of like get it in front of more people. And Weapon X, with its fucking triplicate titles and bare bones descriptions, I think just did not strike the algorithm.
No, for some of the viewers who might not be in the loop, I'm talking about me. What's SEO?
What's up?
Well,
You'll
you
have to
said the term
subscribe to the
SEO.
Patreon.
I'm unfamiliar.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Yes, search engine optimization. Basically, like how
I see.
How easy is it to find something on the World Wide Web?
That it should have probably realized what it was doing, because like I was confounded by the fact that like my stuff like surprisingly has gotten like a faster uptick in viewer count than like what Wolverine did like way back when it was first posted. So it just like
that's messed up, bub.
It just sort of confounded me, because it was just like I'm used to that with Wolverine. Like he's usually the bigger seller. Like
right.
and Wolverine and then rest of the X-Men.
Yeah.
Another thing. Go ahead.
So yeah, it just like confounded me. Like, that was just like,
It just goes to show that people really just want to see Forge.
Well,
it's true. That's
I mean, I don't know. I was having a bit of gay panic seeing him in fucking, what was it, X-Men 97. Like, goddamn. But no, like Chris and I also discussed like nobody's getting rid of the series. We do series because we like them, and some characters it just makes more sense to have them in series format as opposed to like just endless standalone feature audio dramas. But we had discussed the possibility of like removing like the numbered branding for series entries and just keeping them in a playlist, like making sure they stay in sequential order, but like not branding them anymore as like episode 4, episode 5. Because I think part of the problem is you see like episode 2 and it might not catch your attention enough that you'll go back and watch episode 1. You might be like, oh, I have to fucking look for episode 1. I don't know where that is. I don't give a shit, People are weird about series. Our series always suffer. Episode 1 of Spider-Man did gangbusters, and then it's vastly diminishing returns with every episode since. And I don't think it's because they think the series is bad. Everybody who actually follows the series is like, this is amazing. This is the best thing.
That's an inevitable drop of like any TV series. Like that's the thing with any TV series and also like audio series, where it's like episode 2's like you gotta see who actually follows on and who's not just trying it out.
It also like the consistency of episode releases as well doesn't help.
That too, which is like the only way any of us could maintain that is if we fucking wrote all our episodes ahead of time, which I just don't.
Guess what I'm doing, baby.
Let's go.
Are you going to do that across multiple seasons, AJ? Are you going to maintain that? I don't think you are. Okay, well there you go. Neither is normal, baby.
Well, if you were to write like a season at a time.
That's doable. Yeah.
It's what I'm debating about too. Do I release my thing if all the episodes are done in the can, or do I go by little? I'm not expecting much of viewership because the character I'm doing is so out there.
I don't know. It just depends on like what your process is like. Like I learned this term just the other day. You know what a pantser is?
That's me.
Like planner versus pantser.
Pantser. I thought that's like
pantser. So, planner. It is what it sounds like, right? You're used to planning and doing outlines and stuff like that. Pantser, you just right and you go
Yeah,
for it.
let's do
I
it.
am the latter. Like if I have an idea, I have to get it down because it's the only. I have to do it in script form because it is the only way that I know how, and that is frustrating and liberating.
I am
Yes.
I'm definitely
I
a
am a
planner.
planner.
An over
I'm a
planner with
planner
that.
only for our audio dramas. Anything that's scripted, I found I am a planner. When it comes to my prose, I'm a pantser. Like if I'm writing one of my books, I just sit down and I just go, I have a basic idea.
that's
Let's
Let's
see
see
where
where
this
it
goes.
goes. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll plan what I can. Like if I have, if the idea is like vague enough and there's no specificity in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The pilot episode for Spider-Man was pantsed. That just was pure
Mm.
joy
That was-
and just
yeah.
fucking like,
Same
let
for the one that
fucking
I
go!
Insane. Yeah.
I just sat down. It was like I've been waiting. You know how long I've been waiting for this, and I just fucking
I'm about to make a
Whoa!
name for
well, and I did. That fucking pilot blew the fuck up, and then never again. But um, like people still discover that pilot on Reddit. They're like, "Oh my god, what is this? Oh, there's only 3 episodes," and I'm like, "I'm so sorry."
I've been doing like a mix. I've been doing like write 2 episodes, then edit, or this is my plan now is write 2 episodes, edit, and that will take like probably months. And then by the time I'm done with those 2 episodes, I'll have developed in my skill. Because let's think about it. If I write a script a year ago and then finish it the whole series a year later, it's gonna be the same quality of script writing as when I started. It won't evolve over time and become better.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of just going in little chunks. That way, it's not taking me forever. Like I'll still get 2 out at a time, but I'm
Yeah.
kind of still advancing
Yeah.
my script writing
Yeah.
process
Yeah,
while working through it. But
Yeah, and another thing to jumping off that is like, when you're again, it depends on the process. I'm not gonna lie, I smoked like an hour ago. I'm still kind of I'm gathering my thoughts still. So I apologize.
Right on, brother.
That's all right.
I completely had a point,
Undeniable.
and that just went on one ear out the other.
All right, yeah, I gotta go. I'm getting tired. I
Thanks for
gotta
joining
shower,
us,
but
Noodle.
Adios.
All
have
right.
fun, guys.
Yeah,
Come on.
Oh, God.
Ryan's still eating. I'm assuming
Yeah.
Ryan's eating like an actual person at this point. Like, fucking,
What are you assuming outside of that?
once you get the first one, you get used to it. Wait, what were we thinking?
Hang on, man.
sweetbreads. Like, fucking, Jesus
Yeah, that's how the Hulklings were created in Old Man Logan.
Oh my god, I hate. Oh, can I do?
I know,
We wanna
I
talk-
know, man. I
every-
did that on
everything-
purpose. I'm sorry.
Everything Mark Millar has ever written, with the exception of maybe the first volume of Kick-Ass, is the most fucking offensive goddamn thing in the universe. Like,
thank you for saying that.
Do you think it's like what I thought Garth Ennis was?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I think that's actually very true. I understand how you came to that conclusion about Garth
Yeah.
Ennis. Like,
I have since changed my opinion a bit.
No,
Yeah.
he is worthy of accolades. He's also worthy of some motherfucking scrutiny. All right,
Yeah.
like
Good, good artists can make bad things. I'm willing to accept that.
Garth Ennis is a guy who regularly makes me go. In every single thing I've ever read from him, it's an almost even balance of "that's so fucking awesome," followed by "all right," like that's
Absolutely,
The most fucking gnarliest thing from Ennis was the baby that got shot from the Russian slaver arc and Punisher. I still have
they
that
just
shit
killed
stuck in
the
my
baby.
mind. Yeah, I'm like, fuck, that fucked me up.
The Slavers is I recommend the Slavers to people all the time though, because I'm always like, if you want to understand like what the Punisher, like, okay, if you're like, I hate the Punisher because I can't condone what he does, and I'm like, just read the Slavers, and then they're like, all right, Frank, you can have this one, like, go forth, like, there's the asterisk, shit. It's so well written. And it's also, to me, what a good Punisher story is. It's Punisher coming up against people so evil that even if you're like the most like anti-death penalty, the rule of law is important and no one deserves death, everyone is redeemable, and therefore I hate the Punisher. Even if you're that person like to the nth degree, you read the Slavers and you're like, get them. Get every single one. I will buy you as much. How much can I donate to your munitions fund, Frank? Here you go. I'll back up the money truck. Like, holy shit.
Oh, actually, I have a path for that. It's
www.patreon.com/audio.
Yo.
That's your
Get exclusive commentary track right now.
That's just wow.
Get exclusive pages read for my war journal.
There's a Deadpool project coming up soonish, which you can read a little bit of a preview of the script if you go to www.patreon.com.
It's happening.
Anomaly.
I finally did it.
Yeah.
Punisher
Deadpool
war
Evil
journal,
Ernie.
but as a Patreon reward. There we go.
Oh
That's
my
the
God.
Patreon journal.
Actually, oh my God, that would actually be really fun patron content if we just like wrote some Reef war journal excerpts and had AJ read for them. That would actually
I'd be down
really
for that. That sounds sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I have to do some rewriting with this Deadpool project because of our new plans for Punisher.
Yeah,
I know you'll know what I mean. Well, anyway, but I was talking to Chris.
Minutes ago.
I was talking to Chris, and I was like, because I have to take the Punisher bit out, because originally there was going to be a cameo from Punisher at the end, and it doesn't work anymore with her new plans for the reintroducing the character. So we'll see Punisher very soon in part of the mainline Madhu in a new way. But we can't fucking do his original cameo. It won't work.
Yeah.
So I had to take that out. So I have to rewrite the ending. I have another fun idea instead. It'll be fine. But since I have to go back and rewrite some things, I was like, it'd be really funny if just like a couple times throughout the audio drama, Deadpool just did like a veritable non sequitur and was like, you know what helps to stop bullets? Going to www.patreon.com/audio anomaly. Fucking Wade
Are we
shoots
legally
someone's
allowed to do
fucking.
that?
Who's gonna stop us? I'm a rebel.
Loading the 45, bullet by bullet. The casing's marked. www.patreon.com.
So what you're saying is that Punisher is the sequel to Squirrel Girl, or Squirrel Girl meets the Punisher.
Yes.
I thought about that, but actually, so I've been working with Brian on some cool stuff. One of which may or may not involve our dearest Dorian Green, and I'm very excited about it. There's a lot of stuff I'm debating on whether to talk about it or not. I mean, there's not a lot of people in this thing now. I don't know.
It's archived. It's archived.
It's archived. It is archived.
Yeah,
That's true.
I'm sure the 5 people in Antarctica definitely, they won't be able to hear whatever's next. They got to save internet.
That's assuming that the 5 people aren't like bots and/or actually care.
Yeah.
Listen to the entire thing.
Fucking Ricardo's the real deal. He's been to like a bunch of our streams. Just to one of his points, actually, I'm going to argue with you a little bit, Ricardo. I am a staunch believer that Frank is not evil. That doesn't mean that you have to condone what he does. And it doesn't mean that Frank should not ultimately.
It depends. Which Frank?
Well, we're talking mainline 616 Frank. That's not an evil man.
Didn't he used to shoot people that were crossing traffic? Like they were like jaywalking?
Okay. All right. No, I can explain this. There was one time, and there was a reason for that. No. That was one time, and there was a reason for it. So, Frank originally was meant to be a cautionary tale, kind of a Rambo story about because he's a post-Vietnam character, and it was meant to be commentary about how we don't properly provide resources for veterans to reintegrate into society after the war. I'm sure there was other things that QnA wanted to talk about, but that was like the main thrust of it. And so Punisher was a recurring anti-villain in Spider-Man that, from the jump had a moral code, but obviously he's a killer. But it was meant to culminate in Punisher going insane and crossing a line and killing people that were doing like mundane crimes like jaywalking. And that's what eventually leads to him going on trial and being found guilty. There's a story arc from the 70s called The Trial of the Punisher, and he goes to jail. The character, so yes, originally the character was meant to have a complete arc, and he was done. He was not his own character. He was a villain, albeit a sympathetic one. The character was so popular that they were like, we need to give this guy a series, but we have to do a little bit of character rehabilitation because he was like fucking murking people like they did not deserve it, and we can't have a series. He may be an anti-hero, but not that like that. We got to dial this back. So it was
I love his
retconned.
80s run, by the way.
Yeah.
His 80s run
Well,
is fucking trippy.
I agree. That's where this comes from. So they went, oh, we're going to retcon that he was drugged. And if memory serves, it was like, who was it that drugged him? Who like tried to set him up and screw him up and ruin him? It was fucking Jigsaw. And like, so that's like unless I'm mixing up my stories, but I believe that that's where their feud starts, is Jigsaw's the one who like drugged Frank to the point where he was like shooting innocent people in the streets. So it's like, yes, originally the character was meant to have a downfall like that, but he caught on such that they're like, we can save this. And I think it's ultimately good that they did. But, you know, you can just... Yeah, you can like disagree with like decisions made, but the decisions were made, and that's kind of like set the course of the character. So, no, the character has a moral compass. The character understands right from wrong. Like, if you're gonna call Frank evil, you have to call every lethal anti-hero ever evil, and I don't think that works.
You can't like make a million exceptions, but Frank is your limit. You know
exactly.
Yeah, Frank's. You know, you should definitely just like I always mentioned the anti-hunting comic with Wolverine and Punisher taking a deluge into Africa. I'll never forget that comic. That's one of the most weirdest fucking trips I've ever read. Yeah. Because there were fucking dinosaurs, gorillas killing children. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
It's fucking wild. Like, because that's the thing, like, more modern audiences don't understand. Like, Frank was always an anti-hero, but, like, there was a time where he was not vilified the way he is now. It was more understood, like, oh, he's like a fun, edgy action movie character in the Marvel universe. Like, he's over here and he's kind of fun and dangerous and whatever.
He's not, like, evil. Like, I think true evil requires the absence of honor and like stuff like that, which he clearly, you know, honors.
Yeah. He has empathy. He cares about others. He cares about the innocent. He'll say he's not a hero, but then he'll run out of his way to like save someone in danger during one of his.
He's like a post-Western hero almost.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like he is a tortured anti-hero that should challenge morality and make us ask a lot of questions about society.
And at the very least, he kills like criminals. He chooses to kill people who have done like truly horrible things as like his solution there. So it's like
right. My Punisher has no interest in. Oh, you're an illegal immigrant, for example. We were talking about that at the beginning of the call. Oh, you're an illegal immigrant. That's a criminal. Like, meanwhile, Punisher is like, I don't give a shit about illegal immigrants. Like, why do I care? Like, actually, he literally says that his family came here illegally. So it's really funny.
Like, he's Italian. Like, that's the whole backstory.
Yeah. It's fucking wild. But no, so just as somebody who's going to be writing a lot of Punisher stuff in the future, I had to jump on that. Like, I don't agree with that characterization. Our Frank is certainly not going to be evil. You're not going to have to like him or agree with him, but it's not my view.
I definitely want to make a certain, villainous character, or at least one seen as such, as much more complicated than, we typically do see him in, which is Magneto. Like, no,
you have to give Magneto the nuance he deserves.
I am going to be so fast on that.
So my character references the Punisher in one of the therapy sessions, so I probably should have eliminated that.
Wait, therapy sessions? What?
Oh, no, I put it up in previews. The character I'm writing is as a therapy session. They're talking about vigilantes and shit, and he talks about the Punisher.
Yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Joe, my Joe the homie, my Joe.
Oh no, what do you want?
Yeah. Why are you saying? Why are you saying? Oh no. Why are you flinching?
Why are you gonna make my life? I have a feeling you're about to make my life complicated. What do you want?
No.
Yeah.
Well, so remember how I said that I'd write, like so there is a thing that I would like to make. I don't know how vague I want to be just yet.
How many people are watching? I don't know where to look for the number.
I don't know. Let me open YouTube.
Well, Pedro.
Patreon.com/ there are 2 people
Patreon.com/
That's how we get them to leave and then go to the Patreon.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
There are 3 watching. I think that's because I joined.
Live stream.
They've all been over to the Patreon. Yeah.
Okay. Oh
Yeah.
wait, one of the people watching is me
Hey.
because I haven't opened.
Yeah,
So I
and
can
I'm the other
respond to
person
comments.
watching. So there's one
Okay,
other person.
Bro.
It's
Okay,
recording.
I think we're all joining the
Yo.
thing. And so it looks a lot more than it is.
That's amazing.
It's like we were all checking it at the same time.
Oh my god.
That was really funny.
I think it's okay to talk about it, AJ.
Yeah,
it's
probably
all right.
safe.
Yeah.
Probably
So I am returning to She-Hulk. I'm writing
Right.
Shulky. I think
Right.
that's what I want to call it. I'm not sure yet because I feel like some people are gonna look at that and be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, we learned
I know
that
she's always
earlier,
been called that.
Weapon
It's
X.
obviously Shulky is obviously a Super Smash Brothers audio drama.
Every time I hear Shoki, okay, this is just me and my R34 history, but every time I hear Shoki, I think like of her in a porn context. Like it's a personal thing. It's just like that sounds like a fucking different kind of She-Hulk, but like
But I don't think
God
there's
damn.
ever a title for one of those pizzas.
Does it have like a porn
She-Hulk
context?
Oh, I
no,
don't
it's
think so.
it's just more like that's where my brain goes
Oh,
because I'm
okay,
broken.
okay.
That's all.
Yeah.
Although I bet if you went to R34 and search Shoki, I bet there's a tag.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sure there's very similar conversation to be had
For
there.
For those of you watching, if you want the Joe cut, go to patreon.com.
.com/audio anomaly.
You get to find the version of Selkie and Joe's brain there.
But I also I do know that you are also working on something that involves her. Now
we talked about this, I believe. You messaged me a few weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, Bree, I said that I was writing it and that it wouldn't affect it. That was a complete lie as the more I wrote it.
The only problem with it is so the Gang War project is going to have to be pushed back because we're fucking reintroducing Frank in a different way.
Okay.
So I'm still going to tell that story because I love Rachel as a character and I want to do that story and do the big crossover. It just might be the next year or two as opposed to like this year. Like Frank needs to be reintroduced and we need to do new stuff with him just to set him up.
I have a question. Is Frank riding a motorcycle in his return?
No, we're going battle van, baby. We're fucking. I need my battle van. I'm probably gonna come back as microchip because why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
And we're gonna do like early on because like I said, Chris and I have plans for an inciting incident that gives Frank a hit list, and probably not right away, but very early on, he's gonna link up with Micro, and they're gonna become like a crime fighting duo, and part of it is gonna be. And part of it is going to be Micro going like, here's this thing I was working on, and it's a battle van, and that'll be a mainstay going forward. So, gotta have the battle van.
Anywho, the thing is, the story is still sort of taking shape. One thing is for certain, something will happen that will change the character status quo. So I'm not sure, like, how it's gonna fit exactly, because I also don't know what's gonna like happen first. Because I do know that I also want to incorporate visual elements drawn by me. Actually,
just stop fucking playing footsie like we're on a fucking meet cute. What did you want to do? What's up? What are we?
Hey, do you want that Patreon money or
so
not?
the status quo thing,
on.
that is an actual spoiler for the end of the series.
You guys playing footsie?
There's one guy watching, and he's like a longtime viewer. He's probably already subscribed.
Joe, it takes so much explaining, though.
Are you adapting the Asperger's saga?
Oh, I can't even be here for that long. If this is gonna be another, let me explain the plot of Squirrel Girl.
No,
I'm
like
in
you
trouble.
don't need the whole plot, is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I don't need. I don't. Well, you can't just say like this character's identity is going to be known to the whole world. Does it actually take that much explaining, or do you just feel like really
it's not
understandably
that it's that
compelled
much
to
explaining, but the information is specific enough to give away like what's gonna happen in the end.
I respect it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially as
right.
it pertains to gang war. I'm just gonna type it in chat, and you say if I should say this or not.
It's probably fine. I'm going to be real
Let's
with you.
see.
I'm gonna put it in Cameron's Cool Club.
Let's see.
Okay. Jenkins to support. I don't. That's fine. Why? That's not
You
going to
just
matter
said
at all.
Well, because I didn't know how she fit into the plot of
Gang
at
War.
all. I
Is this-
still don't know anything of how she fits in
Because
there.
no. So I'm sorry. So here's the thing, AJ. Originally, the plan for Gang War was I was going to bring all the writers together, and we were all going to sit in a bunch of calls together and bounce ideas around and build this beautiful fucking thing. And then most of you all were,
And then
say
you
this
stole it.
affectionately, well, no, you all were a bunch of losers who went, I can't think of anything. And it went on, and I was like, all right, fine. I'll do it myself, a la Thanos at the end of that one fucking movie. And I was like, I'll let you guys give input though, and like you can like, you know, I'm not going to do anything with your characters ultimately without your permission. So like blah blah blah. The problem is, I sat down to write that script, and bringing so many characters together, many of them for the first time, was a mammoth undertaking that just was taking a lot of my faculties to navigate, and then other things took priority. And then
Of course.
more recently, like Chris and I said, I don't even know if you were here for this, but basically Chris and I had a talk with John recently about Punishment Past Due. And long story short is, we have a lot of respect for John and what he was doing. He offered to let us like drive the car, take over Punishment Past Due. That's his baby, his story. Chris and I are both really interested in writing for Frank, but we were like, this is not our Punisher. This is not what we are passionate about doing. So we talked to John, and he was like, if you guys want to put it over there and do your own thing, my blessing, mazel tov. So we were like, okay, so we're just going to put
the
Punishment
rework.
Past.
It's like, things change. Yeah, I understand.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I can't do that Rachel story yet because Frank needs to be reestablished. And, you know, in a year or two, when we have a couple new Punisher adventures under our belt, we can absolutely do that. But we can't do it yet because it's a different story. So no, the plan, I'll turn about as fair play. The plan is episode 7 of Punisher is going to be the Punisher story. It's going to be Frank and his family, Central Park. Family gets turned into Swiss cheese. Frank goes into a coma for a number of months, wakes up, finds out terrible things have happened, goes on a rampage. Spider-Man gets involved trying to stop him while learning about his backstory and feeling bad for him. And the Punisher is born. And at the end, we get a cameo from Captain America who gets Frank to stand down. And Frank goes to prison, which then spins off into a new series. Frank is like, all right, I got my family's killers. I'm in jail. I'm fine with this. A breakout happens. And a bunch of fucking terrible people get loose. And Frank, in the course of the breakout, like kind of almost on autopilot, like goes from like trying to protect the guards to then like trying to stop some of these horrible people from getting away. And then like he realizes like, shit, I'm kind of free. Well, since I'm here, and so at least for the initial batch of Punisher stories, the idea was to have Frank out on the lam as the Punisher again, hunting down the other escapees from prison. And it was going to be like an arc at the end where he's like, I know that I should face punishment for what I've done.
Yeah.
But there's still so much evil out there and I don't feel like I'm done. You know, right. And I was playing with stuff like maybe like fucking like Bushwhacker would make like a really good character to throw in there. I don't know how he would do it with the timeline for Spider-Man. Like maybe this would be the one that got away, but I was considering having Cletus Cassidy be like one of the inmates that like gets out initially or something. doing something with that, like all kinds
you
of
can
stuff.
start him in jail. Like I think a lot of
Yeah.
recent Carnage stories have done that
Yeah,
now.
it's pretty reasonable that he's in
Yeah.
there already.
Yeah. But so Punisher needs to cook for a while, and then we can do the gang war storyline. But yeah, so I wouldn't even worry about it right now. Jen getting disbarred is not gonna fuck with anything.
Cool. Yeah, because
and
I wasn't sure if she was like there for being a lawyer, if she was still a lawyer in New York, or if
maybe
like,
our brains work differently when it comes to stories. Honestly, to me, that's such a minor inconvenience. Because to me, I'm like, oh, that's a thing I could just write around one way or the other.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
well, I didn't know like
especially
how far along you were either. Like, that's
no.
another thing.
So like, okay, that's fair. Like, if I had to rewrite a bunch of content, but no, like, I wrote the opening scene where fucking Rachel's family gets massacred, and then I started trying to write other stuff involving a bunch of. This has gone through so many iterations with like the outline and stuff, like trying to because I'm trying to bring all these different characters together in exciting ways that are really compelling, and I'm going, oh, this is really hard because I'm like juggling so many plates by myself, and I'm like, ah. So it's, if anything, it's given me a new respect for writers who write team books, because I'm like, oh, I understand.
Oh yeah.
You know.
My pain now.
Yeah, I'm not giving up on it. And it's not that I feel incapable of it. It's just like it was a lot of work at the wrong time, and now with
you didn't want to mix up your Batman with Moon Knight, meeting Daredevil, meeting Elektra, meeting Jessica Jones.
Sure, exactly.
Somebody say Elektra.
Like that's why like a lot of Storm is like me testing the concept of doing a team book before X-Men officially starts.
Love it.
Yeah.
I will say, Joe, part of Shulky, and this is like maybe a misinterpretation in the moment, but part of it was I was writing it out of spite, out of something you said a while ago, where you'll be proud of me for this though. So like, you said something like along the lines of when the original audio drama dropped, and to be fair, like that was my first time with the character. But you weren't a fan of the characterization. And I'm like, you know what? Listening back, yes, that makes sense. But then I was like, I'll fucking show this guy. I'm gonna write. And you know what? This is I can already tell you 100% this surpasses Squirrel Girl, like hands down.
Oh shit! Okay,
especially like. Yeah, so that's also why I don't want to spoil it, because I want to save it for y'all as well. You know, like I'm really proud of this thing. Brian's the only one that like knows the full thing, and he can vouch for it.
If I can make you angry in a productive way, then I'm like, fuck yes.
Yeah, you know what, Joe? I gotta thank you for that one.
I rage baited you into better art. Like, let's go. No, the writing was one thing. The other thing, and this is more of like a director thing, and I know it was like early with that too.
Yeah.
Like, Shadow is capable of playing like a good She-Hulk. Like, there was no variation in her performance, like, at all. There was like no distinction between Jen versus She-Hulk, and if I remember right, like there was no, with the fact that her personality was also written as so downplayed. It was so like, oh man, where's my like funny, you know, I love being a fucking hot Gamma Amazon character.
So you know what was funny is the initial pitch for the Shulky series, but it was gonna be like a syndrome type of thing with the villain. Then Dispatch came out, and that changed my whole thing. I will tell you, it is tonally, it is very similar to Dispatch. That is like that was the main driving force. Like each like thing I work on, I'll have like some sort of inspiration in mind. Like, you know, for Bird and the Bow, it was obviously Westerns, and for, you know, Squirrel Girl, I feel like Spider-Verse was a huge thing. Like both the audio design and visuals, like that. Brian did a fucking fantastic job. It sounds like ear candy, bro. That whole it's great. And with Shulky, the writing is like, you know, with the jokes and stuff, I can tell the writers just said thought of the first funny thing and just wrote it down. I'm just gonna do the same shit and not care. And it's writing it has been like an absolute blast so far. I'm almost done writing episode 2.
Oh,
AJ, like I've been thinking about this. Like you were gonna tell me about your writing process, like forever ago.
I'm so sorry. I completely forgot.
No, you're good. I've been curious though.
Yeah, well, I talked a little bit about it earlier, but like the term like pantser, right? Where it is literally just I will write, what comes to mind, and it's I don't know, it's this weird thing where I'll like writing Shulky. It started off with just I don't know who has read the initial script or not, but that first conversation with Holden Holloway, where she's getting hired by the firm, and it is like it's funny, but it's also like very serious. I wanted those two tones to like be right there, where it's shown that like Jen is standing on business and she's not, she's gone too far to like let shit like that bring her down. And sort of like that episode is about her introduction into Miami and stuff, and it's all like it's a matter of starting smaller and growing bigger as you go. At least that is how I approach it. And then like once I have at least like a good 15 to 20 pages done of what I write that feels right, then I'll be like, okay, what are these characters saying to each other? What's like a theme that connects it? What can I connect to it? What I want to say with it? And as I'm writing, and this is why it was also kind of complicated, keep that continuity. The story was changing, but it's something where, if you have an idea to focus on, if you have a theme, like whether it be, the justice system or how love divides us, how hate and love are not mutual, opposites or whatever, themes like that, like things that you can stem from, then that story, it'll make that story like way more cohesive, and you can write those characters doing anything. I hope any of that made sense.
Yeah,
that made perfect sense.
You can apply that to any character.
I might get to ask you for some tips and feedback because that's really good advice.
Now as far as like short tips, I don't know about that. What I
shitload of weed
is how I felt, and I write how I feel. So sometimes I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I love how AJ always sounds like embarrassed to be a writer when he talks. Like
because I feel like, oh God, I'm passionate. I'm a nerd. I equate those two things together.
Meanwhile,
I also forget who I'm surrounded by sometimes. Nerds.
Yeah, like at least it's better that than me. Every time I talk about writing, I sound like angry at the universe. I'm like freaking like so resentful to be a writer. Like fucking oh my God, fuck.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are we allowed to talk about the DC projects?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. There's one person watching. It's Ricardo.
I'm just curious. Like, what is everyone working on? I know you're working on Bird and the Bow.
And Batgirl is the other thing he's working on.
Oh, you're working on Batgirl too? My gosh.
I still am, but I'm definitely.
It's not his active focus right now.
I'm still slowly.
I do apologize that I just went ahead, but like it was such a stronger initial idea.
Dude, you got some exciting ideas.
Yeah, I feel a little bad for that.
There's the Arkham File series, which is still happening. I might work on the first couple episodes this weekend.
I'm working on still doing Detective Pimp against Gentleman Ghost.
Oh yeah.
Chris still got to jump on my projects as well.
It's all right. Take your time. Everybody, I think everything got the green light. So like fucking, if you've like submitted a project, I probably said it was fine. If I didn't say it was fine, I meant to. I'm so
you did. I just I've been
all this shit.
Yeah, I just been
fucking. That's the Hulk's like another personality. Joe Netflix.
So Human Target, which is like the second project in the list, is probably the only one that's like furthest along right now.
That's
so excited.
Yeah.
It's so
Catwoman
crazy. James Gunn stole my idea.
Catwoman is happening. I'm really excited about that. I've already started writing that. That's going to be like the sequel, the second piece of the Batman story.
Interesting.
So that's coming up. That's like really exciting for me. And then, Chris, there was something else DC related that I had talked to you about, and now I'm questioning if I just made it up in my head.
You're what inning?
What was it? Oh, do you mean the Batman series? Trial of the Batman or whatever? Was that?
Well, no, that was Ethan's thing that he wanted to do. I believe.
Goodbye, Ricardo.
Yeah.
Good night.
Oh, good night, brother. Thanks for joining us.
Good night. What was it?
Oh man, Dream of
I
the
was talking about
Endless.
Mr. Miracle, by the way.
That's also an upcoming one for me.
Mr. Miracle is going to be like really fun. That's like the
I was
only
gonna say
new.
when James Gunn, because I had that idea like way before they announced the show. I think I pitched it like forever ago, and I was just shocked. I'm like, what? There's just no way that this is actually
He's
happening.
in the
Like I was like
no.
in actual shock.
undercover.
Do you want to hear
So now,
actual
so now
shock
I'm
about?
scared.
You want to
I'm
hear
like, they're
actual
gonna do it
shock
better
about
than me.
about creatives in the industry stealing your idea? Hold on, I'm about to blow your fucking mind. When Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, I played it. It was like the week it came out. I
Came
no
out on my
life the
birthday, by
shit
the
up.
way.
That was a hell of a birthday gift. I lived and breathed that game for weeks, and was talking about it with some friends on Facebook at the time. And this is this is when it came out, first couple of weeks. And I'm talking with some friends years ago, over 10 years ago now, I think. And I'm talking with some friends. And I remember specifically, and he remembers this conversation to this day, my friend Miguel. I was speaking to him and I had said, the switching mechanic in Grand Theft Auto is really cool. They should do a modern day for the next game. Instead of 3 characters, it should be 2. It should be a love story. It should be a modern day Bonnie and Clyde. And in fact, I said, one of the characters in the relationship should be a sexy Latina girl with some guns because I like what I like. That would be a really great Grand Theft Auto. That should be the plan for Grand Theft
Joe
Auto
Netflix
6.
before he even realized it was
Isn't
Joe
it?
Netflix. Because he greenlit it
I
and he threw it out to the universe.
I shit you not. I'm not making this up. That was my pitch for Grand Theft Auto 6 shortly after the 5th game released. I in reality, I imagine I was just tapping into something that was out there that kind of like flows naturally from a lot of different places if you follow this new character switching mechanic to a natural conclusion. Is probably what actually happened. I'm probably not as creatively brilliant as I like to think that I am, and it was more that I was seizing on cultural touchstones that other people were also seizing on. But it's still fucking wild. They're we just gotta, of all the directions they could have gone, they went with exactly what I was talking about. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Speaking of Miami and stuff, bringing it back to Shulky because I want to talk about it more.
He was asking about DC projects, motherfucker. Goddamn. All right.
Okay. You know what? I'll let that.
AJ.
I'll let that. Well. Okay, so I will say.
I'm going to talk about She-Hulk some more.
Listen, I've been holding this in for too long.
That's why you should have went before we left.
You just gotta let it out. Just let it out.
I'm sorry, I was watching Kong Skull Island with my friends.
We need a second Kong movie.
Yeah, that's great. Anyway, I just wanted to say, setting it in Miami was one of the best decisions I could do because I grew up. I'm still in the area. So literally just a couple weeks ago, we went to in a drive down Miami. It was great. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh, this is it. I can throw in references that I know. Hey. And it was really fun because I feel like in the first episode where it's introducing Jen, I'm sort of showing the audience what I know from South Florida. Oh. And it's really cool. I just wanted to say that.
I love that.
If Miami from Will Smith does not appear in the soundtrack for this new,
but Deadshot does make an appearance.
Here we go.
I heard Rick Ross makes an appearance.
And he's like, "What are we? Some type of
Pitbull is mentioned."
But yeah, no. Fucking no, but you got to get Miami from Will Smith into the soundtrack for that the new outing. You gotta.
That should be the opener. That'll be your opening credits. Just pan
that
out.
That would be amazing.
Oh my
we actually do, or actually, when I say we, I mean Brian literally composed an intro, and it sounds amazing.
Ooh.
Okay, but it's not Miami from Will Smith though. I'm sure it's amazing.
I'll check again, but I'm pretty sure it's. It's not. It's an original thing, maybe.
Okay.
It's not Hotel Florida.
That's another missed opportunity. God damn it.
Yeah, pulling the France Sokio thing from San Francisco thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, clearly, what the new
is it true what I heard?
needs
The first Bat Trial episode is to fight Vin Diesel to see if he could beat his contract. That's the first test.
And the second
that's
test
amazing.
is actually making it a contract.
Well, the final boss of that, of course, is Steven Seagal. He can't look weak in anything.
Fucking oh my god, yeah. One of Bruce's teachers is the greatest martial artist of all time, Steven Seagal. Oh, good lord.
How else could it have become such a
He teaches them how to walk up to
fighter?
people and slap their hand.
There's a fun bit. I don't know why this made me think of it, but I was talking to Chris about it in the plans for Catwoman. It has to deal. The main plot has to do a lot with Roland Daggett as a crooked real estate developer. So it deals a lot with like the threat of eviction and the seedier side of gentrification and like all kinds of bullshit. It ties back into Bruce's like safe haven project that was dealt with in Shadows over Gotham. Blah 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 blah. But
Wait a minute. So like in terms of eviction, you mean like for what? Like
what do you mean? What do I mean?
Like Roland Daggett is the one evicting people?
Yes, he's a real estate developer. He's a real estate magnate. So he's all like fucking like.
This is exactly what I'm doing with like Wilson Fisk, but it's okay.
No, it's fine. People listen. Landlords should be. Mao had the right idea about landlords. So
let's
like,
do the predator handshake and agree landlords. Let's get
no. Like,
well, there's two differences.
What do you think I have to say about landlords? Holy shit! Like, fucking, they all get the wall. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Guys, I have an idea for gang war.
Hold on. Jesus Christ! Fucking. You know what? Hey, I'm trying to talk about a cool
DC
female
character in the YouTube thumbmeil.
Yeah, right. Well, who's writing the character in the thumbnail, motherfucker? Be quiet for a second. Let me. I'm slapping my spider schmeat on the table, and I'm like, let me talk about Catwoman for a minute. Oh, fucking
little web shooter.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no. Listen. It might be very small, but it is capable of outputting a large volume of web fluid. Okay, so fucking that is a highly pressurized container. All right, so
great power, right?
Yeah, right. Goddamn right. So fucking radioactive spider blood. I was gonna use another fluid, but you know what? Who gives a shit? So there's a cool moment in Catwoman where she's attending kind of like a high society ball, and she meets Bruce Wayne for the first time, and she's heard a lot about him. And she finds it really interesting that on the one hand, he's like got this rep of being this like really womanizing kind of man slut, extravagant,
Cut to the Gotham Knights, him dancing.
I would describe it.
Yeah, right. But then also, she's like hearing all these stories about him, like running all kinds of youth programs and giving untold amount of his money to like the betterment of the city and whatever. And she's like, wow, this is a character of contrasts. Like, what the fuck? And then she meets him and she sees him like doing the whole Playboy shtick, and she, because I'm kind of playing on this idea that like they have a connection, and she's able to kind of like see through the bullshit like almost immediately. She's like, oh, this guy's acting. What the fuck? She's like, it's a very good act, and he's got everybody else here too, but nothing this man is doing right now is real. Like,
She believes in Batman Gate.
What's up?
She believes in Batman Gate.
Right, exactly. Except Batman Gate is just like, wow, I think this man is way more complex and quite possibly a nice person. Like, and she just finds it like really intriguing, and it kind of like is the spark for.
So you're saying that Bruce Wayne doesn't have a series of weaponized orphans waiting in the back of a pizza?
No, he does not.
They're the wards, quote unquote wards.
Well, I listen. I will not stand for Robin slander in this house. Okay, like
I love Robin.
Robin slander was real. Like in the audio, like the DC ADU, like we have the whole different premise for the Robins anyway. So
No, I do.
Yeah, like
also
half of the questions are asking where's Robin.
Right. It's so weird because, well, and I've like tried to address it. I'm aware of the problematic nature of kid sidekicks, which is part of the reason that things are taking the shit that they are. Or I'm trying to like do Robin and all these other characters, but just trying to come at it from a more grounded and sensible approach. Because I don't like Dick Grayson is gonna be Robin. Like that's like non-negotiable. That's happening very soon. But I wanted to come at it while being aware of like all the modern critiques of the concept, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to be very mindful of how we approach this. I just don't like I don't like the way that a lot of people talk about Bruce and Robin when they're like not taking the story's nature as a fictitious piece into account, and they're just like, Bruce Wayne is the wild man who endangers like troubled orphans, and it's like, is that what the story is trying to be about, or is that just like you projecting real world values and sensibilities onto a fictitious, is this a Watsonian perspective we're doing, or a Doylean perspective? Like come on now, like
it's almost more silly to point it out than just accept it. Like,
yeah, right, exactly, like exactly. I'm choosing to be a little bit more grounded about it, but I'm still trying to get to the same place. You know what I mean? I'm not jettisoning the concept of Robin at all or any of the Bat family. I'm just trying to be. I'm a little bit more aware, but we're still gonna get there because it's cool, because it's fun. He's helping these people.
Just ride the wave, It's like don't think about it too much. And even if you do, it's like whatever.
If what, if it's fun, like
yeah. Like you can have like, hey Robin, you're supposed to stay in the car. Like, there's lots of ways you can do Robin. Like, hey, you're supposed to stay away from actual danger. And then, oh, you dumbass, you keep putting yourself in harm's way.
It just takes two lines. It takes 2 lines. That's all it takes. Like
exactly.
Yeah, create some of the complications, but like that's sort of like where it still goes.
Dick, you keep breaking out of the house looking for Tony Zuko. I can't.
The Dick says "fuck you."
I can't.
I keep having to change my locks.
I can't keep like trying to. I could either keep you in the manor, or I could go and be Batman and actually catch your parents' killer. I can't do both at the same time. So if you're gonna keep being a little shit, you can come with me. You stay in the car. Stay in the car, Dick.
So Bruce isn't gonna slap his dick, right?
No, he's not. No, he's not. No.
We're gonna make DC ADU Dick Grayson an iPad kid. I think that's.
I don't know. I saw like Tim Drake as the iPad kid.
No, Tim Drake is the iPad kid. Like, yeah.
Dick Grayson was raised. Dick Grayson is in between Zoomers and Millennials.
Exactly.
Jason owns a BlackBerry. He's a BlackBerry guy.
Jason owns a BlackBerry that he stole off somebody that he rolled for money. Like,
but he still mainly is into only old tech when it comes to like stuff that he actually can use.
Speaking of people who really like Jason Todd, you may meet him in Catwoman. What? I'm sorry, that was a weird thing. It just kind of came out of nowhere. It was so strange. No. So the pitch for Catwoman is that in our version, like Selina is originally a Gotham native who grew up basically on the streets, ran away at a very young age, never even actually knew what her legal name was. Basically fucked off at just basically went by Cat for as long as she could remember. Ran away, became a accomplished thief. The start of our story, she gets waylaid by Ducard, who's introduced in Shadows over Gotham, over in Paris, and she has to. He kills a couple of her associates, like blows up her not blows up, but like compromises her safe house. So she loses like a lot of money and resources, and the only place she can think to go that's still safe is to go back to Gotham after all these years. and she's been completely away. She never wanted to have anything to do with Gotham, so she like is hearing about things like Batman and shit for the first time because it hasn't been that long since Batman's been around, and she's like, what is this city? What is happening? Oh my god! And it's her like trying to get some money together to basically buy a new identity and reestablish herself while learning to appreciate Gotham anew and coming into her own and becoming Catwoman. You know, like self-actualizing.
I think what your take is like the best take of Catwoman, even though it's not out yet. I'm not glazing. The reason why is because I never understood why is Catwoman a wealthy socialite, but her impulse is to steal like money. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, it's usually like it's usually like a cover identity. Like she can just like scrounge just enough for like a cover to like, get into these places, and then like, has to go back.
So that's like. Yeah, my take is that Selena Kyle doesn't exist. Like, my take is that Selena Kyle is a completely fabricated persona that she steps into, and it's like she eventually comes to a place where she tries to like live like two lives. Like, she's not like a wealthy socialite, but she's like well put together, and she is like more like a community activist. Is where she kind of ends up going, like as Selena Kyle, while being kind of like a Robin Hood character by night as Catwoman. Like that's kind of like the path I envision.
I think most of the time it's like, not most maybe most versions of Catwoman, but like what I've seen the most or what I've been exposed to is that like she used to be wealthy or like she's semi-wealthy and then she lost all her wealth. I'm like, okay, so then why make her wealthy in the first place? You know, if that's the case, give her actual like good reason that makes us care about her, not rich person lost money. No, give them their money back. It's like I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You know,
hey, listen, rich people that lose money and get their money back, they get elected president twice.
Apparently, they also fuck a lot of children, so I don't know if we should.
Hey.
Yeah, probably not the comparison.
Anyways, let's talk about question. I think.
Oh my god, I forgot. We have Jack on the call. So if anything gets slightly spicy, he acts like the whitest man imaginable at the barbecue. Like, my mouth is burning. Oh no!
You gotta have.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. All right.
You put mayonnaise on this burger. I can't eat it. It's too spicy.
The salt is too much. I'm like Robin from Teen Titans Go.
Put too much. You put raisins in your bread pudding, man. That's too much. Too much flavor on that.
Oh, it's better than raisins in your fucking what is it? Potato salad.
Yeah, I think even bread is pushing it. I just go straight to wheat.
Pepper jack and mac and cheese is too much.
Shit.
I sent what I have the outline to Layla, and we'll see what she says. I'm pretty excited.
Nice.
I'm pretty excited. I think I have a really good like. I normally don't say this about my projects because like I don't like want to hype it up before I make something, but like I think I have a really good idea. Well, it's mostly Layla's idea, but I added to it in a way that's cool.
Which one? Is this for Marvel or DC?
Question for DC. Yeah.
Oh, you're doing the question?
Yeah, I'm doing the question. Me and Layla are gonna co-write it.
Aren't you the guy doing Sentinels also?
Yeah, so the question's going to be, well, this is like a recent development, but we're going to end up doing the question first and then doing Sentinels.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because initially it was going to be the other way around, but it's just, we just to get something out, and like also it just works thematically, so that's the play at the moment. But yeah.
Brian, I'll talk about this again when we loop back to Marvel stuff, but Brian and I also teamed up on something that is pretty cool. We just got the green light.
Exciting, yo!
Well, what do you? Because I got to dip in a little bit.
Yeah, actually, Brian, this in a second. I gotta
go. No, all night long, Chris. You don't get to sleep.
24/7 live stream.
So all night long. I can finally promote my show.
You know, if people pledge, let's say, $250. I'll make it even 300
Hey.
at www.patreon.com/audioanomaly. We'll do a 24-hour stream.
Yo, that's pretty sick, bro.
You can make
Dude,
us
I
continue
literally
forever
I
or
can-
make us stop.
I literally the other day, Monday to Tuesday, worked 24 hours straight. That is not an exaggeration.
Are you a
I've done those
resident,
before.
or do you have no union? Holy shit!
Well, actually, it is. To be fair, it is completely self-afflicted. I work from home. I am technically a contract employee, and it's dependent on workload, not schedule. So, like, I
Based, yeah.
highlight tab books for a construction publisher, and then I give them the PO the week I go back, right? So I get those weekly. So I'm a bad procrastinator. Got a big paycheck, but god damn, that was bad, and I'm never doing that shit again.
Yeah, that's good, man. I wouldn't recommend. I wouldn't recommend.
No, I
it.
was so fucked up afterwards that like my roommate, God bless his heart, drove me to the place to like drop my books off. And when I stepped outside carrying the books, I was like, is it foggy outside? And he's like, no.
No.
Turns out like I was looking at nothing but book and screen for like over 24. Like everything was blown out. Like
Bro worked so hard he went to Silent Hill.
yeah, literally that's what it felt like. And
I was gonna
just
say, are
reading
you
for,
trying?
like,
You
I'm
almost
good
became
now,
Daredevil.
it was crazy.
So what's the new project?
So Brian, so at first I had asked about this for years, right? And Chris was like, oh well, we have someone else working on it. Just actually a few days before Christmas, great Christmas gift, he was like, yo, Guardians of the Galaxy is yours.
Let's
and
go.
Brian and I will be working on Guardians of the Galaxy. This is way off. This is after
Oh my gosh.
the new Warriors series he's working on, because Nova's going to play a big part in it.
Yeah.
Nice.
But what we have so far is the inciting incident is this is pretty big for like the MAD, whatever. Annihilus destroys Xandar. That's the that's the inciting incident.
He annihilates Xandar.
Yes.
Ah,
You know how it'd be.
He'd be
What did
annihilated.
Xandar do to him? Damn.
It was in his
Hey,
way,
yo, it was
bro.
in
And
the
he was
way.
hungry.
It was in the way.
What can you say? What can you say? You know? Didn't want Galactus to get to it first.
He's all about aesthetics. You need to know this about him.
First come, first serve. You feel me?
Yo, true.
That gentrification, man, it's a fucking bitch.
He had to build.
Oh yeah, it just shows, man. You know what? Doesn't matter what galaxy you're in, man. Gentrification will happen.
He had to build a space highway through where Xandar was. So.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's
No,
gonna be
that's awesome,
exciting.
dude.
Yes.
Who else do you plan on using for the team?
So starting out, it's so Quill and Mantis actually are the first ones. Quill is initially working for Nova Corps, and the initial.
I'm sorry, I
plan
think you mean
is-
Nova Core. I think that's
I did
what you
say
mean.
Nova Corps.
You said Nova Corp, and I died a little inside.
No, I didn't.
No,
Yes,
I think
you
you
did.
should.
Well,
you
maybe,
bet.
I might have said a
Yeah,
P
you
word
did.
after that, and it might have sounded like Nova Corp.
maybe. You know what? I'll take the L. I apologize.
Because I know Lantern Corps, so I'm like,
yes,
obviously it's pronounced like that. But anyway.
no, yeah, but you would be amazed. Maybe you wouldn't. I don't know.
Wait,
I like to
someone
think I'm
talking about the Green Lantern
literally
Corps?
somewhat. Anyway, so
That's Kilowog at the end of Emerald Dawn.
and, at this point,
Dude, I
Annihilus is
hated
kind
his
of like
voice. Okay.
a boogeyman. Like some people believe that he's coming. Some people are like, oh no, he's a myth. Like, and these are the people of Xandar, right? And Quill is sort of working his way through the core. He wants to like, get like the next promotion and get like a Nova suit. And they're bringing back their prisoner, Drax the Destroyer. And as they're bringing it back, Quill radios in. He's like, all right, I'm about to radio in, and out of fucking nowhere, right? As soon as I want it to be like cosmic horror, this thing when it shows up. It just devours the planet, passes them like just a couple of pieces of plankton right on the side. Like Annihilus doesn't even register that there's like a ship or whatever, and just 2 minutes after radioing in to Xandar, confirming that they're like landing on there, he radios in again, and it's only static.
Ooh,
And
yes.
Peter's like looking at that, like in the blink of an eye, he's like, "Holy fuck, my life is like gone." Like, holy shit. I'm definitely Thanos is also going to play a part.
Yeah, I was asking who's on the team. This man's like, so listen,
just gradually, okay? And I'm nervous, and I'm saying this for the first time. This is why I'm a pantser, Joe. This is why I'm a pantser. I don't write shit down.
Put
Brian
your fucking
writes
pants
shit
back
down,
on.
I yell about it. Starts off Mantis. After the inciting incident,
that he's a shower idea writer.
Sorry.
I said for laymen's who didn't understand what Pantser is, he's a shower thoughts kind of writer.
He says, "Fuck it, we're gonna find out."
Yeah, but it's one of the things where as the story goes on, more and more members are added. Rocket and Groot, obviously, it's the classic members, and Nova as well, who is I guess he's also kind of the MacGuffin. But it's the core team, and then Gamora is going to be the antagonist.
Sick.
Oh wow,
Sick.
that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting.
That's like the best idea. Like yeah.
Well,
I think you're
just wait until I
competent.
explain it competently. Then it'll be a great idea.
After you get some more sleep, and shit.
Okay, so in the event that Chris or Joe dies, I think we give AJ everything.
I agree.
Don't say that. You're gonna give me ideas.
Whoa! He's like, all right. He's like, all right, time to find both of them. And
it's like that new Gwen Powell movie, or it's like Saltburn,
Yeah, right. Exactly. Fucking.
Wait, what part of Saltburn?
The part where I didn't watch it. Sorry.
Oh, I was talking to a friend, my friend Taylor, the other night, and I forget how it came up in conversation, but I was like, yeah, it'll be like that movie Saltburn. And then she goes, I liked that movie better when it was called The Talented Mr. Ripley. And I was like, you know what? God. That's fair.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the snake eating itself.
Yeah, but Ripley didn't end with a fucking chilling but kind of banging dance number, though.
True.
True.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I am never writing anyone in my will. I think.
Yeah.
See.
That's the smart
move. It all goes back to the
sea. If I die, I'm taking all of my shit with me. Fuck y'all.
Well, people can still claim to your stuff after your death. It's just wills make it much easier, and you can't really argue.
No, just burn everything.
You put it in,
I go, oh fuck, it's happening, and then light a match.
And then you find out that it was actually just a cute.
I was just dehydrated.
Yeah, you survived, but now you're homeless and you lost all your stuff. I would say you lost all your comics, but we know you don't read comics, so fucking.
I only draw them and your thumbnail.
Yeah, right. No, it was a damn good thumbnail to me.
Yeah,
listen, no, he's right. He's right though. This is true. It was a damn awesome thumbnail.
Damn good thumbnail.
The Squirrel Girl thumbnail?
No, I didn't draw that.
Yeah, he
one.
also.
That was a different.
I thought you did.
No,
no. Shit. That one I found on Twitter. I credited the artist in the. I forgot what her name is.
Oh my gosh.
We definitely need to pay more artists. Definitely go on our Patreon.
I am going to draw the
Shulky
thumbnails for sure, and I'm actually going to draw each scene. I have a little vignette.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
I've been looking
using
at,
visuals
Fiverr.
Did you say you've been looking at Guyver?
No, Fiverr.
Oh, Fiverr.
There's really, really talented people on Fiverr that do not charge enough.
That's always a
but
shame
the problem
to
with
see.
Fiverr is that it's fucking flooded with AI right now.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell though. You can tell what's real and what's fake.
That's another
You're also undercutting the market, but that's a whole another bag of worms.
Oh yeah, no, the fucking the participating in the underpayment of artists. Yeah, that's a whole separate thing. But in the voice acting world, they actually tell us not to go on Fiverr. They say that
Really?
pitching your services on Fiverr is a good way to really
Get blacklisted.
get blacklisted because you're participating in lowering the
Wait,
bar,
is it
basically.
because like they tax the income?
No, it's because
oh.
there's a standard union rate, and there's roughly standardized rates for both union and non-union performers, and in this industry, the voice acting industry, you're generally encouraged to charge those rates because the idea is that even if you're non-union yourself, you want to contribute. You don't want to contribute negatively to an art form that is already criminally underpaid. People try to rip us off as voice actors all the time. So if people see you on Fiverr selling your skills for $20 or whatever the fuck, you are theoretically making it more acceptable to charge that for everybody. It hurts everyone. And so people will look at that and go, that man is an enemy of our craft and I'm not going to fucking hire him for shit. I don't know how widely that actually happens to people, but I know that every fucking class I've ever taken with industry professionals, they tell us all that like every time. They're like, stay away from Fiverr.
Stay away from Fiverr, stay away from fan dubs.
Yes, fan dubs are the exact same thing. Fan dubs are where you take a piece of usually animation, but it doesn't have to be, and then you replace you do your own dub over it. It's thought of as insulting if you're dubbing over something that already has a dub. It's like it's insulting to the people who already like you're covering you think you're better than Johnny Young Posh. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you know, it's insulting to the performers who already did the job. And it's also weird with anime because the Japanese get into it and their views on copyright are very different from us. So you could run into a thing where you end up blacklisted not because of the values of American companies thinking you're scum because you did a fan dub, but because like, you know, this video game developer or this animation studio, whatever, like they're Japanese and they're like, oh, this is a person who is besmirching our copyright. We're not going to work.
I mean, to be fair, those companies also like to hire non-union stuff.
No, I know, but I'm just telling. Like, this is the spiel we all get into business. So it's like stay away from Fiverr, stay away from fan dubs.
I mean, I was talking about like for thumbnails.
No. Yeah, well, so Fiverr's still kind of bad for visual art. I mean, because
it depends on the artist and how much they're charging for their art. I think there's a reasonable like charge that they're willing, like you kind of get where I'm coming from. Like if they're charging, if they know their self-worth, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You're supporting an artist as opposed to not supporting an artist.
Well, you're also asking
the moral question would be: is their worth because of the market, or is it just because they need like the money, so they're going to go cheaper?
Yeah, exactly. Are you taking advantage of? It's that old like question about capitalism, right? Like just because they're charging a really cheap rate, are they just doing that out of desperation? And then are you then further perpetuating that desperate scenario by like feeding into it? You know, there's also something
though. It's the problem, but it's also like a good thing at the same time because I think that there should be a limited rate depending. I don't know how it would work. They should have some type of limited rate. I don't know how it would work. I'd say the neat part about Fiverr, or the bad part about Fiverr, is you can set the rate how you want it. It doesn't mean people are going to buy your stuff, but you can set the rate how you want it. The good part about Fiverr is that you can set the rate how you want it. So it's like there's no winning, but it's like. Yeah.
There's also something to be said for the question of expecting artists to know their own worth. Like, I mean, AJ is a super talented writer and artist, and he talks shit about himself all the time.
Look, if someone doesn't humble me, I have to do the work myself.
I give you a good-natured poke every now and then.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I just make fun of myself in my own Deadpool project. Like, I break the fourth wall and I fucking call myself out of my bullshit.
Yeah. There's definitely really talented artists on Fiverr that I think charge a reasonable amount for their work.
that I'd be interested in like using.
I
for,
am
like,
sure.
thumbnails
Yeah,
and
I feel
stuff.
like, but I feel like you can find way better artists on so many other sites.
You could
that
just
charge,
go to
like, similar
DeviantArt,
rates.
and I feel like you'd
Yeah.
fucking get a better.
Like,
You'd
you
get
can
a
find the
better
same one on
artist.
like Instagram, Twitter, like any social
Yeah.
platform.
Yeah,
I
don't know, I'm just
genuinely
looking for
think-
very specific things, and that's just where I found what I was looking for. But like,
Okay, Jack.
Props to
Anyone under
anyone
the
else.
sun will draw your furry foot fetish art. Okay, it's all right. You can just like fucking come
What?
out with it. Like, they'll fucking, they'll-
What? You want?
you don't have to be ashamed. It's 2026, my brother. They'll take care of you.
Yeah, man. I'll do your werewolf by night fetish art if
You're
that's
not
what you're
supposed to
into.
look at my
Oh my
Tigra,
god,
my Tigra X Moon Knight fan fiction. Okay?
I mean, are you sure? We probably looked at the same ones. No, like,
Wait, was it by Joyce Manor fan 23?
I was joking. I was joking. Hi, I tricked you. I tricked you. No, but I am a big supporter of that ship. Big ups to Jed McKay, man. That was awesome. Dude, the number of times the number of times so I've been looking for ways to get Tigra into our various Moon Knight projects, and I'm still like, her backstory is such convoluted bullshit that I keep going like,
especially
if
for
you
a
ever
rock star in the universe.
if you want to fucking give yourself a stroke, go look up Tigra's Wikipedia entry, and you'll just go, what? And it's like, it's all true, all of it. If
She was a human tiger hybrid created through a mystic ritual that bound her soul to one
Oh
of the
no!
cat people.
Oh no! Oh no! Jack, you're skipping key points. Like her initial origin being, that she was like just given a fucking basically a strength and agility enhancing treatment, and she was a vigilante called the Cat for like 3 issues, where she like traveled around using a grappling gun and shit. Like, I shit you not, she had like a cat's claw and stuff. And then the book bombed and was canceled after like 3 issues. And then she, like, nobody used her for years. And then she came back and it's like, fuck it. We're just bringing cat people into this, subterranean cat people who sense the cat part of her. And then they bring in the fucking mystic talisman transformational bullshit. And,
Yeah, I think you might have to change it. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Summarizing that, yeah.
Exactly.
It was some type of experiment. You don't have to
We're gonna go that hard.
Well, so probably what's going to happen is we have plans for a Moon Knight series, and one of the things we might do, I don't think it's going to actually be like in the first round of episodes, because I'm writing a couple, Layla's writing a couple, and Chris is writing a couple. That's the plan. And I don't think it's going to be in this first batch, but like a common motif, at least the way that I envision it, is going to be a lot of like people finding their way to Mark about their like supernatural problems. And I think I'm just going to have a story about subterranean cat people. And that's going to be like how we get Tigra into the fucking Madoo. Like, it's just going to be, she's just going to be a lady who fucking, gets marked by cat people. And, oh my God, what am I going to do? I don't know yet though, but that's kind of.
I'm a cat now, guys.
Yeah, it's kind of the plan I'm looking at. I don't know. We'll see.
Or she was like a furry. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
don't let me cook ever again.
There was originally going to be a romantic subplot in the next Spider-Man episode, which is the Moon Knight team up episode, and
between
it was
Moon
going
Knight
to
and Spider-Man.
Yeah, and it was going to, because our version of Stephen Grant is a film director and producer, and I was like, oh, we could tie that in with Mysterio. So Mysterio is going to be like gunning for Stephen Grant, and then that's going to be like.
I just heard romance subplot, and I heard film producer. And
I was
Schneider, and then you said Stephen Grant. I'm like, okay.
I mean, to be fair, like Hollywood's filled with pedophiles, but that's not what we're talking about. Stephen Grant in our universe is a piece of shit, but he would beat up the pedophiles. Like, It's actually a thing where he like fucking part of the reason he blacklisted Quentin Beck, which leads to the revenge plot that inspires Mysterio, is
So cool.
he's like fucking, you were a fucking asshole who endangered like so many people on set with your your fucking, I forget what the script says, but it's like some like I think it's like a new formula for his pyrotechnics that like he was like, it's bigger and better and flashier, and it's like, yeah, you almost killed people, you asshole. So like Stephen Grant has a heart. It's just very, very joik. It's very, very deep down. But anyway, originally there was going to be a romantic subplot with him and one of the actresses on set. Because I wanted to grow his character a little bit. But
hey, if all else fails, you can make him British.
I cut it because I fuck you. Every time you mention that show, I die a little bit more.
That was so stupid. That was so stupid. Oh,
I hate that show. And then them lampshading that the accent is terrible does not make it better.
So dumb.
So I cut the romantic subplot just because it didn't really feed into the overall themes I was going for, and I felt like it was already kind of getting stuffed to begin with. But there was a really fun moment where Steven is in bed post-coitus with this starlet, and he's kind of having a vulnerable moment. She's like mentioning like all his scars on his body and stuff, and he just like looks at her and he starts talking about, hey, you want to know? Oh, he does like a bump of coke, and she's like, geez, that's like, are you gonna be okay with that? And he's like, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. My heart could explode, and I would just, in a few minutes, I would just get right back up. And she's like, what? And he's like, true story. Like really just kind of having a dark but comedic moment. I'm really sad I couldn't do that, but I'm probably going to fit that into the pilot somewhere for the Moon Knight series because it's a fun moment. Like, just him just like, waxing forlornly about, being a semi-immortal superhero. Like... There's
a lot of stuff to do with that.
Like,
drug use is fun to write.
Oh yeah. Well, I told Chris when I got cast for the character, I told him that I was playing Stephen Grant as somebody who's on coke like all the time. Like he just does like a fat load of coke, just fucking. Let's go.
Now my question is, if we cut off Moon Knight's head, then where will the body grow from?
They've always been
grow from the other way around, or what?
So actually, they've always been really nebulous about Moon Knight's coming back from the dead. Like it is explicit, like that is what happens. It's not like left up to interpretation, which is something I have misgivings about. It's the only thing I don't like about the McKay run is that he took a lot of the.
They're not cutting his limbs off and stuff, right? Like
exactly. It's like it is. No, yeah, it's always like he got shot, or like at the end of the first McKay run, he gets blown up, like and manages to come back. Like, they never show him like healing. It's like very convenient. He always like gets shot and like left in shadow, or like falls into a pit, or they drop a building on him or something, and it's just like, I'm back. What's up? And it's like, how the fuck,
like, I'm starting to think that Joker is an agent of Khonshu. I think that's what's going on.
No, apparently because he has Dionysium or whatever in his fucking spinal fluid.
I don't like that.
Well, I'm sorry, Zack Snyder. Scott Snyder disagrees with you. I don't like.
I mean, Zack Snyder probably also disagrees with you there too. He comes back too.
That's true.
Why is it that we have to put a face to the name? Why can't it just be fun? Come on. Oh, no,
I mean, it's important to know. I think if I was writing a comic, I'd want people to know like what work I did. And if you're recommending comics, you have to know like what to recommend people. Like also knowing who a writer is, like that's like, why do we have to mention the names of authors for novels? Like, why can't we just have fun? It's like, an author's identity is important because it contextualizes the work.
Not what I was saying at all. I was talking about the Dionysium, but.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You triggered the wannabe English major in me. Okay. Okay. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't like Scott Snyder's Batman, which is like a really unpopular take. People are like, it's
I
the
mean,
greatest
what I
modern
was
Batman run.
saying, yeah, what I was saying is that like you're explaining why Joker always comes back, which is not fun because
Yeah.
it's more
No, he always
fun
comes
for him
back
to just
because
randomly come back.
yeah, he just randomly
You're
comes
putting a
back. He's
face
like,
to the name. Yeah,
yeah, like they always come back because you never see the body. Like that's kind of
yeah.
how I always like.
Like
So
World's
they
Finest. I remember seeing that cartoon. I'm like, what, what's going on?
yeah.
And then, okay, well,
Yeah, no, he just comes back. No, well, Moon Knight, especially the reason I didn't like a lot of the more mystical aspects of Moon Knight being made explicit is you take the 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 questionable reality out of it.
yeah.
I was
It
gonna
That's
for
still
a,
gotta be
I've
questionable.
never read a comic in my gosh darn life ever, but that's the impression that I got from Moon Knight.
yeah,
Is that
before the McKay run, it was always left up to interpretation.
Yeah.
Especially in the Charlie Houston run, huge swaths of the Charlie Houston run are about like, is any of this real, Mark, or are you just, pardon an ableist term, fucking nuts? Holy God! Like, you cut Bushman's face off and then put it on your statue of the bird god that, like, hey, guess what? Speaking of, Thor has no idea who Khonshu is, Mark. What's up with that? What's up with that?
What
You want
up,
to talk
dog?
about that?
You.
Yeah, right. And then Jed McKay came along, and this is the only thing I don't like about Jed McKay's Moon Knight run. Everything else is amazing, but Jed McKay went, no, it's all real, all of it. Honestly, I think he did that because there's a lot in Jed McKay's Moon Knight that tries to destigmatize DID and mental illness broadly.
Yeah,
And
but
I
that's
think
not
he
hand in
felt
hand.
like,
Come on.
yeah, well, destigmatized does not mean like not include it. I think he felt, and I could be way off base. I haven't read any interviews or anything. I'm just guessing through the context of his broader work. I think he felt that by leaving things like Khonshu and Moon Knight's abilities, such as he has any, he at least has uh infinite respawns, right? Like uh uh leaving that shit ambiguous and calling into question Mark's sanity, like I think he felt like that was ableist. And I think that's why he's like, no, it's actual magic. It's actually a thing. It exists. We're
I
just
mean,
doing that. And you can't put that back in the bottle now. And that's the only thing that makes me go like, all right.
it's
So it's the
because I
shining.
don't know. I think it's a little bit ableist to say that because, like, you're saying that just because he doesn't know exactly what's going on, that it's because of his DID, which I don't really feel like that's like the first connection I would make. I just think it's just that he's being fucked with by Khonshu, and like you don't have to necessarily explain it. I think it's more fun for the viewer to like interpret what's going on, but I don't think it goes hand in hand with him having DID at all. You know,
Well,
it just doesn't.
Warren
It's more
Ellis,
about the fun of the character and like he's magical. You know, there's weird things going on, and that's
yeah.
what's yeah. It's a
Well,
mindscape thing.
Warren Ellis went, you are crazy, but the reason you're crazy is because the bird god touched your brain and it kind of fucking broke. Cause yeah. And
That's
then,
fun.
fucking, oh God, it's another good run, but I'm blanking on the name of the writer.
Lemire.
Who came after, yes, Jeff Lemire. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
Jeff Lemire came in and was like,
Oh, it's
no,
so
actually,
good.
Mark, he's like, actually, Mark, you've been crazy your whole life. Sorry, bud. Like you actually, you're fucking. Ooh, you've always been that way. You were talking to Khonshu and shit when you were like 8. Sorry.
I really love that book.
Yeah. No, it is a great book.
Oh, yeah.
I have all the trades for all of Ellis and Lemire.
Oh, yeah.
And I have the complete Bendis run because it was on
I
sale
mean-
for $10. And I was
Bendis,
like,
I
$10,
forgive you for
dude.
not remembering. Oh wait, no, Bendis. Oh yeah, Bendis did do Moon Knight. I thought you were
yeah, we
talking
all try to
about
forget.
Bendis.
We all try to forget, but
I try
it
to
was-
forget about Bendis and Bemis. Anything that starts with a Ben ends in is no.
Bemis was cool because he introduced Mark's daughter, which is like the only thing I like.
Yeah,
I threw my
that is
copy
cool,
out. I'm
actually.
gonna be so serious. I bought
I-
the book and I hated it so much that I threw it out. And that
Which
was
one,
the end.
Bemis or Bendis?
Bemis.
Really that bad, huh?
Yeah, it
Okay.
was just not Moon Knight. It was so sensationalized. It was I just hate the villain so badly. Like I don't even want to get into it, but they kind of cliched Moon Knight in like an annoying way. They cliched him. That's what they did.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
We should probably end it in a sec, actually, but
I know. Chris has been trying to get up. I'll be Chris's anger translator. That's why I'm here. We're gonna put the kibosh on this.
He's watching this show right now. He's got a target on me.
Anybody got anything like super quick that they need to get out? Like legit super quick?
Yeah, listen to Night Raven whenever it comes out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Also,
Epstein didn't kill himself.
Well, I think that's pretty obvious, but yeah.
What?
Guys, I have a very controversial statement to make before we leave.
You mean a factual
I think pedophiles, not good.
What?
I know.
Saying the stuff that no one will.
Oh,
thank you for falling on that sword.
I know.
Finally, someone said it.
I will say that what's going on in real life makes what I'm writing about harder, because it's like, wow, I didn't think of that. Wow, that's really fucked up.
Listen, staring down the barrel at writing a proper Punisher series, the way I deal with it is just going like, this is giving me lots of ideas for people for Frank to shoot.
Yeah,
I'm like, let's go.
It's
target rich environment.
What if
baby.
Frank went in the sea and found something down in the water?
Yeah.
You know?
And there's just a guy. There's just a guy named Ronald Jump. He has, like,
I wouldn't go that far. But I'll say this. Season 1 of our Loose Punisher series is probably going to be about Frank like tracking down the prison escapees. Season 2 might be like there's a cabal of rich pedophiles and they all need a bullet in them.
What
like
island visit? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
just a guy named Ronald.
Every time that I think that the world is like, not as extreme as, a comic book type story of bigotry that is being done for X-Men, the world proves me wrong. So it certainly makes it easier to that degree.
It's definitely made me think about more how our justice system has failed us, and how I'm definitely going for that with like the hero versus villain, like what the narrative is, when it comes to like how our system tries to like use that as an agenda to further their own gains, especially in terms of like security.
When they find a trap door under the man's house feeding directly into the sea for body disposal, I think you just gotta kind of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Life is a comic book and not in a fun way, and
we need
it's what I think Garth Ennis used to be.
And I think that's right.
It does make the. I was gonna say, it makes the commercials me and Brian work on fucking hilarious.
Oh no! All right, guys. It's been real.
Yeah, thank you all for being here.
And all fun. 2 of you listening to this in VOD form, www.com www.patreon.com/audio anomaly.
Yeah.
Give us all your money. For every $1 spent, Frank kills another pedophile. I mean, what a deal, huh?
Yo.
Come on, pony up, keep the wood chips lubricated. Let's go. Yeah, right, exactly. All right, guys, take care of yourselves.
All right,
bye bye.
Bye, y'all.